तो उनके पूरे ग्रुप का CFO है ना।
ठीक है, मैंने कहा
नहीं वो
Asian maximum country, you play well, yeah, and some match play bad. ये जो पकड़ेगा रोज खाना है ना, लास्ट में वो मिलेगा और शाम में ये दूसरा पहले में हो जाएगा तो दूसरे में कैसे अगर एक में होना तो other country people watch cricket only 40 का करा हुआ है Asian people emotion family together cup I think they 11 players but people feel deep लेकिन वो के अलावा कोई डिनर तो बनाते हैं कराची जर्नी में because you safest man in the world at that time. High security. No one can touch you. So you give him 20 minutes. So you give him 20 minutes. It's okay. Maybe the high security. High security.
Welcome back to HBL Pakistan Super League 11. And get ready, because today we've got a double dose of PSL action coming your way. This is the first game of an exciting doubleheader, and we are kicking things off with a blockbuster as the Peshawar Zalmi take on the Rawalpindis. All eyes on the Rawalpindis. It's their first ever season in the competition, and they'll be desperate to make an immediate impact. Led by exciting talents and fearless intent, this is a side ready to announce themselves on the big stage. Keep an eye on the firepower of Daryl Mitchell at the top and a spin attack ready to strike. Peshawar Zalmi bring flair, aggression and fearless cricket. They love the big stage and they know how to light it up. With the experience and class of Babar Azam and the exuberance of youth, they've got the tools to spoil the party. This is more than just the first game. It's the tone setter for a huge day of cricket. So buckle up, because the PSL doubleheader starts right here, and it's bound to be something special.
Yes, the doubleheaders begin at the HBL Pakistan Super League 11. First up, it's the 2017 champions Peshawar Zalmi against newcomers Rawalpindis. A contest between two of the biggest names in the game in Babar Azam and Mohammad Rizwan. Two men who happen to be under a spot of pressure to get back to their very best. It's match 3 of the HBL PSL here in Lahore, the first day game of this Pakistan Super League edition 11. Hello and welcome to our coverage. A beautiful day here at Gaddafi Stadium. I'm Nerily Meadows. I'm joined by Dominic Cork and Ramiz Raja. Ramiz, the first doubleheader of the 11th edition. Exciting times ahead. Next up, we've got Multan Sultans up against the 3-time champions Islamabad United. Are you excited?
Very excited. Yes, it's pretty warm for a day game, but anyway, we'll take it because there's a lot of excitement in store for us. This should be a cracking game because there's always excitement if you are watching a brand new side, and I'm sure Rawalpindis will do their best to outthink the regulars.
4 teams in action today, Corky, and we've spoken a lot about the incredible signings at this year's PSL. Steve Smith, of course, in action, arguably the biggest ever name to come to the PSL from an international perspective. Anyone in particular you're looking forward to today across the 2 games?
Yeah, well, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Great to be back here. Steve Smith, yeah, biggie signing. Don't tell David Warner that, though, by the way, but no, it's great to see Steve Smith here, and it's brilliant to see him, you know, in the 2020 arena. That's what you want him to be here for. The Pakistan Super League signing some big international superstars as well. Looking forward to seeing Shadab Khan and Islamabad United, as you say, 3-time champions here. And the Multan Sultans, obviously they've won it once, but looking forward to these big 2. This first game doesn't get any bigger than Babar and Rizwan, so 2 massive players. Should be a good game. It's a warm day as well. I know we're in a fresh wicket as well. I think it's pitch number 6, so looking forward to a great double-header, Super Saturday. Where else would you want to be in the world apart from here?
You've got me up and about, Corky. Great stuff. And on that very point, those 2 massive names, Mohammad Rizwan and Babar Azam, they're not at their best at the moment. Mohammad Rizwan misses out on the T20 World Cup. Babar Azam is left out of that last game, hasn't played since that game against England mid-February. What do they need to do as a sub-story here today, do you think?
To lift themselves mentally and technically. I think it's not easy for somebody like Babar Azam to be benched, so he's got to go through the drill again. Because I think there's a lot of sort of confusion in his mind, because he wants to be a big striker of the ball, then he wants to be himself, which is playing the ball along the ground. But for that to happen, he's got to open the innings. It's as simple as that. His best batting positions are 1, 2 and 3. Similarly, Rizwan also, I think he's a misfit in the middle order in T20s. He's got to open as well. So a lot to look forward to that way.
It's a fascinating context and sub-story, as I said, to this, isn't it? Because they're such huge names and there's a lot of pressure heading into such a big
tournament. I was just going to pick up on that. I think at times, and I think we've all done it as players, you overthink what people are saying and how they're trying to help. They're trying to help, but obviously we're here to analyse, maybe in some ways have to criticise. And as a player, you've got 2 ways of answering the critics or the people who are trying to help. Is you do it on the pitch, or you maybe overthink it. And I think that's what Babar has done for a while now. Overthought what people are saying about strike rates, about performance. And yes, he has been not as good as he's been for a period of time. There's only one man who's got more T20 hundreds in world cricket, Chris Gale, than Babar Azam. Remember that stat. So if I was his coach, if I'm Otis Gibson, I'm saying, turn it off. Turn this noise off in your ear and go out there and be that. Rizwan should, exactly what Ramiz has said, open the innings. He's a devastating opening player.
Otis Gibson has mentioned that he shouldn't be looking at the social media at all, Babar Azam. So completely switch off. Absolutely.
Go back and watch your YouTube highlights,
Absolutely.
basically.
Go and watch it. And sometimes you have to do that. Go and watch how you did it. What have you done? Even if they want to come and see us in the TV, show me my last 100 in PSL. We'll show it him. And forget about the noise and just enjoy it. Have a smile on your face. Forget what we are saying and just do it on the pitch.
So on that though, Mohammad Amir is playing for the Rawalpindi. So if Babar Azam is opening, it's an interesting head-to-head. In T20s, he's got him 3 times an average of 13.67. So maybe in the back of the mind?
Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of a chatter as well, a chirp, because Mohammad Amir doesn't think that he's a complete T20 batsman. So I'm sure, and they've got Naseem Shah as well to go with Mohammad Amir. And it's a formidable bowling attack because they not only look after the economy, but also pick wickets. So it'll be a great challenge for Babar Azam because he would also like to prove a point, and nothing better than this Gaddafi Stadium pitch to prove it on, because it's going to be a belter, irrespective of whether it's a fresh pitch or not.
Isn't it great? A bowler just giving a little bit of chatter to a never happened in our day, did it?
You always did that.
No, never. But it's great, and that's what I like. Mohammad Amir, you know you're in a battle. Doesn't matter who he's playing against, and in some ways, psychologically, Babar will know that. He's got the wood over him, so can he come out and say, I tell you what, it doesn't matter about that. 2 swing bowlers, 2 excellent bowlers, great head-to-heads.
A third of his wickets in the PSL have come in the power play as well. Very economical. So he'll be heading in with plenty of confidence into this 11th edition of the PSL in beautiful Lahore. Welcome back to our coverage of Match 3 here at Gaddafi Stadium. It is the HBL PSL Edition 11 and the first of our double-header games today. It is Peshawar Zalmi up against the Rawalpindis. We need to hone in a little bit on Zalmi at the moment because they're one of the most consistent sides that we've seen in the PSL. But last year, for the very first time in 10 editions, they missed out on the playoffs. How motivated will they be to rectify that this year?
Extremely motivated, and they've got a good team. You rightly pointed out that it's a nice spread. I was looking at the 11 or the expected 11. I would, however, want Farhan Yusuf, he's an under-23 kid, to be in the middle order because Pakistan's major worries at the international level in T20s, Test cricket, 50 overs is the middle order. Now you've got somebody like Iftikhar Ahmed, who is late 30s. So you've got to engage somebody who's young and exciting. I saw a bit of him. And I think he's a bit like Virat Kohli. You know, he's got great body language. He plays the ball straight and he's aggressive. So you got to find a place somehow in the middle order for this young kid.
Some incredible young talent as well in this fold. We saw at the under-19 T20 World Cup, that they did really well for Pakistan.
Yeah, and I think that's what's important about not just this team and the whole HBL Pakistan Super League is about the next players. Who are they bringing through? This under-23, I like the fact that they have to play at least one because we just unearthed some absolute gems. And that's why I think it's important to just keep playing them. And exactly what Rami has said is these young players have to be part of it. And it was great to see him. I watched this guy a little bit earlier working with Azam Mahmood. Sensational bowler. We've seen a few come through. And that's what I think is important for Pakistan Super League and PSL and PCB as well, because it's a future of the national side as well, and that is why these younger players coming through are important.
And from fast bowling point of view, I would like them to really go berserk, not hold back. I understand, variations, change of pace, slackening the pace is the way to go, but really, I mean, if you've got pace, flaunt it.
Was it Ali Raza last year who came to the fold last year and seeing him just develop and watching him again today, you can see there's actually a more confident young man. And I think that's with experience coming through last year. So that is one thing I would say to all franchises out there. Whether you listen to me, I don't know. Play your under-23s, give them an opportunity, let them rub shoulders with your Steve Smiths, your David Warners, whoever it is, because they will reap the rewards a little bit further on in their career.
Well, on that international perspective, the signings that they've got are actually in great form. You've got Kusal Mendes, Brian Bennett, Shariful Islam, Tanzid Hassan, who came off 100 for Bangladesh up against Pakistan recently, and Aaron Hardy, the Aussie that's in great form at the moment. In-form international signings can be really important in tournaments.
Absolutely. Now, I was there for that 100 that Tanzim Hassan got. He was sensational. I mean, the way he pulled the ball and hit those straight sixes was phenomenal. So you got to include somebody who is running in good form, and he can add a lot of value. If Babar Azam decides to open, he could be an ideal partner.
And narrowly, it's all about the Australians at the moment. That's all we're talking about now is the Australians.
Let's hear from one of them, shall we? Jess Crow is alongside Aaron Hardy.
Well, that's right, I'm joined here by Aaron Hardy. Aaron, first year here at the PSL. How excited are you to be here?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been awesome so far. Really enjoyed my time in Pakistan. Yeah, it's been great to sort of, meet as many people as possible, get some training sessions in, had a practice game the other day. So really excited to get out there today.
And playing under Babar Azam as captain, of course, Pakistan legend. What does his expertise and knowledge bring to the side?
Yeah, absolutely. It's awesome to have, a world-class player as your captain and opening the batting as well. So it's great to have him. It's great to be able to train with him. He's been awesome. He's been really welcoming. So, yeah, we're certainly very lucky to have someone like him in our team.
Great stuff. And looking at the side you have then, where does your skill set enhance the group, do you think?
I think it's nice to be able to have as many all-rounders as possible. I think we've got Michael Bracewell in as well, so it's really nice to be able to have kind of his spin options and sort of his power down the order as well. So I think we'll probably work together to play that all-rounder role and kind of give options to Bubba with the bat and with the ball throughout the competition.
And look, it's a long comp, big comp. What's the prep look like for you personally?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the prep kind of came in a few days ago, and sort of, we've been training in wickets like this, for the past couple of years, in and out of, the subcontinent conditions. So really fortunate to be able to come here last year and sort of get some training in around the Champions Trophy. So that was really great learning for me. And then to be able to come in 3 or 4 days ago and sort of hit the ground running has been really good. So yeah, I think, personally and the whole team, I think everyone's really ready to go.
Great stuff. And first game, all to play for. What's your personal plan of attack?
Oh, just going to treat it like any other game of cricket, Like I said, it's first time playing over here in Pakistan, so really get to know the conditions and just do whatever the team needs from me, really.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much. Go well. All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, he had a very good Big Bash league over the summer, Corky. Number 5 run scorer across the competition, averaging 38, strike rate 146 plus 12 wickets. He'll come in with confidence.
Well, you look at somebody like Moeen yesterday with the bat ball and in the field. That's what, all-rounders are imperative for you to actually win competitions. Perth Scorchers won the Big Bash, didn't they, and did well, and he was a part of that. So good to see him in here. Good to see how he goes as well. To see, a man making his debut in obviously Pakistan Super League. Good luck to him. Good to see another Aussie, eh, Narrowly?
Good West Aussie here in the Pakistan Super League, Corky. I love it. I tell you what, it's a warm day here, Ramiz
It's a sweaty
Raja.
day, isn't it?
It's a sweaty day, a perfect day for a nice gola here in Lahore. I hear it's a bit of a refreshing treat that the locals love to enjoy. So I think we can enjoy a little bit of that,
Yeah,
Ramiz.
100%. A lot of ice and mystery.
Beautiful.
we're building up to match 3 of the HBL PSL Season 11. Martin Guptill and Amir Sahel join me now. We're going to chat about Rawalpindi's sort of a new team, a rebranded team, the Rawalpindis for this year's PSL, led by, of course, Mohammed Rizwan. We spoke about him off the top of the show, but I'd love to get your thoughts, Amir Sahel, of his mindset after missing out on the T20 World Cup.
Look, he's a fighter, isn't he? He's going to stake his claim by performing well in T20 cricket. And, also he's been captaining Multan Sultans and other franchises. So he's got the hang of leading the team. And then he's got the support in Courtney Walsh, and then Inzamam is there. So I think they're in good hands, and we should expect them to perform very well. And also, he knows international players, Rizwan. He knows their ability, and then the local players are not alien to him. So, he's in a good state to lead the side in a proper manner.
And we see him here just addressing the boys at Rawalpindis. A great PSL last year, averaging 52, strike rate of 140, and he loves playing PSL here in Lahore, a great record. From a pure cricketing perspective, Guppy, what do you want to see from him?
I just want to see him back up from last year. He obviously, 2 years ago, he had a bit of a lower year. He came back last year with a fantastic tournament, but being left out of the side, he'll want to prove that he's still good enough to be in that team, correct? So, just wanted to go out and just play like he does. Hit those cut shots, those pull shots, those sweeps off the spinners, use his feet well, and then, if he does that for the team, they'll have a pretty successful tournament, I'd say. And
then there's Daryl Mitchell, a man that you know very, very well indeed. What can we expect from him this campaign?
Well, he's a very different player to Rizwan. He's got power. He hits straight down the ground very well. He's got a pretty good pull shot, having grown up in WA, place you're very familiar with, Nerily. So, look, he's going to go out there and he's going to show what he can do, his power that he possesses. You see last year his strike rate of a 154, and he'll just want to go out there, probably score a few more runs than he did last year, but he'll want to keep that strike rate or even improve it this year.
You used to interview his dad quite a lot, who was the coach of the Western Force of the Super Rugby at the time in WA. Little fun fact for anyone out there. But the power hitting that they've got, it is quite impressive.
I think I just want to add something when we were talking about Daryl Mitchell. When he was playing for New Zealand, he batted low down the order for New Zealand, and he really failed. He wasn't able to impress. So what Rawalpindis they need to do, they have to find the right number to use his ability. If he's batting at number 6 or number 7, it won't bring any good for them.
Let's talk about some more of that power hitting that goes on. It's obviously been a pretty impressive total that's been set here so far in Lahore, but the day game, how do they navigate those conditions here today? Amir?
Well, I think the conditions are perfect for batting, and then the boundaries are not too big. And I think as a batsman, what you need to do is, once you look at the wicket and you tell yourself, okay, it's my day, and just keep on backing yourself and just go out and maneuver the length. And at times, you need to upset the bowler by playing an expensive stroke. If they are able to mix that in a proper way, they should be doing well for their side.
They'll be happy with their firepower?
Oh, absolutely. They've got it up and down the order. Also got Sam Billings as well, who's got all his funky, tricky shots that he plays. So, but also the big thing for them is their experience. They've got experienced players up and down the order.
Well, let's hear from Jess Crowe now. She checked in with Daryl Mitchell a little earlier.
That's right, I'm joined here by Daryl Mitchell. Daryl, new team, new era. How much are you looking forward to getting started with the boys?
Yeah, look, it's exciting. Obviously, Pindy's been a new franchise. There's a lot of excited boys up in that changing room and just looking forward to getting stuck into the first game.
And you've got some big names in your squad. What does their expertise bring to the group?
Yeah, look, there's a number of experienced guys, and we've got some cool youngsters who are looking forward to their first PSL as well. So, yeah, look, excited to get stuck into that first game and hopefully we can walk away with a win.
And is there anyone in particular that you're looking forward to sharing the field with?
Obviously, the skipper, Rizzy. I've played a lot against him with New Zealand and Pakistan, but to be first-hand and see how he goes about his business will be really cool.
And you've got plenty of experience playing here in Pakistan, but how do you adapt your playing style to suit the conditions over here?
Yeah, look, it's obviously different to what it is back home in New Zealand. There's probably not as much bounce and not as much grass, but the cool thing about, I guess, playing international cricket is you're trying to adapt to different conditions around the world, and having arrived a couple of days ago, ready to go.
And first game for you guys, how do you approach these early stage matches as a team?
Yeah, it's obviously working out different combinations with the bats, trying to build partnerships, and with the ball, it's, I guess, trying to understand what fields guys want to do, and just try and be a team as quickly as can and adapt to situations.
And as yourself, you know, you're an experienced player, you've been all around the world with cricket. How do you sort of have that impression on those younger guys there?
Yeah. Obviously meeting guys in the last 24, 48 hours and starting to try and create some friendships within the team. And I'm sure as the tournament goes on, there'll be plenty of cricket chat and trying to learn off each other.
Great stuff. Well, thank you very much. All the best for you and the team.
Cheers, thank you.
Thank you.
It's going to be interesting to see how they go in. What is the first year, essentially, for the Rawalpindis as that brand? It's an exciting opportunity for them, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is. They want to stamp their authority early and have probably a better day out than what the Kingsmen did the other night. It's hard as a new franchise into a tournament. You know, you don't want to have a too slow a start. You want to get out there and put in a pretty good performance straight away.
From a bowling perspective, how's their spin attack shaping up?
I think they got the most experienced Asif Afridi, the tall left-arm spinner. He doesn't believe in spinning the ball miles. He just darts the ball in, and he's got that length where he troubles the batsman. The main thing in T20 cricket for a bowler is to make the batsman delay his strokes. Don't allow him to meet the ball early to be able to hit big. So he's got that knack and ability to force the batsman into playing the ball late. And then Rashad Hussain, the wrist spinner, is there. All he needs to do, Rashad, here in Pakistani conditions, he has to flight the ball a little. He actually bowls it too quick, and it helps the batters at times.
What are your thoughts on the best way to bat against it when you've got skills like that?
Well, you've got to assess what's happening first, right? As a batter, that's one of your jobs. Assess what's happening. Is it turning? Is it slow? Is it skidding through? And then from there, you can build a game plan around it. And if there's any pace with it, use it, and then use feet, and just be really proactive.
How did you find playing these day games in the PSL?
Well, I didn't have to play too many, which was quite good. Most of them were at the night. But as I said, it's just about assessing conditions, making sure that you're putting your team in a great position. Not doing it recklessly, but you still got to be positive with what you do.
You don't have to worry about the dew.
Thanks for that expert analysis there. Really handy for sure. We spoke about the captains earlier, but I really wanted to revisit that because Babar Azam up against Mohammad Rizwan. You had Bubba last year. It decided to demote himself down to that number 3 position. The gentleman earlier that we had on, Ramesh Raja and Dominic Cork, decided that he should be absolutely opening. What's your thoughts?
I think it's his frame of mind. Wherever he's comfortable, he should go for it. You know, my opinion, anybody else's opinion doesn't matter. The player should feel what is the best for the team and how the form is with me at the moment. If he thinks he's confident enough to open the innings and that's where he can bring a lot for the team on the table, go for it.
Thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely. They've got to back each other's abilities, right? You know, Bubba, he's such a good player, and so is Rizwan, but they've just got to go out and back themselves. They've done it before. They're the top 2 leading run scorers in the competition. Go out, back yourself, play your game, and they're going to score a lot of runs for their teams and get them towards the top of that table.
Do you look at the strike rate? What would your advice be from that perspective?
I think they've still got to play their game, their own natural game. I think if they try and play the high power game, they're just going to find themselves having a lower strike rate because they're not used to doing it. They've got to hit gaps, they've got to run hard, and that creates their own strike rate in their own way.
All right, well, we're ready out in the middle of the ground for the toss of the coin here. The first day game of the PSL Edition 11. Ramesh Raja is our man out there in the middle. Let's go there now.
We're ready with the all-important toss. The 2 captains are out here. We've got a toss boss here as well, the little one. Exchange on toss ambassador. We've got Kamran Chaudhary, who's the match referee, Babar and Rizwan. They're captaining their respective sides. Who's got the coin? Could you please give the coin to the match referee? You can give it to Babar Azam. He's today's home captain. Here we go.
Tail.
Tail is the call. It's tails. क्या करेंगे रिजवान और क्यों करेंगे?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम बैटिंग करेंगे क्योंकि फिलहाल जैसे पिच लग रहा है उम्मीद है कि शायद थोड़ा सा बाद में चेंज हो सरफेस क्योंकि अभी फ्रेश पिच लग रहा है इस वजह से थोड़ा सा
2 टीमें अब आप दे सकते हैं क्या ख्याल है आपका इस चेंज के बारे में
रमेश भाई बिल्कुल हमने तो फिलहाल एक ही टीम दी है पर्सनली क्योंकि दोनों से उसमें एक ही तरह दी क्योंकि डे का मैच है तो मेरे ख्याल से ड्यू की वजह से अभी थोड़ा एक्सपीरियंस होगा अगर लास्ट मैच खेलेंगे मेरे ख्याल से तो नहीं होना चाहिए अब हो गया तो देखते हैं इंशाल्लाह।
एक दूसरे की आपको स्ट्रेंथ्स भी पता है, बाबर आजम की खास तौर पे गलतियां भी पता है, कैसे पकड़ेंगे इन्हें?
हाँ जी बिल्कुल रमेश भाई काफ़ी अर्से से साथ खेलते आ रहे हैं और चीज़ों का पता है तो कोशिश करेंगे अभी ना बताएं क्योंकि इंशाल्लाह मैच में ही अप्लाई करेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
एक और जो बड़ी है पॉपुलर चीज है वो ये है किस नंबर पे खेलेंगे। बाबर आजम से भी सवाल करूंगा, आपसे भी करूंगा, क्या आप अपनी बेस्ट पोजीशन क्या समझते हैं रिजवान?
रमेश भाई बेसिकली हम इस चीज़ को ज़्यादा सोचते नहीं है क्योंकि जिस तरह अलहमदा परफॉर्मेंस यही पे ही हुई है वो ओपन ही है। बाकी जो लोग जैसे समझते हैं जैसे कहते हैं उनकी अपनी राय हमारी मैं तो ओपन ही करूँगा। बाकी मुझे नहीं पता कि इसकी क्या राय है, अपनी नज़दीक राय है मगर अगर टीम के लिए ज़रूरत आती रहती है तो उसमें हम तो जाते रहेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
आपकी जो टीम है ये कैसा दिख रही है आपको?
टीम तो हमारी सारी डेब्यूटेंट है, पिंडीज नई टीम है और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह तगड़ी टीम अल्लाह की वजह से और अच्छी बनाने की कोशिश की है। यस ज़रूर याद करेंगे अपने जमान खान को क्योंकि एक वो पूरा पाकिस्तान के अगेंस्ट है, इंजर्ड है तो पाकिस्तान की लास्ट है, उसको ज़रूर याद करना है बस।
तो बैटिंग में कितने रन्स देख रहे हैं आप?
रमीज भाई पर्सनल में कुछ कह नहीं सकता इस हवाले से क्योंकि थोड़ा सा ट्रिकी लग रहा है जैसे अमूमन लाहौर की पिच होती है उस तरह है नहीं मगर जिस तरह इसी वजह से हम पहले बैटिंग करने भी जा रहे हैं।
ओके, बेस्ट ऑफ लक।
थैंक यू कप्तान।
बाबर, सो पहला सवाल ये है वही बैटिंग पोजीशंस के ऊपर है, क्या ख्याल है आपका कहाँ पे आप बेस्ट बैटिंग कर सकते हैं?
रमेश भाई यहाँ इस टूर्नामेंट में तो ओपन कर रहा हूँ, डिपेंड करता है और पोजीशन मेरी यही है जो मुझे सूट करती है और जहाँ मैं करता आया हूँ वही जो है वो ओपन में कर रहा हूँ। और बिल्कुल जिस तरह रिजवान ने भी बोला है कि डिफरेंट आप जगहों पे खेलते हैं, डिफरेंट ओपिनियन होते हैं, डिफरेंट थिंक टैंक होता है तो उस हिसाब से फिर हम अपने आप को मोल्ड करते हैं। लेकिन मेरा हमेशा ये होता है कि जो मेरी बेस्ट पोजीशन है या टीम की जो डिमांड होती है उसी को लेके चलें।
ये 22 गज को कैसा रीड कर रहे हैं?
पिच मुझे काफ़ी ड्राई लग रहा है और माइट भी फ्रेश पिच है और मे बी अर्ली ऑन थोड़ा सा जो है वो हेल्प मिले लेकिन आई थिंक दोनों टाइम मेरे ख्याल से सेम पिच रहेगी, कोई इतना डिफरेंस आएगा नहीं लेकिन पिच जो लग रही है वो काफ़ी अच्छी लग रही है।
आपके कौन से ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं, यंग प्लेयर्स के बारे में एक दो के बारे में बताएं जो कि फ्यूचर में पाकिस्तान को रिप्रेजेंट कर सकते हैं? बाबर,
हम आज दो यंगस्टर के साथ जा रहे हैं मर्जिंग, अली रज़ा और यूसुफ जो हमारे यंगस्टर हैं जो ऑलरेडी खेलते आ रहे हैं, दोनों अंडर 19 में काफ़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस की है तो हमने कोशिश की है कि उनको अपॉर्चुनिटी दें और वो अपना एक्सप्रेस करें इस PSL में।
Best of luck, Babar.
Thank you so much.
So the news from the centre out here at the toss is that Rawalpindi have won the toss, elected to bat.
Thank you very much. And a reminder that you can actually win the coin that is used in the toss. What you need to do is head to Exchange on app, log in and register. So you can get an opportunity to win that toss, that coin that's just been used in the toss by two of the best we've ever seen play the game, who, by the way, Guppy, have both decided to open. I'm not fluent in Urdu, but I've been reliably told that that is what's happening.
Yeah, no surprises. It's probably a good move for both of them. They need to be at the top of the order, probably the two best batters in each side, and they need to be facing the most balls possible to get themselves going.
Thoughts on that, Amir?
I think they are comfortable opening, so, you have to go with their decision. They are very experienced players.
And the decision to bat first, we've seen both teams setting a target and winning so far. Day game bit different, but your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's best use of the wicket, isn't it, when it's at its best probably. So Pindies go out there, try and put a big score on the board and then obviously try and restrict them.
Or it's time to find out a little bit more about the conditions here today, the first day match of PSL 11.
Well,
It is quite a beautiful day here. It's 34 degrees. It's quite warm. There's been probably the hottest conditions we've had so far. So ultimately, both teams wanted to probably have a bat first. Let's talk about this pitch number 6 here. And when you look at this pitch, if Spidey just comes down here, you'll just see that it's quite drier. So this pitch 6, we were over on pitch 7 the other day. So we've come at the other side of the square today. So I think both teams are going to look to have a bat. So if Spidey just stays there, and then comes down to me here. So the breeze is coming from the leg side, from my right hand, and that is the biggest boundary towards that leg side. It's up to 70 odd metres. It's 64 on this offside here, so where you can see the Pindies here just warming up. This is the shortest side here. So I think when sides are looking to hit boundaries, it's got to be towards that offside, similar down there. And when you're bowling, you want to be defending this side here because it is the biggest side. So ultimately what I think is what you do is you look at the pitch, you look at these conditions, you have a bat first, but somebody's going to tell me a little bit more about conditions. Jess, it's a beautiful day here.
It absolutely is, Dominic. It's a beautiful day here. The skies are blue, the winds are low, and more importantly, the sun is shining. Me and you definitely need a little bit of sun. I can definitely speak for myself there. But as we say, winds are very low, humidity around that 42% mark, so we shouldn't see that dew factor come in until later on in the day. But as we say, we're set for a scorcher of a match here today in Lahore. For now, let's go and head back to Nerali.
Great stuff, Jess and Corky. I've got to say, I could use a little bit more of that breeze right now. It is a warm day.
Especially coming from me, wearing a jacket here. Wish there is a bit more breeze here.
Head to head, who do you think these conditions favour when you take a look at the squads?
I think obviously Rizwan made the right decision. Okay, he won the toss and decided to bat. And any form of cricket, runs on the board, they do bring pressure on you, and especially when you talk about Peshawar Zalmi, you know, they have quite a few things they have to, you know, actually settle in at the moment, and I think it's the right decision to put runs on the board.
All right, well, don't go anywhere because we're going to take a closer look at those playing 11. I tell you what, a little bit earlier I mentioned this. Ice Gola, perfect day to enjoy the delicacy here in Lahore. Amir Sahal, have you enjoyed a few Ice Golas over your years?
Yeah. When I was at school, every day, almost every day, and they're very tasty and very soothing as well.
I think we need to get one delivered to the studio, that is for sure. Martin Gupta and I need to give it a go. But we need to take a look at our 11s for match 3 here at the HBL PSL. It is Peshawar Zalmi up against the Rawalpindis. The Pindis won the toss courtesy of Mohammad Rizwan and have decided to bat first. Guppy, talk us through it.
Well, no surprises there. Rizwan and Yasir Khan at the top. Abdullah Fazal, under 23 player. Karam Ghulam, Sam Billings and Daryl Mitchell, the power and finesse through the middle. Ahmad Butt, Rishad Hussain, we'll see him bowl really well today out in the middle. And then Nasim Shah, Muhammad Amir, watch out for those two bowling in tandem with the new ball. And then Asif Afridi to round it out.
Peshawar, Zalmi, led by Babar Azam, decided to open, but they needed to fix that top 3 from last year. They had the lowest average altogether from that top 3. Kusal Mendes will certainly help that.
Oh, definitely. He's got enough ability to actually contribute a lot to this batting order. But, you know, with Amir, Jamal's inclusion, and then they have Michael Bracewell, both can bowl and bat. So that is lending a lot of balance to this side. And I think they've got the firepower to compete well in this game.
No Iftikhar.
Yeah, I think it must have been a very tough decision. But knowing Azhar Mahmood, he's always thinking about the future. And that's why he must have played Farhan Yusuf, who's been prolific at his age. And I think he's getting his first gig. And I think that's a very good decision.
From Pindy's perspective, batting first here today, Sam Billings, his 5th PSL, but not in the best form in T20s this year. What will his approach be today?
I don't think he'll change a thing. He's played a lot out here, formerly of the Calanders team, so he knows these pitching conditions very, very well. So he'll just come out, he'll do his thing, he'll use his feet to spin, he'll look to ramp and add that sort of thing to the seamers through the middle, just to create a bit of indecision on how they want to bowl and change the field around. So look for his innovation there, and I'm looking forward to seeing how he goes.
Peshawar, from a bowling perspective, who are they relying on here?
I think their best bet is their spinner, Sufyan Mukim especially. You know, he's got plenty of varieties. He's got the wrong guns, the flippers, the top spinners. And if he is able to bowl well, I think that'll be a huge bonus for them.
Well, we need to get some expert advice, Amir Sahal, and I believe you've even got your own sting. Well, last night we saw Shamil Hussain, 52 of 24 deliveries on debut, if you don't mind. While we take a look at a little bit of that vision, I want to know who you think of these young guns here today are going to step up.
Look, they got huge opportunity to impress many, because at the moment, Pakistani selectors are looking for young talent, and especially in the middle order. They really have to fill in. And if they're able to cash in with this opportunity they got in HBL PSL 11, that'll be very good for Pakistan and for them.
He was fun to watch last night, wasn't he?
Certainly was. He hit it to all parts, didn't he? He was very still. He backed himself, and he just took it to the bowlers, which was great to see. A young player doing that, stepping up in your first time, getting an opportunity to open the batting, absolutely brilliant.
Youthful enthusiasm at its very best.
Oh, definitely, definitely. We want to see more of it. I just hope he can continue that sort of form, but also then carry it through and actually win games for Quetta Gladiators.
Babar Azam's men, Peshawar Zalmi, they're such a consistent side, played playoffs in their first 9 editions, missed out last year. What's the main focus, do you think, as he talks to his men to make sure they're cherry ripe to go for this one?
Don't ask for too much from your players. Just ask them to do the best. If they're able to give their best, I think Peshawar Zalmi, they got enough resources to take on any side in this HBL PSL 11.
And from the opposition perspective, very different, a new outfit in this HBL PSL 11. What are the challenges when you're coming in with a new identity, a new culture that you've got to build from scratch?
Well, it's just that, isn't it? It's creating your identity, how you guys want to play as a team. And if the guys actually perform their roles well and consistently, you know, they're going to beat any team on the day. So guys will know what they need to do. Guys who have played a lot of cricket, they know how to prepare, and they'll be ready to go.
And that storyline, Babar Azam, Mohammad Rizwan up against each other.
How good.
Both with a little bit of a question mark over their form. It is so intriguing to watch this one unfold, isn't it?
Oh, it certainly is. And does it come down to who scores the most rounds out of those two who's going to win today? I'm not sure. I'm really keen to see how it all unfolds.
But who wins?
Oh, I'm going to go with the Pindies today.
Amir Sahal?
Agree.
He's going with the debutantes, the Pindies. Well, we'll have to wait and see, won't we? A very warm day here today. Two of the great superstars of the competition, of the world in cricket, leading the way. Match 3 of the HBL PSL.
Welcome back to HBL Pakistan Super League 11. And get ready, because today we've got a double dose of PSL action coming your way. This is the first game of an exciting doubleheader, and we are kicking things off with a blockbuster as the Peshawar Zalmi take on the Rawalpindis. All eyes on the Rawalpindis. It's their first ever season in the competition, and they'll be desperate to make an immediate impact. Led by exciting talents and fearless intent, this is a side ready to announce themselves on the big stage. Keep an eye on the firepower of Daryl Mitchell at the top and a spin attack ready to strike. Peshawar Zalmi bring flair, aggression and fearless cricket. They love the big stage and they know how to light it up. With the experience and class of Babar Azam and the exuberance of youth, they've got the tools to spoil the party. This is more than just the first game. It's the tone setter for a huge day of cricket. So buckle up because the PSL doubleheader starts right here and it's bound to be something special.
Doesn't get any bigger than today. First double header of HBL Pakistan Super League Season 11. And one-time champion Peshawar Zalmi led by Babar Azam up against the new team, Rawalpindis. A star-studded team. Two teams who are looking to get off to a good start in this season's competition and follow the likes of the Karachi Kings and the Lahore Qalandars with opening game wins. It is a beautiful day here in Lahore. It is hot, it is humid. It was Rizwan who won the toss and decided to have a bat first. Brand new pitch today, pitch number 6. It looks an absolute belter. Amir Sahel joins me in commentary. Take me through these two teams.
Well, when you talk about Peshawar Zalmi, they had a dismal run in the 10th edition of HBL PSL. They need to redeem themselves. Babar Azam has to show mental fortitude to be able to handle these 11. They got all the resources. Haris is there. He's an attacker. He can score runs quickly and have the opposition on the mat along with strong middle order. Good to see Farhan Yusuf, under 23 player, getting a gig. And then they have a good bowling lineup in Sufyan, Mukeem, Shariful, Ali Raza and Amir Jamal. And when you talk about Pindis who are making their debut, they got Mohammad Rizwan, a very able cricketer. He'll be dealing with Yasir, Abdullah Fazal, Kamran Ghulam, Sam Billings, Daryl Mitchell. There are plenty of big names there. And they are wherewithal to trance Peshawar Zalmi in this game.
Looking forward to seeing those two bowlers as well, Nazim Shah and Mohammad Amir with their swing. Mohammad Harris, integral part of any team. And a difficult season last year for the Peshawar Zalmi. Otis Gibson has talked about getting this man back into a little bit of form to forget and stop listening to all the nonsense off the pitch that's talked about one of the best in the game, and to just enjoy this season's HBL Pakistan Super League. Doesn't get any better. It's a beautiful day. It's hot, it's humid, lovely new kit, vibrant colours. Two games that we've seen already. Teams batting first have won the game, and good to see this man with his pads on, ready to go. A dangerous player, Mohammad Rizwan. He's been around a long time. He's moved franchises, come to this new franchise, and the Rawalpindis, Babar Azam and Otis Gibson have talked about starting well.
Yeah, talking about Mohammad Rizwan, he's a sort of a player who doesn't muscle the ball. He's a sort of a player who will disrupt bowlers' plans to be able to score his runs and bring that pressure. And Babar Azam need to find a way to send him to the dressing room at the very beginning. He has to show his experience, Babar Azam, how to go about the job, how to use the bowling resources that's available in this game for him.
Yeah, and don't forget, we've got a double header for you today. You don't need to go anywhere today. Stay in, get yourself a nice cool drink wherever you're watching this around the world, and strap yourself in for two excellent games of T20 cricket. Multan Sultans up against Islamabad United is our evening game. And this game, the Zelmi versus the Rawalpindis. Last words from captain Babar Azam. I'm sure he'll be talking about standards, setting the tone, and more I think is enjoy yourself. Go out there, enjoy yourself.
He must be urging other players to do your role. If you struggle, we'll find a way. We'll reverse the roles for you.
Two umpires, Alex Wharf on your left, former fast bowler from Nottinghamshire and Glamorgan in the UK, and Faisal Afridi, another former fast bowler as well. So two very good umpires.
Since both the umpires, they were former fast bowlers, are we going to see some bias when it comes to fast bowling here in this game?
Absolutely. Good to see. Good umpire, Alex Wharf, in the ICC top ICC umpire. And Mohammed Rizwan, player again who has probably struggled for a little bit of form recently, but ultimately can take the game away from you.
Yeah, he's been reluctant to use his front leg as a batter, Mohammed Rizwan, and that's why he's been struggling. Now his defensive technique at the moment is in question.
Yeah, Yasir Khan will open with him. Same partnership that opened for the Multan Sultans, so they know everything about each other. And good to see the two captains having a chat. Hopefully we can just grab a chat with Babar Azam. Hopefully Babar, it's Dominic Cork here. I am really sorry to frighten you. I'm so sorry. Look, you're not the only person. I do that everywhere I go, that people just don't want to talk to me and sorry to frighten you. On a serious note, how excited are you to be starting another season with, obviously, the Zelmi?
Yes, I'm very excited, and yeah, I'm very happy to come back here and play PSL, and everyone is excited, and our team is very young, and everyone is good to go.
What did you talk about that? I know you like to have a little huddle. What is imperative for you as a captain?
I just ask the boys, just enjoy yourself and just execute your plans, and just I know the fan is not here, we are missing him, so just focus on your things and then just deliver yourself.
Babar, I'm not going to keep you long. I really appreciate you coming to talk. Good luck. And the one thing I want to see, Babar Azam, I want to see that smile on your face all the way through. Good luck, Babar. Thank you.
You're good at startling people,
Absolutely.
aren't you, Dominic?
Absolutely. But just great to get that insight, and it's really appreciative that a captain can do that for us. So I really appreciate that he did that. Yasir Khan will want to make sure he wipes that smile off his face early on. He'll face up. There is a slip in place. We expect this pitch to be quite a flat pitch, maybe slightly slower. We're all set. Match 3. Little bit of swing, just went away.
Like a bounce for the left armour on that occasion. That almost died on the wicketkeeper. Now that can be a worry if it happens consistently for the batters. Yeah, he's a wicket taker, Shariful from Bangladesh. He's got the ability to put the opposition on the mat. Can swing the ball around.
Yeah, Sharifal was part of that under-19 World Cup winning side for Bangladesh in 2020 in South Africa. Potchefstroom. They beat India in that final. Former teammate, played a lot against Alex Wharf, quite an aggressive pace bowler. Played a little bit for England in the shorter form of the game. And another fast bowler, former fast bowler, Faisal Afridi. But interesting to see the first couple of deliveries, not a lot of bounce. And I spoke to Babar just before he did the toss, and he said he didn't think this would go through as much as the other pitch. Maybe it's a day game as well. Night games, you know, with a bit of moisture around, bit of dew, then maybe it skids through a little bit. Or maybe a little bit harder work for the batters early on. That's a good delivery. That is a decent start. And I'm sure if you went to Babar now, he'd be saying, that's the start, set the tone.
Yeah, already we see the signs from the opener, Yasser, that he's not trusting the pitch. He's one player who likes to sit on the back foot and punch the ball either side. He's committing himself on the front foot. It's too dry, this pitch.
Yep, pitch 6. So we've gone actually on the opposite side to where we were yesterday. Even though we were on pitch 7 yesterday, it is a long way off pitch 7 and pitch 6. Opposite sides. Bottom of the bat. Babar is able just to cut that off.
On any other pitch with that length, the strokes which has been employed by Yasser would have gone over the head of that mid-on. Lack of pace helped the bowler once again in this over. It was a rank lock hop form. The left arm of Sharifal.
I'm just trying to think, you're only allowed 2 fielders out. He's got a deep square leg, which is quite a long way behind. I think he's too far behind for the pace of the pitch, and a third that's in place at the moment. That will be a wide, surely. Yes, Alex Wharf, spot on.
Yeah, there was a sound. It was a case of a bat hitting the pad, and that was supported by a very able umpire.
Just clipped his pad. And you always see it, a keeper will always go up to try and put the umpire off. You saw those mats then, that's towards the bigger side over those mats. Oh, that is the shot, picked up, dispatched, it's a maximum. It's the first one, match 3.
They played that stroke with conviction, and commitment to that stroke was there. And that's why he was able to clear everything. It wasn't a bad delivery though. It was just the line which helped the cause of the batter.
Yeah, a lightning fast Jazz 5G Super 6. You bet you. Yeah, it does take a while just for the batters, as you know, just to adjust to conditions. I think the ball has gone into the stands. Maybe the third umpire will have to bring another one out. So they just try and find that. But you normally see this, don't you, Amir, that it just takes, or you know it more better than me, it takes just a couple of balls to adjust.
And it becomes very important to have a look at the pitch if you're playing on a surface for the first time and you're not sure how it's going to react. It's always advisable to just get the feel of the pitch before you decide how to go about the job. Patience paid for Yasser. Finally got a delivery where he was able to hit a 6.
Yeah, and just remember, it was similar to last year. There's KFC Scorer Scholarship. They're awarding higher education scholarships to deserving students for every 6 that is hit in HBL PSL Season 11. So thanks again to KFC. That is a decent shot and work now for the bowler. Sharifal was just happy to bowl back of a length, back of a length. Now what is he going to do? is towards that shorter side and with the wind helping as well. And I say a wind, a slight breeze. Nice. Nice again. So first over done. It's 7 without loss. Zalmi team on your left, who were asked to have a field first, led by Babar Azam and Mohammed Harris at the top, and Rizwan, who won the toss, decide on a hot day, we're going to have a bat first. He's going to face up to his first delivery, and the Western Australian Aaron Hardy will have his first ball in HBL Pakistan Super League. Decent big bash for the Perth Scorchers, 12 wickets, 339 runs, so a good all-rounder.
Playing his 100th T20. Well done, Aaron Hardy. But he has to remember one thing, he's not bowling at Wacker. He's here in Gaddafi Stadium. There has to be an adjustment with the lengths and also the mindset.
Slip in place, there is a short third and then a deep point as well. Just to remind you in the power play that they are only allowed to have 2 fielders out, so a deep square leg and a deep point. What a shot, serious shot from Yasir Khan. Wow. Second 6 for him, second 6 of the innings.
Another one. Fast Jazz 5G Super 6. Wow. It seems like he premeditated and he was hoping for the bowler to pitch the ball up. And he was ready for it. Timed it, middle it for his second 6.
And another KFC scholarship. It doesn't get any better. Win-win. Welcome to the Pakistan Super League, Aaron Hardy. Just a little bit of swing with that last delivery from Aaron Hardy. Trying to pitch it up. Yeah, that is okay. Clip towards long or mid-on, who's on the edge of the circle. Looks a decent pitch, looks a flat pitch. Maybe a bit slow, Amir, but flat.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to bowl too fast, and that's why it's helping the cause of these 2 batters out there in the middle, especially Yasir. That was definitely Jazz 5G6. Speed was good as well.
Saw it last night, didn't we, with Shamil Hussain. His first half century on debut, 52 from 24. in the end. He got his 50 off just 21 balls, and I think Jason Roy has one quicker off 20 for Quetta Gladiators. So it's a good start from that young man. And Yasir Khan has started well, 13 from 9. Rizwan's only faced one delivery. He's just saying carry on.
Yeah, in his first HBL PSL, Yasir Khan was very impressive. Was off the boil in the last one. Certainly can redeem himself.
Yeah, quick single. The Jazz Fan Pulse question is now live on the Jazz website. Go to www.fanpulse.jazz.com.pk and answer the question and win exciting prizes. Which venue hosted the first ever HBL Pakistan Super League match? Get involved. Oh, nice shot. That is a beautiful looking shot. He looks in fine form and finishes it over off in style. 2 gone, they're 20 for none.
Aerial. Not the first time he did that in that over. It was the second time. First one was 6, followed by a 4.
Slips have gone. And because of the nature of this pitch, that is unsurprising. Oh, that shot again. He knows there's big spaces out towards that leg side over deep mid-wicket, deep long on.
He was able to employ that particular stroke he attempted with the previous delivery in the first over. Got benefited with the 6, but this time around there was movement for the left-hander. And that's why Yasir was beaten.
Only really extra cover and backward pointer in off the edge of the circle. So they're trying to save the single, whereas the rest are sitting deep on the edge. That is good. I don't mind that. And even though that's a decent delivery, it still runs away. It shows how good this pitch is and how quick this outfield is.
Now, after trying to muscle the ball on the onside, realized the left armour is bowling with a natural angle. This time around, played the ball with the right idea. He used the pace and he knew where the gap was. Two-fielder tried to stop the ball in vain.
Yeah, Sufyan McQueen just couldn't get the ball. It just bounced before him. So, expensive start for Shorifel. Got to get that line right. Direct it. Gone. Misses. Had a little bit more time. I told you extra cover was really close. Mohammed Harris had a bit more time. Misses.
That was suicidal ideation shown by both the batters. The single wasn't available. Oh, Yasir had plenty of time to align his shoulders and find the target. It wasn't the case. A big let off.
He could have done a Jonty Rhodes, go back in that 1996 World Cup where he actually demolished all 3 stumps. 92 World Cup, I should say. 96 World Cup was here.
That's old-fashioned. That was 92. Not in vogue nowadays.
No. What a fielder, though. Oh, serious fielder, Jonty Rhodes. Against Pakistan, I believe, in Sydney or Brisbane. He had time. He could have just waited a little bit more time. Where's the batter? Giving it up.
Oh, he had plenty of time, even to carry the ball towards that stumps. Well, anyways, it's all about game awareness.
Oh, late swing. And slightly into the gap and a little misfield. Michael Bracewell, he may have just given away a couple more. No, sent back. So should have been a single. Turned out to be 2. End of the 3rd. It's 28 without loss. Ali Raza then, the exciting young talent, the pace dealt with. Yasir Khan once again, a little bit overpitched. Amir Sahel, he looks in fine form.
Certainly is. Now, anything pitched up, that's his zone. And that is out of bounds for the bowler. A high elbow, didn't try to hit the ball very hard, knew how to pick up a boundary, and he got one.
Yeah, a young man who's making his way in the game. Ali Raza represented Pakistan in the Under-19 World Cup recently in Zimbabwe and Namibia. His first delivery up at 146 kilometers per hour, and there's still more. Definitely still more. Inside edge. Just gets a hand on it.
Yeah, the adjustment was good from the young fast bowler, tall, lanky fast bowler. He should learn how to use his height. That's where he should be consistently. Maybe a couple of inches further up. That should be his length.
Yeah, he's got to understand also when Rizwan comes onto strike that he's looking for short. He's looking to cut and pull. He's looking square of the wicket. He has a gap just behind point as well. There's a third in place. Maybe slightly fuller at Rizwan. That is okay, but still the outside edge towards that shorter boundary. And Rizwan has his first boundary.
I'm with you with the idea he has to pitch the ball up to Rizwan, but he cannot afford to allow a bit of room outside the off stump. That's where Rizwan is so good. Just angled the bat, allowed the ball to slice off the face of the bat and went into the gap. First boundary for Mohammad Rizwan.
Nine from his first 3 deliveries. And under a bit of pressure. Yep, a little bit better, but again, what a shot this is. Classic off-cover drive, straight down the ground.
And somebody has to guide this youngster, Ali Raza, how to go about the job. He's not getting anything off the surface, no deviation. He's better served, just pounding the ball into the surface. The Pakistani batters, they are brought up on such surfaces. They are very efficient playing the ball off the front foot, like driving the ball.
Oh, a little bit fortunate again off the bottom edge. He's trying to adjust here. This is not easy for the young man. A little bit of luck for Rizwan. He won't care. He's off and running now.
Deja vu this. I remember the first game he featured for Peshawar Zalmi, and that was in Rawalpindi. He went for plenty of boundaries. And that was third of this over.
Yeah, at times you've just got to accept as a bowler you're going to get hit in power plays. And I'm sure that Azam Mahmood, who is bowling coach, has talked to him about lines and lengths. As I say, he's a young man still making his way in the game. But he has the attributes to get better and better. Down the ground again, classical Mohammad Rizwan to finish off a sensational over for them. 4 overs are done and they are 49 without loss.
What a shot that is. 50 partnership comes up, just back of a length, and Yasir, he just stands tall and baseball bats that down the ground.
See the boundaries below. 21 from that previous over. They've been hitting everything in the V. Just get a feeling that the bowlers have been trying to pitch it up and it's not working for them. That's a Pepsi stronger 4. Another boundary, Yasir and Rizwan both getting unstoppable.
It's been an impressive start from the Pindies batters today. Boys have played some beautiful shots down the ground. Rizwan, his placement and his touch has been fantastic so far. That's the best shot in the book.
Oh, that's a lovely shot again, picked up on that middle and leg stump, and it's been dealt with by Yasir once again.
Not the first time we've seen him access this area today. Yasir is looking in fantastic touch. Hardy just getting a little bit straight. He uses all his strength to wing that away. One bounce 4, almost goes all the way. He is off and flying here, Yasir Khan, today.
Hardy's changed ends. He's now bowling from that far end. That run rate is just flying away. Over 12.5 at the moment. Peshawar Zalmi, we just go back into previous seasons, have been having that heavy reliance on young fast bowlers, and it's been no different this year as well. Ali Raza there, they've got a young fast bowler in Nahid Rana in their squad available to them. And again, we haven't seen anything in terms of spin to slow things down. He's already tried 3 options, including Shariful. They've all gone for runs. And the power play, there's just an over left after this. Quick single there. Little pace off has worked.
First time we've ever seen any sort of pace off today. Almost got away with it. It got quite full. Just wondering if he could have committed a little bit more and maybe tried to look to go over the top. But going along at 12 runs and over, this is a fast start from the Rawalpindis. It's like someone moving behind the sight screen.
What are the odds in an empty stadium? 9 boundaries and 2 maximums up till now in the 4.5 overs. The first over went for 7 runs. It's just been double digits after that. Oh, that's the first shot. It's just been very good looking. 58 for no loss. Yeah, the big buildings there in the power play. 21 of that Ali Raza over. Shariful has come in now again. He's bowling his third. Go big or go home with life-size J-Dot bottles. This is the content swinging straight for a crore. Create a video and tag it to j.fragrances.cosmetics. You have a chance to win yourself 1 crore. Not a bad call to win the toss and bat first. We saw Quetta making that mistake, a used pitch, and they opted to go and chase on the 4th time around. And also the opportunity that didn't come by to Hyderabad. They lost that toss. Just like a fresh squad, fresh team, just go out there and runs on the board.
Absolutely. Assert yourself early on the competition, and they're certainly doing that at the moment, going at 11.25 runs and over. 4 of 5 power plays so far in the HBL PSL this year. 60 runs have been scored. Seen in the last sort of 4 or 5 balls, there's been a number of off-pace deliveries. This one here, going for the short one. It's slightly wrong. Not slightly, quite a way over the top, but look, seems to be Peshaw's second option here is to go pace off. Try and get them forcing the ball with no pace on it.
And these are good batting surfaces. Surprising to see the match result of a difference of 69 runs. And that's probably was because of the first outing for Hyderabad Kingsmen. but you'd expect 180 on 180. Just in two minds there, you get a feeling. He's trying to work this somewhere around square leg and then pulling away at the last moment.
Seeing there after the fact, tapping himself in the head. Just ends up fiddling with it outside off stump. You need to commit 100% to what you're doing. Easily just run that straight through to the keeper. Played one of those earlier in a few overs ago, earlier in the innings, and he got 4 for it.
Direct hit would have been trouble for Yasir. Shy at the stumps and probably just in time.
Would have been disaster for Yasir Khan had he been run out in that sort of situation. Never a run in it, never a run, and it would have been tight. Second opportunity for Mohammad Harris to have a run out today. Third time lucky, next time perhaps.
Single to end the power play. It's 63 for no loss, Rawalpindi's. That's Rawalpindi's for you. Good start, great start for them, 63. Just see they've used the foreign players in that middle order. Just experience and strengthening that position so important. That's the end of the power play. How important it is to finish well. So only time will tell how Sam Billings and Brace will do the job for them. Yeah, he just, as if he knew what was coming. He's planting that front foot, and that's his trademark shot, Rizwan.
He was looking for that a couple of overs ago. It's his go-to six-hitting shot, this one, Mohammad Rizwan. Just picks up the length so early. Backs his strength, backs his timing, and he does not need to run for that.
And again, a similar shot, just doesn't really pick it up as he would have liked, but you still get the desired result. It's a good ploy, a new bowling change, and you go after him straight away.
No one back on the leg side. Mid wickets open. Rizwan taking full toll. Taking it from outside off stump, fetching it with how quick this.
Yeah, Pepsi ball for a cause, where Pepsi is contributing towards empowering women's cricket in Pakistan, helping equip future stars with the gear that will support them to rise. It's a great initiative taken up by Pepsi. Yeah, for the Zalmi ball is not getting any relief. Both the batters are doing equally well, and power play just got done, but doesn't seem like it. First 2 balls, 10 runs. Amir Jamal again. Surprising he hasn't, the captain, Babar Azam, tried spin or to slow things down. It's just been one fast bowler after the other.
They're looking like their go-to player now was pace off. Seen the last 2 balls pace off. Hasn't been as easy to time the ball. Previous ball going to point for a dot ball, and that one just being slapped out to the deep fielder. Anything pace on, looking like it's going to go.
They do have the experience of Michael Bracewell available. Sufyan Mukim, the left-arm wrist spinner. They haven't really gone to either one of them.
Speaking to Michael Bracewell before the game, he's looking to bowl at the opposite end that Amir Jamal is bowling now. Wind going across to help with his drift. Big boundary for the right-handers onto the leg side there. He wasn't too keen to bowl the opposite into the short boundary.
This probably will go for another boundary. Another expensive over comes to an end. 15 coming off it. 78 for no loss. First sign of spin, Michael Bracewell comes out. 9 games, you talk about the HBL PSL. Played for Multan Sultans in the previous season. It's first appearance for Zalmi, and let's find out if spin does it for Zalmi. They're looking for a breakthrough, desperate for that.
See straight away a bit of turn there. This is the end he wanted to bowl from. As soon as he gets up and over.
That's the last ball of that previous over. Yasser. 15 came of it. Don't forget, you have a chance to win a crore with J. Challenge. Not just style, this is your shot at a crore. Create your video and post it to j.fragrances.cosmetics.
It's been a good start from Bracewell here, only going for the 3 singles.
It also seems like a slight change, a deliberate one, that they don't want to take a chance against him. We give him the respect that there is, and then again from the other end, let's see if we get another fast bowler. But surely they've done their job. Anything from here on is bonus, the 2 openers.
at opening batter myself. In this position, I'd want to be batting as long as possible, taking it deep for the team so you can utilise those last 5 overs. That can be the icing on the cake.
And we've seen that the other night. Both the teams batting first and chasing, getting close to 110 overs, and then just adding 70, 80 in the next 10 with wickets in hand. That's a good over there. 4 coming off it, 82 for no loss.
Bit of mystery in the shape of Sufyan Mukim, and he's been dealt with quite severely with a 6 and a 50 for the right-hander. Tremendous strike force. He has been in this partnership 50 of just 28. And best man to describe this show is Martin Guptill. What do you make of that?
It's been a glorious innings from him so far, Yasir Khan. Following on from his previous PSL last year. He's not letting the young man settle. Back of the length, just into a long hop. He dispatches it over deep square leg. It puts the pressure straight on the young man.
Very fine innings, because we didn't see a lot of slogging. It was very, very calculated stuff with straight bat and some glorious hits straight down and over square leg. And that's the other thing that he's done so well. Ran beautifully between the wickets.
Well, they know each other really well, don't they? They're friends off the pitch. They've come from the Multan Sultans, so they know exactly what each one needs. And it's good to see Rizwan back in a bit of form as well. 35 from 21 for him. And they've really looked to attack in the power play. And now they're going to hopefully capitalise and get a big total.
It's a beautiful batting surface, so you got to make most of this. And we're off to a great start here. 10.71 the run rate. And the emphasis generally from the fans on social media is regarding the strike rate, how good Pakistanis are in the power play session. So they're not really looking after technique. It's all about hitting the ball out of the park, not worried about the partnership. But I feel there's value to be had if you have a partnership. And this is a great platform for Rawalpindis. Single down the ground. Fun continues for the two openers.
It's been a good part of this partnership is the strike rotation that they've been able to generate. Not getting stuck at one end with too many dot balls. They fed off each other beautifully, hit different parts of the ground, and 92 in the 9th over. What a start.
How was it for you, Guppy, then? Did you plan beforehand what ball to hit out of the park?
Yes and no. You always have your strengths, your weaknesses where you're not so good, but I'm always looking straight first, and then the wider ball takes care of itself.
.92 without a wicket after 9. 92 without a wicket. In the last edition, spinners from Peshawar Zalmi were extremely flat, so Bracewell needs to create a bit of magic. Good, decent off spinner. Pace off could be a good option here on a surface like this. Here comes improvisation. Goes straight to the fielder.
And the key thing with Michael Bracewell's bowling is that he tries to turn the ball. He just doesn't try to fire it in and try and restrict the batters. He gets up and over, puts revs on the ball. He generates some flight, and with this breeze across the ground, he'll get a bit today.
Another attempt at it, this time a bit more successful, single.
They don't look like they want to hit against the breeze to the big boundary, do they, Ramiz? Content in just knocking him round for ones, picking up a boundary if he bowls a bad ball, but he's been impressive so far in his first 9 balls. He's going for the 5 so far.
Oh, that made a cracking sound. It really is big, huge. Some of the 6s that he has hit been tremendous viewing. Strong base and just lifting it effortlessly, powered over the rope.
Well, I'm going to eat my own words there, Ramiz, saying they don't want to take a risk into the wind, and he has just launched this. 97 metres. That's enormous.
But I think on modern day, and you'll know better than me, is 74 metres is not that far now. In mine and Ramiz's day, that's like 150 metres. That's a long way, isn't it, Ramiz?
That's like hitting a 6 in a Melbourne cricket ground.
That's it, and that's why I think they don't worry about the breeze now. And you'll tell me better, but I think they'll just take it on. That was right in the art, collapse that back leg. That's what he does really well.
Yeah, and he keeps a head still while he's doing it as well. You can see here in these shots, just check drives down the ground. A little bit of deft touch as well, just backing his ability and his strength. And a bit of brute force to go with it.
100 partnership is raised. That's good going. After winning the toss, you'd want to put up a show, and this really has been one stunning show. May I ask you in the next over, Guppy, when you talk about hitting with the breeze, what advantage? I mean, we're talking about 10% plus and hitting against the wind, a 10% minus? You can answer quickly. You've still got 1 ball.
Yeah, I think if you're going to back yourself to go into the wind, you have to do it 100%. If you're a little bit half-hearted at it, that's when you get yourself out. So if you back yourself 100%, you're doing yourself a favour.
Yeah, it's a lovely batting surface, this. 101 without a wicket. Easy singles away towards the leg side, acreage of space. And Rizwan will continue to do that. He's a smart cookie. He'll not be bothered with how his partner is shaping up. 60 of 34 his partner. Rizwan will continue to progress in his own way. And that is smart, I think. Missed out on an opportunity there. Wasn't such a great delivery on the pads. Right, they're creating their own content out there, the two openers. You can create your own with any Inverex product or logo. Post it on social media and win a complete Inverex solar system. That's pretty cool. Missing the stumps a bit quicker this time. 95.1, 94.5 compared to the first ball, 91.4.
And I talked about this guy yesterday to Saclane, and who said he was very impressed with this young man. And he talked about the up-and-coming spinners. This is one of them.
Oh, didn't read that one. It went the other way, and beautiful length to go with a bit of magic.
Beautiful delivery here. Flighted, pace off, across, and a bit of bounce to go with it as well. Perfect wrong into a right-hand batter.
Yeah, I wanted to cover the stumps to maybe hit it over mid-wicket. A quite single once again for Rizwan, into the 40s now.
Strike rate's just dropping a wee bit, isn't it, Rizwan? Down to 133. Really looking for that short boundary. 3 off the over so far. How can they get through this to have these two still going into the next over?
End with a wrong one, maybe. It's the ball that came back into the stumps. Excellent over, comes to an end. Kept things quiet, Mukim. None for 14 in his 2. And we'll have a little pause here because of strategic timeout.
Coming towards the end of the Tapel T strategic timeout. Always a bit of time for Tapel. Beautiful, nice, warm, sunny day. And it's been what a start for the new franchise, Rawalpindi's. Bit of work for that man to do as a Mahmood bowling coach. And the coach, Otis Gibson, to try and pull and claw this innings back. A moment they're going to be chasing in excess of 200, and maybe Ramiz slightly too many on this surface.
Absolutely. I don't know whether we have value in conserving wickets, but there's always a bit of value, you know. You've got 10 wickets to play with, so you can alter the batting positions. Can send the big strikers up front now. 11 overs and 105. Tremendous start. That's met with a lot of force. Could have been fielded just a wee bit better, but he's been in such scorching form, Yasser, that every time he hits the ball hard, it has gone over the or along the ground to the fence.
Made a great sound, didn't it? Crack off the middle of the bat. Bracewell round the wicket. Just drops it a little bit short. Great feet. Yasser Khan is playing a blinder here today.
Come brace.
He's round the stumps to the right-hander, trying to keep him quiet on that middle and leg stump line. Once again, excellent piece of running. Really is impressive.
Been a great feature, hasn't it? A good understanding between the wickets of these two. To be able to get to this 111-run partnership, the highest of the HBL PSL so far this year. They'd love to take it to 150. Really put the Peshawar Zalmi on the back foot.
Parkview City, free it for fans. Visit Parkview City Facebook page to answer the question and get a chance to win a reward. Another cracker for 6. So what's new? He's loving it, lapping it. All up Yasser into the 70s of 74 of just 39.
Well, Bracewell is trying to upset him a little bit by going over and round, so he throws it outside and he says, I tell you what, doesn't matter where you bowl it, you're having a bit of this. 5 maximums, 5 scholarships from KFC. Thank you very much, KFC.
He'll get a free burger for that voiceover. Yeah, wider of the stumps, and that's gone. Long way back for another mighty hit. Mighty 6. And it's all child's play as far as Yasser is concerned. Into the 80s now.
Clever cricket. Clever shot. Bracewell threw it wide. Look at that. Just a step out, and he fully swings through the line of the ball. It flies away. 6 sixes now for your Dominic Cork.
Once again, good running between the wickets on display. It's only going to be 1. You're looking for that balance between bat and ball, and the balance may just be slightly shifting towards batting on a surface like this, but I like the idea of long fence because that allows the experts really to work the field and ensures how good they are between the wickets. Rizwan quietly plays it down. And so another single pinched. And after 12, 1-5 without a wicket down.
straight over the bowler. And he'll go for another boundary. Oh no! That's a brilliant catch. It's out of nowhere, comes in diving. Farhan Yusuf comes in and provides that first breakthrough that was Peshawar Zalmi desperately looking for. And they've got the wicket of Mohammad Rizwan here. And finally, the first one falls at 125.
Yeah, they've been trying for this for last 12 overs without any luck. And finally, through the youngster, they've been able to break this partnership. And nevertheless, Rawalpindis have opened their campaign in a grand fashion through their openers. Rizwan's contribution, 41 from 32, 125 for 1.
Straight away, Kamran Ghulam opens the bat, just the face of it, and finds a boundary to start his account. So runs aren't stopping, even though a wicket has just fallen.
Well, on such a pitch, as a fast bowler, if you offer a bit of room outside the off stump, even to a batter who's relatively young at the crease, you're asking for trouble. He's off the mark, in style. Kamran Ghulam. Yeah, he was rewarded for pitching the ball back of the length. Rizwan wasn't in control, but the fielder was. Yusuf held it nicely.
Yeah, you got 30 minutes to take part in this Jazz fan pulse, and all you need to do is answer a question and go on to fanpulse.jazz.com.pk. You can win yourself fabulous prizes there. It's also been the young Ali Raza relying surely on pace. Haven't seen a slower one or a variation from him, which is why he's gone for runs 21 in that first over, and now here already a boundary.
Yeah, that's why you require guidance as a youngster. At times, you have fog. Yeah, what he really learns quickly, if he wants to feature in this format regularly, he has to bowl back of the length. He should learn how to cramp batters. If he keeps on pitching the ball up to the batter without any deviation in the air and also off the surface, he's going to struggle. The last delivery he bowled was a better one. Tuck the batsman, no room, back of the length. That's the way to go. He's got a nice, uncomplicated action. High arm. And the front leg braced, which is good. And with this action, he should be able to bang the ball into the surface rather than floating it. Not the right idea.
End of a successful over, a wicket, and 6 runs coming off it. 1-3-1 for 1. Sufyan Mukim into his third now. Once again, just missing on that length, and he's lucky. Yasser missed out, found the fielder.
Now, after conceding a 6 of his first delivery, he's been steady, Sufyan Mukim. Our batter's been struggling to raise his varieties. He's consistently challenging all the batters.
Club Pepsi there on your screen. What a lively atmosphere in Club Pepsi. It feels like going there enjoying ourselves. So probably after the stint, we can get in there. Only if they put us on camera. The projected was showing just a while ago 208. Now it's currently 195. You just get a feeling this could have much more than that. You've got Daryl Mitchell there, Sam Billings, who's yet to come. It's really fancy their chances with probably 210 plus. Just like that. Another boundary. There are 2 men patrolling that onside in front of the square. And neither one of them could cut it off.
And that was an amazing stroke from Kamran Ghulam. Seemed like it was a googly. Was still able to hit the ball against the turn and into the gap. The second boundary of his bat. He's sent with a definitive plan to find boundaries, Kamran Ghulam.
Yeah, the plan surely is that he's got to get on with it. They've got a momentum on their side, and they've been batting all around, just around 10 runs and over. It can get a little tough to just join in at the pace of Yasser, the way he's batting, but it is what it is. To get a healthy, strong score, which they can. Didn't read it again. 14 gone, 137 for 1. Kamran Ghulam takes on Ali Raza. Once again, that pace is going against him. It's not working for him. It's leaking runs here.
Yeah, he's batting with a purpose, Kamran Ghulam. He's not looking to mitigate risk. In fact, he's taking risks. Too much angle provided by the bowler, and he used it quite well. 2 boundaries and a 6 so far for Kamran Ghulam.
He's gone for 33 in 2.1 overs. Pressure on the young man, which is why captain is having a word with him. There you got the famous Tapalti Lounge, enjoying the Rawalpindi's batting with a nice hot cup of tea. Nicely done there, backward point. Still a single.
As seam bowlers really have struggled on a pitch which is not offering anything to them, but it has offered plenty to Yasir, who's closing in to his first 100 of HBL PSL.
Chance here and gone. Played straight to bowler Ahmed Jamal right there at the backward square leg. He's got 2 wickets, but he's gone for more runs as well. But Yasir, unlucky there, looking so good, moving towards his first HBL PSL 100. He falls on 83.
It's not a bad deal. You concede a couple of boundaries in an over in T20 format, and then you're able to pick up wickets. Not bad. Well judged by Amir Jamal. That ball was travelling. Nevertheless, a very impressive innings from Yasir Khan of 83 with 7 fours and 6 sixes. And strike rate was phenomenal, 144 for 2.
Welcomes Dal Mitchell with a shorter one.
Well, the length wasn't there, and also the angle wasn't too much with that delivery, and that's why Yasir wasn't able to time the ball. Look at the jubilation. He's been under the pump, but he has certainly redeemed himself by picking up 2 big wickets for his side. Ali Raza.
Surely a sting delivery there. He's got 2 wickets. Forget about the number of runs he's gone for.
It has certainly stung Rawalpindi's.
Just one thing probably note is the young man facing the pressure with so many runs being conceded. Maybe Babar is at mid-off. Someone like with a little bit of experience, Shariful would be there next to him, just to let him know it's pretty normal. In T20s, they might go after you. Babar, yes, the best man, the captain, but a fast bowler, talking to a fast bowler. There he is, his HBL PSL career for you. 250s to his name. That strike rate can do a world of good for Rawalpindis, who are already going great guns. He has an excellent record here, playing for New Zealand. Oh, he's picked that up. Again, using his pace against him. He's gone for maximum. It's just so tough to be a fast bowler here who's got pace. 150 up, 15 gone, 152 for 2.
Yes.
Again, trying and pushing for that second. Fielders are like kissing the boundary ropes. And it's the biggest side of the ground, so easily you can just push yourself, push the fielder.
Well, Babar Azam was talking to a young fast bowler, and he was suggesting with his hand motion that he should try and tuck the batsman in. Must have been spotted by Daryl Mitchell. Got into a position very early to be able to execute that stroke.
Yeah, content creation is finally bearing fruit. We go tell Pakistan, giving every creator a chance to win big this HBL PSL season. Why don't you become one of them? Create something and put it on. Maybe you become the winner. And again, couples, twos very easily available in the big boundary.
Yeah, if you're struggling to pick Sufyan Mukim, his varieties, this is the way to go. Just keep on hitting the vacant area rather than blunting the ball. Just bunt it and run hard. And that's what we have seen in this over from these two batters. Playing with a mired approach, not willing to throw the wicket against Sufyan Mukim.
You can see that he's played that late, just gauging the turn of the surface. Daryl Mitchell.
What are the options Babar has now? In the bowling lineup, Amar Jamal went for plenty in his first over. Hardy also struggled to bring any impression on the batters. He must be saddled with too many worries at the moment, Babar Azam.
Yeah, surely Bracewell gets his final over. Shariful will get his one over. He's bowled well. Economy, one of the best in that table. And I have to find out who are the other two in the remaining 4 overs after this. Sufyan Mukim completes his 4. He's finished at none for 28. 160 for 2.
Amir Jamel then with the 17, starts off with a wide. 160 for 2. They've slightly pulled this back. They were looking at maybe 220, 230. Current projected score gets them to just over 200. Still a good score, Ramiz, on this surface.
But a doable job. So if they have a good opening burst, who knows? 200 over 200? A possibility, a reality. Wonder why Mitchell bats so low down the order in league cricket as well, because he sure shot. I mean, as a floater, it could have been devastating at number 3 after a 100+ run opening burst.
spot on about Daryl Mitchell. I think sometimes they leave him, and after that start, that partnership of 125, keep going. That man on your left would have kept going, Inzi, I can tell you that.
What a player he was in Zamamulak. You're going to have a word with him in the break. 5-minute interview with Inzi.
Up there, you know, you're lucky enough in your career to bowl against some legends of the game, and to bowl against Inzamam was at times hard, because you think you're bowling your best ball at him and it just crashes to the boundary.
I mean, he played the length. It was always about working the ball by reading the length. So late movement, swing, seam didn't bother him.
Although I did bowl my best ball on my debut to you, Ramiz, and even though someone, I think it was Ian Botham, that's how long ago, Ian Botham was in the same side, said, just don't bowl about off stump, just slightly outside to Ramiz. He may nick you. You might just nick. It went through mid-wicket like a tracer bullet. Thank you very much.
That's the only shot that I could play, actually.
It wasn't, but wow. I looked at Ian Botham, he said, just outside off stump. Thanks, mate. That's gone through mid-wicket. Oh, there's no better time in the day. Wherever you are, get Pakistan's #1 tee, tap LT, in the lounge. Me and you, Ramiz, were going there later.
100%, yes. Because the weather is still very nice. Rain a couple of nights back. So Lahore is still feeling a bit cool in the evening sessions.
Oh, a bit cool. Get yourself to the United Kingdom at the moment if you want a bit cool. No, but just going back on somebody like Inzi. Wow. Great player. That's serious, serious player. Another one, Saeed Anwar. Oh. Full toss. There you go. Javed Miandad. People like that. Wow.
It was pretty special as well. A beautiful offside player, and then played spin as well as pace. From middle order, qualify as an opener, and he was so special, Javed Miandad.
I was lucky to play in his last game. Karachi, World Cup, came in with a cap on.
96.
Pakistan needed 6 off 16 overs. I thought, I'm going to bounce him. What did he do? He smashed me. Just thought, look, you're up against one of the best ever. Time for a selfie. I wanted to have a selfie that day with Javed Miandad, but today it's all about Vigotel smartphone selfie moment. Vigotel, Pakistan is the official smartphone partner of PSL season number 11.
Run rate has come down from 10 plus to 9.8 knots. So we talk about the first part of the T20 innings, which is critical to the cause, but the last bit is as important, so you can't take things for granted. If the bowling side has a good time of it, they can restrict the opposition for less than 200, and they'll definitely be in the game then.
Well, he's gone wide and full, and he's done it again. What a shot. Innovation at its very best. All the way from Daryl Mitchell, finishes off with a massive 6. KSC, another scholarship, please. 17 gone. 171 for 2. Hardy into his third over, number 21 so far. First delivery towards the big side, don't worry. Flies it all the way. A lightning fast Jazz 5G Super 6.
with a slight rider, a one-handed 6. Yeah, I mean, really was well struck. And this is a very fine beginning from Ghulam. 30 of just 17.
A classical 6, as in when I say leg side, that was something special. That is a new shot. Should just be 1. But yeah, just talk us through, as a former batter, how hard is this? How much do you practice this?
I mean, so we're talking about a pause and then having a brave heart and then look at the force. I mean, just a scoop, wristy shot over the slip cordon. Now, normally, you can be stuck a little bit because he altered the line so cleverly, yet he went through with the shot because he had full confidence. And it looks very natural. I've seen batsmen struggle. They look a little cosmetic, not as well rehearsed by playing such or looking to play such a shot. But Daryl Mitchell is a complete natural, very instinctive.
Slower delivery should just be 1. I think also you can tell by the position he gets in that his eyes are level, his head is still as well.
I mean, these batsmen these days make full use of the grill and the helmet, not afraid at all.
Well, if it's not tea, it's time for the Club Pepsi. What a lively atmosphere in Club Pepsi. Feel like going there with you, Ramiz, and having a bit of a jig, and let's enjoy our afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, let's do that in the evening session. Oh.
And again, huge 6. What an over this is so far. 6, a couple of singles, and then another maximum.
It's becoming just a little bit predictable with a lack of pace. So all his deliveries at 114, 112, 119, 119.7, attempting a cutter, maybe a slow bouncer. And that was well struck once again. Really an easy shot for him. A home run for Ghulam.
Trying to go into the surface and use that bigger boundary. It's not working. Got to go full. And the problem is sometimes it does go aerial, gets the wicket. Tried to get it past backward point. They needed a wicket just to stem the run flow, and they've got it.
I've got to say, against the run of play, he was batting so well, hitting 6s like nobody's business, and in the end just got done by a wider angle. And trying to square cut it. Farhan there with a good catch. Yeah, I mean, the dugout was a little disappointed because this wasn't expected. But he's played a great cameo here. 37 of 20, 185 for 3.
Sam Billings in at number 5, and should just be a single to finish off. Quite an expensive over. 15 from it. There's 2 overs left. 186 for 3. Sam Billings, formerly of Lahore Qalandars, is off and running with a boundary. You can see Sharifal is trying to go wide, Ramiz, but it's a full toss, and you just pick your place, time it.
Can't afford to have a rusty start, especially at this part of the innings. Got to be pinpoint accurate. It's an easy shot in the end, just covered the line of that left arm angle and absolutely hammered it. Good beginning to the over.
Yeah, and that's something they want to try now, to push on, get past 220. Momentum is important going into that break. Missed out. Ghulam, it was a full toss and perhaps could have got it away. Oh dear, you don't need that. Free hit, not at this stage.
Reload, make sure that the accident is minimalized. Oh, long way over. Sharifal. That could be pressure, that could be a bit of rustiness. It's playing for the first time in HBL PSL. That's a wide. I think that's got to be rebowled again. Kamran Ghulam. Oh, it's another no ball, so obviously he's missing the steps there, trying to get it past the man at point. Farhan with a good catch. Ghulam with a great innings. It was a wide, in fact, not a no ball. That last ball from Sharifal. What is he thinking then, Corky? I mean, what kind of pressure are we talking about?
Big pressure. Got to just try and stem it. Have to bowl that again, I think. I think he's going to have a look at that again. He's not happy. And it all comes back to the ill-discipline of bowling a no ball straight away. The Hanif Mohammed cap, the highest run getter, and the Faisal Mahmood cap for the leading wicket taker will have their homes powered by Inverex Solar Energy. Thanks again, Inverex. Yeah, it goes back to that ill-discipline of the overstepping straight away, and I watched them all warming up. Some of them were over the line warming up. You can't do that, Ramiz. Free hit, that doesn't matter about that, but I just think that the discipline of any sport is practiced like it is match intent. You're going to warm up and your foot is over the line, then you're going to bowl no balls in the game. It's simple.
Yeah, some of the players that are made are in the nets, actually. You know, discipline, ball after ball. If you're a bowler, batsman, you know, as if you're playing a knock in the middle. And that is the job of the team coach. I think the good coaches, when you talk about good coaches, it's not about, you know, addressing the technical issues. It's about getting that environment right in the practice sessions. It should be intense, you know, done in a good quality competitive environment.
I won't go back to Ali Raza last year, who had no ball problems. I remember it was up in Rawalpindi, and I watched him on his front foot, and he asked me, am I behind? He actually said, is my foot behind? I went, yes. His was perfect. That is decent. Decent line, decent length. Watch Billings go. He's very quick.
That's been the feature of this innings also, running between the wickets. It's not only the improvisation or the big shots for 4s and 6s running between the wickets have been pretty special, as was this one. A ramp for 6. And then it went the other way. That's clever and quality and genius.
He's talking to himself now. He's talking to himself as a batter, saying if it's outside, he's going to go over extra. If he gets leg stump, he's going to go leg side. Oh, bottom edge. As a bowler, you'll take that any day of the week. Anything at this point, dot or not a boundary, you take. Free hit for fans, win a prize contest. Which player scored the first century in HBL Pakistan Super League history? They are behind the over rate. That is better. That is better. So they're behind the over rate. They're going to have an extra fielder in for the last 6 balls. End of the 19th. 197 for 3. Some serious shots. Yasir Khan with some serious shots in that 83 from 46. That is a signal to tell you they are slightly behind. I'm going to have to bring an extra fielder up. So on the offside, you'll see that Baba has had to bring up that deep cover. So you can see a short third, backward point, cover, extra cover, and he, the captain, is at mid-off. So Amir Jamel will bowl the last over innings, 197 for 3. Decent start, should be a wicket taken. Martin Guptill, the right plan to hit down the ground, but a little bit too full.
Just couldn't quite get the right elevation, Daryl Mitchell, on this occasion. Simple catch for Aaron Hardy at long on. Amir Jamal just missing the Yorker length, but full enough that couldn't get under the ball. Simple catch. He's happy. Great start to the 20th over for the Peshawar Zalmi. Indies now 197 for 4.
Abdullah Fazal then in at number 6. 5 balls left. Nice looking shot. What a beautiful shot by Sex at mid-off and extra cover. 200 up now for the new franchise, Rawalpindis.
Classical off drive this, with a bit of power behind it. Gets a bit of width, gets the length and just throws the hands through it. He knew straight away. Didn't need to leave the crease. 201 for 4.
Good national T20 tournament for this man. Most talked about youngster as a batter at the moment in Pakistan. Off and running then, 5 from 2. ...189 runs he scored in the national T20. Strike rate of 189, couple of 50s. Sorry, average of 189, strike rate of 167. 3 balls left then. Billings on strike. Always likes this shot. Beautiful looking shot for a maximum. There's not a lot you can do as a bowler. You just have to sometimes try and smile with him.
Not sure I'd be smiling as a bowler there, Corky. But this is what we've come to know from Sam Billings. Look how still he is. Watches the ball all the way onto the blade. Straight over the keeper's head. Don't bother running for that one.
Seeing Daryl Mitchell play, see all the players playing, and the ones who execute it better than the rest are the guys who level, their eyes are level, they're in a still position, even though they have to get down early. Now then, problems for Jamal. What does he do now? Goes short. Does he get it in the middle? You bet he does. Back-to-back boundaries then. Expensive end this. 15 from the over with a ball left.
What do you do as a bowler here, Dominic Cork? It's been swept over the keeper. He stands still and just baseballs this one over the leg side.
And the fact he's got to have 5 fielders in the circle as well. Not easy. The only thing he could have done is, would he have played back-to-back sweeps or ramp shots? Maybe he could have gone full again and gambled, even though he's gone for 6 the ball before. It's not easy. Last ball. Gone short again. Down towards fine leg. I think Ali Raza stops it, so should be just a couple just to finish off the innings. But what a start, the new franchise. A statement in HBL Pakistan's season 11. 214 for 4.
Had a fantastic innings. A great start to their campaign. Whenever you have 200, over 200 on the board, you're well ahead of the game. And that man on screen now, Baba, what does he do? They'll need him to score a big one today. Anchor the innings.
In some ways, though, Guppy, and you know this, it's a big total to chase down. Nothing really to lose. Go out there, enjoy it, play the way that you play, and just get on with it. He's such a superb player. Nobody apart from Chris Gale has more T20 hundreds. And that is a stat you should remember.
Look at this scorecard. Yasir Khan, absolutely sublime today. 83 off 46. Rizwan getting back to his normal ways with 41. Ghulam, great little hand there. 37 off 20. Daryl Mitchell came in, played some funky shots. 23 off 13. Billings, 18 off 8. And then Fazal, 5 off 2. 214 for 4 in 20 overs.
Not an easy day on a flat wicket for the bowlers. Ali Raza with a couple of wickets, expensive 2 for 42, and a wicket each for Hardy and Jamal. Right, time to get a little bit of reaction. Let's go pitch side with Jess Crow.
Well, I'm here mid-innings, joined by the head coach of the Royal Pindies. Justin, what an outing with the bat the team had today. What was key to such a successful innings there?
I think the opening partnership is the key. I mean, the way Yasser played today, I think, was fantastic. He really gave us a good platform. Riz, too, was also amazing for us. Possibly 10 runs short, but from what we would have wanted, but we'll definitely take that when we started.
Absolutely, and it was clear to see that you took the attacking and explosive approach from the get-go there. Was that an intentional conversation you had pre-match as coach?
Not really. I think the guys came back and just said that the wicket was a little bit up and down, but too paced. So the guys played really well in those middle overs. We had some wickets in hand at the end, and that last overs definitely helped us.
And coming in as head coach to a brand new team, no expectation, no pressure there. How do you use that to your advantage?
I think there's always pressure in this, but yeah, it's been great. I mean, obviously it's been a fast start. This is all about trying to make everybody happy and settled and make everybody play as well as they can. So look, if we can get over the line today, it'd be great for us. I think the spin's going to be the key, and let's see how it goes.
What's needed from the bowlers now to defend that score?
Look, I think width is just something that you cannot do here. You can't be bowling anything. The outfield is super quick, but I think the change of pace is going to be key for us.
Excellent. Well, great work again. All the best for the next innings.
Thanks, Jess. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's go back to comms.
Yeah, a happy coach so far. First game in the HBL Pakistan season 11. 214 is where they got to. Well, quite simple. Zalmi Ulkaya, 215 at just under 11 runs per over. We'll take a quick break. On the other side will be that run chase.
2 shots, me and Inzama. Hello guys, it's always a pleasure to talk to somebody like Inzamam ul Haq. He's been a brilliant cricketer. Now you're heading the team. Inzamam, आप क्या president हैं, head coach हैं, क्या हैं?
जी नहीं हेड कोच नहीं हूँ, प्रेसिडेंट हूँ। और
तो कैसा फील होता है प्रेसिडेंट बन के? मतलब कॉलर तो है नहीं, कॉलर खड़े हो जाते हैं वैसे?
वो मुझे फील नहीं हो रहा कि जी मैं प्रेसिडेंट हूँ। अच्छा, वो बड़ा अच्छा लगता है कि डग आउट में बैठ के ना, क्योंकि जी बाहर में बैठूँ तो मेरे लिए अजीब है। डग आउट में बैठना ना मुझे बड़ा पसंद है, क्योंकि जी ग्राउंड से
अच्छा, मैं कई दफ़ा ना आपका इंट्रोडक्शन मतलब है बड़ा आसान सा है ना कि ग्रेट बैट्समैन, ग्रेट प्लेयर इंज़माम उल हक, ग्रेट कैप्टन, चौके छक्के लगाने के माहिर। मगर मुझे जो आपका इंट्रोडक्शन मुझे कराना है वो है कि आपने जॉन्टी रोड्स को ना दुनिया का बेहतरीन फील्डर वर्ल्ड कप 92 में जो है ना वो बना दिया। वो अभी तक मेमोरी है इंजी?
जी बिल्कुल है। और उसमें जो सारों से ख़ास बात थी ना वो ये थी कि उससे पहले किसी को पता नहीं था कि जॉन्टी रोड्स इतना अच्छा फील्डर है। तो इमरान भाई ने एक शॉट खेली तो वो जॉन्टी के पास गई तेज़। तो इमरान भाई ने यस का, मैंने नो कह दिया। इमरान भाई ने कहा कि ऐसे मौके पे ना नो नहीं कहते, बस यस पे ना यस होता है। तो अगले ओवर में मैंने खेला तो इमरान भाई ने नो कर दिया। तो
सारी विकेटें उड़ा दी थी उसने वैसे।
अच्छा, वो इस तरह का था कि जी उससे पहले कभी किसी ने देखा नहीं था, हालांकि बड़ा क्लोज था। अगर वो इस तरह की डाइव ना मारता तो मैं पहुंच सकता था।
सही बात है। ये मुझे बताएं आपने, अभी तो खैर शुरू ही हुआ है ये हमारा जश्न PSL का, कोई ऐसा प्लेयर, यासिर की बात थोड़ी सी करते हैं। आज वो रिजवान के साथ खेले हैं, मुतासिर कुन इनिंग्स थी।
रमीज भाई ये यंग लड़के हैं ना, अब आप अगर देखें कल भी एक इनिंग्स खेली गई, आज भी खेली गई, और भी टीम में कुछ यंगस्टर्स ऐसे हैं जो क्रिकेट खेल रहे हैं ना, ये बिल्कुल है ना मॉडर्न क्रिकेट खेल रहे हैं। इनके पास है ना जो हिटिंग पावर है ना वो बड़ी ज़बरदस्त है। क्योंकि जी अब मेरे ख्याल में हम अपने वक्त पे ऐसी क्रिकेट नहीं खेलते थे जिस तरह अब ये यंगस्टर्स खेल रहे हैं ना, ये पाकिस्तान के लिए बहुत अच्छा है। और जिस तरह की आज उसने इनिंग्स खेली है, 80 रन्स किए हैं, तो मेरे ख्याल में मैंने नहीं सारों ने एंजॉय किया होगा और बड़ा ज़बरदस्त टैलेंट है। तो यंग लड़के ना बहुत अच्छे आ रहे हैं।
अपनी टीम को कैसे आप देख रहे हैं, क्योंकि अब चलें इस मैच की बात करते हैं। ये ऐसी पिच है जहाँ 200 पे 200 शायद हो सकता है, क्योंकि बहुत ही अच्छी कंडीशंस हैं। आपका बॉलिंग अटैक मैं देख रहा हूँ, मोहम्मद आमिर हैं आपके पास, दूसरे नसीम शाह हैं, फिर आप रिशाद हुसैन हैं, लेग स्पिनर हैं, फिर आफरीदी भी हैं। सो इस पिच पे क्या ज़्यादा इस्तेमाल होने वाला है? स्पिन की डोमिनेशन होगी बॉल के साथ, 200 पे 200 ना हो?
रमीज़ भाई, इस विकेट पे जो पहली इनिंग्स में हमें देखा गया कि जी अगर आप जोर लगा के बॉलिंग करेंगे तो मुश्किल हो रही है। वेरिएशन मेरे ख्याल में T20 में बहुत ज़्यादा मैटर करती है। और आजकल जो स्कोर है कि जी स्कोर बहुत अच्छा हमने किया है, लेकिन अगर ये स्कोर अगर हम समझें कि सेफ है तो मेरे ख्याल में आजकल कोई भी स्कोर सेफ नहीं है। ठीक है ना, ये मैं इस स्कोर को कहूँगा कि जी फाइटिंग स्कोर है। अगर हम 10-15 रन और भी कर लेते ना तो वो भी फाइटिंग था। यहाँ सारी चीज़ें हो सकती हैं। बहुत बैटिंग ट्रैक है, 60-65 की बाउंड्री है, फास्ट आउटफील्ड है। तो मेरे ख्याल में कि जी ये ज़रा अब कोई भी स्कोर सेफ नहीं है। तो अगर आप अच्छी बॉलिंग करेंगे, आपने जो हाफ सेशन है ना वो आपने अच्छा खेला है, अभी हाफ आपको जीतने के लिए अच्छा खेलना पड़ेगा।
अच्छा, ये नई फ्रेंचाइज है, माशाल्लाह से बड़ी कलरफुल फ्रेंचाइज है। आप बड़े अंडर 19 लग रहे हैं, मैं मुझे कहना पड़ेगा इन कलर्स में इंजी। ये मुझे बताएं कि ये किस किस्म का प्रेशर होता है फ्रॉम प्रेसिडेंसी पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू, फ्रॉम मैनेजमेंट पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू, एक नए ग्रुप के साथ काम करना?
रमीज़ भाई, प्रेशर तो ज़रूर होता है, लेकिन अब है ना लोग भी है ना प्रोफेशनल लोग हैं याले। तो हमारे पे अभी तक जिस टाइम भी हम आए हैं ना, हमें 10 दिन हो गए हैं, 10-12 दिन के कैंप हमने किए, उनके साथ टाइम गुजारा है। कोई प्रेशर नहीं है क्योंकि जी अब है ना जो भी अब है ना 10 साल हो गए, 11वां साल है ये। तो जो ऑनर्स है ना उनको भी समझ आ गई कि जी क्रिकेट किस तरह हमने खेलनी है, किस तरह लड़कों को लेके चलना है। तो ये बड़ी अच्छी चीज़ है। पाकिस्तान में बहुत सारी अच्छी चीज़ें ना अब होनी शुरू हो गई हैं।
हाँ, सही बात है। क्या से देख रहे हैं? आई मीन क्राउड्स के बगैर है अभी तो ये हमारे कंपटीशन। ये कितना टैक्सिंग हो सकता है एक प्रोफेशनल के लिए, इसलिए कि वो थिएटर मांगते हैं ना इंजी, वो एक फुल हाउस मांगते हैं अपनी परफॉर्मेंस को खड़ा करने के लिए।
नहीं, ये अनफॉर्चुनेटली कि जी हमें ना इस टाइम ना क्राउड नहीं है, तो मेरे ख्याल में हर एक आदमी क्राउड भी मिस कर रहा है हमें, और हम भी क्राउड को मिस कर रहे हैं।
मैं बात करूं फ्रॉम प्लेयर्स पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू, ये कितना बड़ा चैलेंज होता है?
नहीं रमीज़ भाई, बहुत ज़्यादा कि जी आप जिस टाइम मज़ा ही उस चीज़ का आता है प्लेयर्स का, जिस टाइम में ना
चौके छक्के लगे,
शोर मिच रहा हो। जिस टाइम आप ड्रेसिंग रूम से सीढ़ियाँ उतर रहे होते हैं ना तो शोर मिचता है। और जिस टाइम आप परफॉर्मेंस दे के जाते हैं, जिस तरह यासिर ने आज बड़ी ज़बरदस्त इनिंग्स खेली, लेकिन क्लैपिंग करने वाले हम 2-4 लोग ही थे। मैंने उससे कहा था कि अपनी फैमिली बुला ले ताकि वो क्लैपिंग वगैरह करे। तो नहीं, क्राउड का होना ना बड़ा ज़रूरी है, और इंशाल्लाह होपफुली सुनने में भी आ रहा है, ऐसा लग भी रहा है कि
शायद हो। आखिरी सवाल इंजी, मिडिल ऑर्डर में पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट टीम को टॉप लेवल पे प्रॉब्लम्स हैं। आप समझते हैं कि फ्रेंचाइज की ड्यूटी है कि कोई यंग मिडिल ऑर्डर बल्लेबाज देखें, उसको एक तरह से ज़बरदस्ती ग्रूम करने की कोशिश करें, क्योंकि ये आगे चल के फ्रेंचाइज ऑब्वियसली आप मैच जीतना चाहते हैं, अपना कॉम्बिनेशन देखते हैं, बट एक निगाह फ्यूचर पे भी क्या होती है फ्रेंचाइज की कि अगर ये हमारा एक वीक लिंक है, इसको किस तरह से ठीक करें?
नहीं रमीज़ भाई, बिल्कुल फ्रेंचाइज की निगाह होती है इस चीज़ पे। वो इसलिए कि जो इतने भी फ्रेंचाइज के जो हेड कोचेज़ हैं या सारे लोग हैं या कैप्टन्स हैं, वो पाकिस्तान के हैं और पाकिस्तान खेल भी रहे हैं, कप्तान और या वो कोचेज़ हैं वो पाकिस्तान के साथ काम कर रहे हैं। तो उनकी नज़र में पहली चीज़ यही होती है कि जी हम पाकिस्तान को क्या डिलीवर कर सकते हैं, तो वो ज़रूर देखते हैं। जिस तरह मैं आज अकरम से बात हो रही थी कि वो फरहान के लिए उसने कहा कि जी, मैंने कहा कि जी मैंने लाजमी खिलाना है, यंगस्टर्स है, अच्छा है,
बिल्कुल सही किया।
तो इसी तरह यहाँ भी जो रिजवान है और उसने भी ये कोशिश की है कि जो हमारे यंगस्टर्स हैं ना हम उनको ज़रूर मौका दें। मेरे ख्याल में सारी फ्रेंचाइज है ना ये अल्लाह काम ज़रूर करती हैं।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया इंज़मामुल हक, ऑलवेज एन ऑनर एंड अ प्लेजर टू टॉक टू इंजी। आई थिंक नाउ इट्स अप टू द कॉम बॉक्स।
Thanks a lot, Ramiz Raja, and the brilliant and incredible Inzaman, just talking about the future of Pakistan cricket and how he was impressed with Yasir Khan and that 83 from 46. One of the best Pakistani batters you'll ever see and bowl against. One of a lot of Pakistan legends. One who has just come to the middle as well, in Babar Azam. Only Chris Gale has got more T20 hundreds than Babar Azam. they have got a big total to chase down. Biggest total chased here was in last year's final by Lahore, 204, and they chased that thanks to some heroics from Sikandar Raza and Kusal Pereira, and they're up against it. In 18 chases here, 200 has only been chased 3 times. Babar Azam, look at those figures. 200s, 36 50s, best of 115, and he's up against somebody who has had his number. Mohammed Amir, who enjoys the aggression, enjoys going at Babar Azam, and fine figures for the left arm swing bowler. Looks like we're all set to go. Remember, only 2 fielders are allowed out of the circle in the power play for 6 overs. A deep point or a wide third, and quite a wide fine leg as well that's put in place. Slip in place. How long that fielder will stay in place, we'll wait and see. And Alex Wharf says, let's play. 215 required. Good start. Quick single. Close. He was okay. So Mohammed Harris off and running, Martin Guptill. But this guy, when he's in form, he's a handful.
He certainly is, Corky. Bit of shape for his ball. Going for that searing in-swinging Yorker. Not something you expect as an opening batter. Wonder if he'll do that to Babar as well. Babar having to jump over that errant throw there from Sam Billings.
Come on then. A lot of things have been said about Babar Azam. How do you deal with that, Martin Guptill, as a batter? I'll ask you that after this first delivery. Sometimes you overthink it. Sometimes you worry about the noise off the ground. You've just got to remember about who you are and what you do.
And just bring it back to being simple. You have to keep it simple. Batting is hard enough. When you have all these different thoughts and things going through your head, you end up maybe searching for things that aren't necessarily wrong and trying to fix the wrong thing. So if you can bring it back and go through your processes and go through your things, you know, you give yourself the great opportunity.
Oh, lovely shot. What a beautiful shot. We've just seen Ramiz Raja talk to somebody who played that shot beautifully throughout his career, Enzman, and he's sprinted up to the commentary box. Ramiz Raja, welcome.
Not exactly a sprint, but at my age, clearly a sprint. Well, you want to watch this. Every time he's at the crease, it's that cover drive that you look for. Babar Azam, just a caress, nothing more than that, and finding the gap, and that is why he's useful at that top position.
It wasn't a half volley either, it was on the up, and he's just played it beautifully under his eyes, on top of the bounce, pierced the gap beautifully.
That's gone up in the air, a miscue, doesn't find the fielder. In 2 minds there, probably Babar Azam. His track record against Mohammad Amir is not too flashy. He's got him out 3 times.
Not sure whether you saw it at the start. We went straight to him and spoke to him over Spider. Watch this, Ramiz. What do you think he thought here when I started talking?
When you scare people off the mic as well. And it's a top edge for a run. Mohammad Harris can be on and off very quickly. He's got potential, but it's just that he's got to mature now into a consistent performer.
Are you surprised that Mohammed Amir has gone away? He's not looked to swing the ball back in as a right-hander. Both of you right-handers.
Well, just looking at the speed on that one, 122.9. He's gone off pace in the first over, which we didn't see Zalmi do that until around about the 5th or 6th over.
Yeah, the in-swinger met beautifully through mid-wicket for a classical four. Now we're talking Babar Azam with a couple of great fours after 111 without a wicket.
बाहर से आना है, बाहर से. Yeah. Finish back.
Left arm spin in the shape of Asif Afridi. In that little chat with Inzi, he spoke about taking the pace off the ball, and so critical on a surface like this. And straight away, we see that happening. Mohammad Amir, pace off. Got a left arm spinner, once again, pace off. Even though he can be quick through the air, not a big tweaker of the ball, but pretty accurate and good with the new ball, Afridi.
You don't have to spin it past the bat, just to take it off the line of the middle of the bat, and that's what happened that first ball. They scampered through for a single.
Yeah, into the gap for four. Babar Azam is making it look ridiculously easy and so watchable.
They're just dropping a bit short here, Asif Afridi. With how well Babar is timing the ball at the moment, he is not going to let that one get away. Left fiddling in behind it, just eases it through the covers. He's looking good so far, Babar.
This is a beautiful shot, a flick through mid-wicket for four. It's a good ploy to have left arm spin up front against Babar Azam. He's normally, or usually not at home against spin early on in his innings, so not a bad idea to introduce left arm spin.
But when you get one of those short wide ones and you can put it away, it gets you going pretty quick, Ramesh.
Watch out for the big shot here. Harris is not going to stop himself. There's a long off in place. Long on comes into the ring. There's a straightish mid-wicket, so it's the arm delivery that's been looked after. Takes a single. How boring.
Tell you what, I know our pre-show was all about Babar and what he needs to do, him and Rizwan. Rizwan looked in good form. Babar has started, so whatever Otis Gibson as coach has said to Babar, at the moment he'd be delighted. Get off the mark, give yourself the best opportunity, stop worrying about what you should be doing, what you shouldn't be doing, see the ball, hit the ball. It's a simple game.
Against left arm spin, averages 47, strike rate 116. But he's batting on a pitch where you can be attacking against any option. Otis Gibson there asking Babar Azam to shut out the noise. Don't look at social media, just concentrate on the job at hand, which is to open and bat well. Mohammad Akram in the backdrop as well. He's been a loyalist for Peshawar Zalmi. A little pause allows us to talk about the next match coming up next. It's a big one in the evening session. It's Multan Sultans versus Islamabad United. United being the champions 3 times, led by Shadab Khan.
That's it. बाहर से आना, बाहर से finish करना मेरी जान. शाबाश.
Oh, that's missed the stumps. Goes to the leg stump. It's been given a wide. But that looked very close to the stumps.
I think that's a bit harsh. They have now the new markers, don't they, on the leg side for umpires, and they're only obviously guides. They've got to give it as they see it. But I think at times, especially in T20, and as a former bowler, you two probably won't agree, you should just give it a little bit more of a benefit to the bowler. What do you think, Martin?
I think you should stop whinging, Corky. Yeah, just get on with it. There we go.
I agree, absolutely.
Good ball, good ball.
It's the dot to end the over after 221 without a wicket. Amir again. It'll be interesting how Naseem Shah bowls with an old ball, or maybe in the middle phase of the innings. He bowled with an older ball when he was playing for Quetta Gladiators, so I think taking a lead from that role. But if you want wickets up front, I think Mohammad Amir and Naseem Shah could have been an ideal combo. The economy is very special. Wicket-taking options, both of them. They need a good start, and it's not a bad start so far. Chasing over 200, you need a 100-plus score as an opening pair. Around the stumps with a cross seam. Slacken the pace, I think. Less pace with a cross seam delivery. 124.
I really like this from Mohammad Amir. Not just being greedy and going for the in-swinging Yorkers, taking pace off, making it difficult for the batters to use any sort of pace to get away. I think the Zalmi bowlers really learned something off him here for this wicket.
Big shot, 6. Terrific strike in the slot, and it has done the distance.
That's what he can do, Mohammad Harris. Rare strike rate of over 160 in the HBL PSL. It's been all Baba early on. Look at that, stands still. Swings a willow away, and that's gone a long way back into the stand.
The Jazz 5G, Super 6, and another KFC scholarship as well.
Dominic Koch, G, well done. When he's on song is so good to watch. Very good with the pull shot, plays the cut shot well as well. It's the drive, the straight drive, the cover drive, where his footwork lacks discipline. At times, that is. Wide of the stump, slashes it over cover for another boundary. Terrific play, creating his own length and magic.
And done with ease as well. Mohammad Harris, when he gets going, he is one of the cleanest strikers of the ball. Not a big man at all, but how still that head is. And he crunches that away up and over cover for a Pepsi Stronger 4.
Pressure is on the bowling side once again. Ahmed altering his angle from over the stumps. Bowls a wider angle, wider line. Right-hander misses the ball. 33 without a wicket after 3.
Come here, Horace. A little bit tall. Top edge. जैसे स्वीप के लिए जाएगा ना बस सीधे टांग पे. Come from outside. Yes. रुको जरा point बढ़िया बोल. मजे ले बस. Get it. Yeah.
Left arm spin again. Let's finish this off with that sting strike. Absolutely brilliant into the stands. Absolutely, it was a stinger. And his strike rate is only going one way.
Catch it is the call. It's gone on the bounce to Naseem Shah. Can be difficult for bowling side on a surface like this to claw back and resist the strike force. I don't know how they're going to do that, but the combo so far is pace from one end and spin from the other. So there's hope. Afridi can uncouple this pair.
Yeah.
Cut shot gets it into the gap for another 4. Flowing through the offside, and it's becoming a little frustrating for the fielding side. Babar Azam is hammering them beautifully.
Let's go with it. There are 5 fielders in that region, and he has pierced the gap beautifully. They brought the man across, and he's just rocked back and cut that for a J-Dot stylish shot.
Biometrics on cover drive. And the fielders push back in the ring, so an easy single. That's good thinking on part of Babar Azam. We talk about how the joints move. What's the body position when you're playing a Babar Azam cover drive? On top of the bounce there, that forward motion into the drive and staying steady on that front foot. Catch it was the call. It's gone for 4 over left armer's head. It's not working for the fielding side. Rawalpindis need to do something different here. 44 in just 3.5.
This is an amazing shot here. He was not to the pitch of that ball. He's got himself out of jail. He's been done by that, and he has just slapped that straight back past the bowler. Races into the boundary rope.
Here comes the reverse improvisation. So a straight 4 followed by a very, very good ramp shot. And Peshawar nearing a 50. They're 48 after 4.
Naseem Shah for the first time. What a start he has. He's convinced that the bat was involved. A bit of scratch there, but the captain is not convinced. So it's not been referred. And nevertheless, a good start for Naseem Shah. Now, when you're chasing down a big total, you need to keep abreast of the required run rate. And that's what these two openers have done without many stutters, finding boundaries consistently. Good seam-up delivery.
Very good feeling. That chance. He had given up. He had absolutely given up, Mohammad Haris. Shy at the stumps. He was nowhere in the frame. I can bet on that.
He's timing the ball very nicely, Babar Azam. Used the pace. Almost a perfect stroke. The only thing lacking was the placement. There was no run. There was no run there. And it's a cliche not to run on a misfield. Almost worked for the fielding side. Rawalpindis.
Yes, just that fumble from Kamran Ghulam that prompted Mohammad Haris to go in for that single, and you're right about that. One of a misfield, and second, your partner's never interested. Again, timing it well, but finding the fielder. He's been so good on the eye today, Babar Azam, with those cover drives and that on drive that he played earlier on in the innings.
Yeah, the difference Babar Azam has created in this innings. He's not rushed. He's playing the ball late. He's relying on the timing and the emphasis on footwork. Getting into good positions, Babar Azam.
Short ball has been played over the infield. In fact, it's gone all the way. That's a very unlike Babar kind of shot, but he's really timed that. He's looking really in sweet touch.
50 partnership registered. They needed that. A good start. Looking to chase down a big total. Yeah, as a bowler, you have to recognize the threat. Once you bowl a couple of dot deliveries, you know the batsman is going to come on to you with gun blazing. And that was a very friendly delivery from Naseem Shah. Too short. Bounce was there for Babar to work with.
He absolutely slapped that with a horizontal bat for a maximum. Here we go again. Risty. It's been a good pattern here. You go for a big shot, whether it's Haris or Babar, and then they rotate that strike. There's a Jazz Fan Pulse question there. Which player has the most sixes in the HBL PSL history? Your options are right there on the screen, and you can go online and answer. Of course, fabulous prizes for the right answers every day. Slower ball there. It's just worked. Change of pace. 55 for no loss. You see that at the bottom of your screen. Not much of a difference there. Just 3 runs ahead, Rawalpindi at this stage. And that's exactly what's required in the chase. Into the pitch, just drops short of Sam Billings there. He's trying to pull that. At the same time, you can notice Babar is trying to keep it down.
Yeah, the idea of bowling round the stumps to Babar Azam has worked for Mohammad Amir. He has been able to keep him quiet. Here, half a chance was created, but bowling round the stumps hasn't worked against Yasir. That's where Mohammad Amir has to correct his thinking. Although the bounce was awkward, but still managed to stop that one. That was travelling.
Oh, exposing his stumps, trying to make room, open up that offside. He's missed that completely. Also the variations that Amir has. I think Rizwan is... oh, what's happening there? The bowler wasn't looking. Somebody's thrown the ball at the non-strikers. And they go through for an extra run. Yeah, bowler's not happy. That goes into his account. It's a strange thing that usually you feel that he's also a very good option, Amir, in your death overs. But Rizwan here opting to get him into the third. Only fact we could think of, or I can think of, is no wickets down. So he's fancying his chances that he can get another wicket. He's got a good record against Babar. Can he get him a wicket?
He's been busy, Babar Azam. Seems like that he's found his touch. And maneuvering the length very nicely.
Yeah, that bigger boundary on the leg side when you're bowling from the commentary box head. He's got 2 men patrolling that boundary in the power play. One is a deep square leg, just a deep backward square leg, and a deep mid wicket. That's a good call from Haris. Just soft hands. He was quick to call his partner.
It's a great mix for you as a batter. And finding the boundaries and then looking to rotate the strikes. That brings, or should I say, wrap up the pressure on the bowling side. Softer hands.
Pepsi ball for a cause. Pepsi's contributing, goes towards empowering women cricket in Pakistan, helping equip future stars with the gear that will help them in the support to rise. Neck to neck, 63 was Pindies in their power play. And they still got one more ball left in this over. 62 rather, beg your pardon, 62 for no loss.
The last stroke played by Haris with a softer hand is very encouraging. He's not a believer of playing the ball with the softer hands, Haris.
Wrapped on the pads. It's well done by the keeper as well. Ends the power play here. And the score is 63 for no loss. So power play is done. You get that official signal. Just beg your pardon, I said 63. It's 62, so it's exactly the same. Rawalpindi's was 62 for no loss, and so is Peshawar Zalmi, and this is what they have in front of them as the equation. With 14 overs to go, 84 deliveries. Bowling change, Ahmad Butt, his HBL PSL career with 23 games to his name. Go big or go home with the life-size J-Dot bottles. This is content swinging straight for a crore. Create your video, tag it to j.fragrances.cosmetics and win a crore with J-Dot.
Yeah, talking about Ahmad Butt, he's regarded as a T20 specialist. He's got a job to do. He needs to break the partnership here. It's not going to be easy.
Coming down the wicket and then getting a full toss. Just works that away. Interesting to see the approach now once the circle is opened up. You know, just talking about how the power play now is done and the field opens up. How does Babar operate from here on? Because you know, for Haris, he will have his one approach and he will try to go big wherever possible. Babar will look to probably bat and take it deep.
Yeah, contrasting players, both of them. One relies on the timing, maneuvering of the length. The other one just wants to flail the bat, and that is Haris. As long as he keeps on finding a boundary every over for his side, it'll be job well done.
Yeah, that would be a wide, yes. He's trying to stay away from that bat swing, but yeah, it's gone a little too wide.
Yeah, when you're feeling a lot of pressure as a bowler, your execution of plans is affected. And that's what we have seen from Ahmad Butt. Bowling to Haris, he knows he can actually strike the ball big.
Yeah, back-to-back wides. The delivery before this was just 99 kilometers. He's really taken pace off that, and then he pushes the next one 131. But both of them just having no radar on it. That's a good delivery there. And well played by Haris. Yeah, the two batting units, especially in that power play, have been racing away, just like him there. The Osaka power run, fully charged like a fresh battery at 100%. And that's what will be required by the top order batters today if they want to chase down 214, the biggest total in this season up till now.
Yeah, important message of the play for both the sides. Whoever win this period, they'll definitely enhance their chances to win this game. A couple of wickets here can bring back Rawalpindi's strongly into the game. And if these two batters, they are able to eke out this partnership, they'll be in a good stead.
Again, just a few steps down towards the bowler. Just a single. Well, that was a rapid throw there, the bowler's in. 70 for no loss. Rishad Hussain, the overseas player from Bangladesh, the leg spinner. It'll be an interesting contest here now. How Haris and Babar go around with him.
Yeah, he's one bowler who could actually break the stride of Peshawar Zalmi, who are going great guns. Wrist spinners are wicket-taking options, and he is one. Good fielding. Chance. Safe.
Rishad caught a bit napping. Look at that. Kamran Ghulam is throwing at the non-strikers. He's nowhere behind the stumps. Being a spinner, he doesn't even have a follow-through. Should have been waiting for the ball. Slightly short. Catch it is the call, but will fall on the bounce in front of the fielder there in the deep. That's the bigger boundary there, mind you. You'll have to be careful if you're eyeing to earn yourself 4 runs or 6 over there. You'll be taking on 2 players. Yeah, here we are, the Tapal Tea Lounge. An excellent high-scoring game and enjoying a nice hot cup of tea. A little wide outside off and further spinning away.
You know, from that over bowled by Naseem Shah, it has been difficult for both these batters to find a boundary. It's been 3 overs now. Studying the ship. Rawalpindi is here.
Yeah, you just pointed out, apart from those 2 wides, even Ahmad Batsova, 6 singles. And the kind of striking we saw in the power play, they'll be happy with 6 singles there.
Something is going to give. Something is going to give here. Another good over from Rawalpindi. It's 75 without loss. Peshawar Zalmi.
Asif Afridi then with his 3rd over. Full toss straight away. Maybe just missed out there. Mohammed Harris. Another good start this in the run chase. Remember, it's only been 3 times at Lahore that 200 has been chased in Pakistan Super League. 18 games. Last one being the final last year. One thing they can't do, Martin Guptill, is allow this run rate to drop. They've got to keep going.
Well, it's climbing every ball here at the minute, Corky. Up to 11.8 now. As soon as it starts getting around 12 to 13 plus, that's when things start to get a little bit hairy. I want to take toll of these next few overs because they've had a great start. They'll need to up the ante a little bit here in the next couple of overs to have a big push towards their 15th over.
Yeah, you sense Mohamed Harris is thinking big. He's thinking, where can I get that boundary? How has Baba looked to you?
He's looked in fine touch. It hasn't been complicated batting. He's hit the bad ball. He's rotated the strike. But they both need to start to find the boundary in the next couple of overs.
Going down. Doesn't hold. Has to be going down. Alex Wharf will say that hasn't come back enough. It's whether they think it's worth a gamble. Yep, he's decided. Let's have a listen to the third umpire.
Stevie umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through outrage. We're waiting for the outrage. Alex. It's coming up now. Yeah, there is a gap between bat and ball. Satisfied? No bat and ball. Go for ball tracking when ready. Original decision not out. Pitching in line. Impact in line. Wicket sitting. You need to change your decision. Alex, stand by. You're on screen, please signal.
Wow, what a decision by Mohamed Rizwan. What a time in the game to get one of the best out, Babar Azam. Everybody thought perhaps this is missing leg stump. Not for Mohamed Rizwan. And it is Baba who has to go.
Totally against the runner play this one as well. Baba looked very good for his 39. He has to depart though. Zalmi now 78 for 1.
Kusal Mendesan in at number 3. Big wicket just fell in Babar Azam. Asif Afridi, who bowled a couple of overs in the power play, has got the big wicket. I think we all thought when they went upstairs he was just thinking, well, it's worth a gamble, Martin Guptill. We never thought it was going to go in and hit leg stump.
I think that's all it really was. It's just a gamble. And what a gamble it was to see the back of Babar Azam. He's happy with himself. Young fella's not so happy. He wanted to see Baba go big.
Full toss up and just over extra cover. Very close to a couple of wickets in that over. The boundary after the 4th over. And it's 9 gone. 83 for 1. Ahmed Butt then with his second over. The wicket of Babar Azam, they'd love to get another one quickly. There isn't any fielders there. And they'll push for 2 and they'll comfortably get there. Oh, maybe more. No, sent back.
Some would say that's a well-placed top edge into the gap there, Corky. Doesn't matter how they come in a game. Have a look at this 4 last ball. Just a low full toss and just flicks the wrist and within a foot of the diving fielder. Races across the outfield. Much needed boundary for the Zalmi. They hadn't had one in 4 overs. Rishad valiant effort there. Couldn't quite rein it in.
Nice shot down the ground. Sam Billings, who normally has the gloves on, direct hit, would have gone. He is saying, why is the bowler not back there? He's got lots of time to get behind the stumps, and he's got an absolute point here. Now then, problems. Is he okay? Batter has stayed down. I think he's okay. No, the bat's gone. Why has the bowler not got to the stumps? Martin Guptill, do not get that.
Well, that's what you're taught as a youngster, isn't it, Corky? You've got to get behind the stumps when the ball goes to the outfield. Could have been a potential run out. It's like Mohammed Harris, the grip on his bat is ripped in that dive. And lovely place, aiming straight there, Kushal Mendes. Just ambling back to the stumps, isn't he? It would have been a great take if he had he been at the stumps. Oh, he's well home. Great dive from Mohammed Harris.
Yeah, great dive, but he's got a point. He had so much time. Just get in position. They are the standards when you're starting a new season. It's part and parcel of the game. It's your favourite moment, Martin Guptill. The selfie moment. Vigotel smartphone. Vigotel Pakistan is the official smartphone partner of the PSL season. And you love it, Martin Guptill, taking a picture of yourself. Or does he get enough of it? Does he get enough of it? You bet he does. Just changed his bat before this ball. He knew a 6 was coming. A lightning fast Jazz 5G Super 6. And KFC, it's another scholarship. You beauty.
Well, then he gives himself some room. Slower ball. He slaps it. Bit of a cross-bat shot, but all the way 70 metres for 6. Out the back of the hand. Almost a leg spinner. Mohammed Harris just hits through the line of the ball. Calculated shot up and over the fielder who was up in the ring.
Yeah, picked that slower ball really quick, didn't he? Really quickly. Going again, one-handed this time. Goes out towards extra cover. Couldn't get it. And he'll pick up a couple Kamran Ghulam was the fielder, nearly got there.
He would have backed himself to rein this one in. A great ground. Harris again, giving himself some room. Just coming inside that. Ended up having a one hand on the bat. Good look. Oh, just out of his grasp. Great running to come back for two as well. Changing the field, long off going back, square leg into the ring.
Yeah, 13 runs from the first 5 deliveries, so a good over for the Zelmi. Going again, high in the air. Who's calling for it? Fine leg tries to get underneath it. Keeper! Keeper takes it! Mohammed Rizwan, there nearly was an incident. They've got Baba, they've now got Mohammed Harris.
More time to lose, another wicket. Last ball of the 10th over. Almost a collision in the outfield. Take a look, yeah, tries to hit it over square leg with the man in the ring. Top edge. So the Vigo Tal smart wicket, almost a collision at fine leg. Rizwan keeps his eye on the ball. Zelmi lose a second, 96 for 2 after 10.
Rishad Hussain then, and 2 batters at the crease trying to make sure that the Zelmi stay in this run chase. They're slightly behind where Rawalpindi's were. This is a good catch.
He never took his eye off the ball to Mohammed Rizwan. It was a skyer. Not easy running back. Someone getting in the way, but I don't think he actually saw him. He's too fixated on the ball, Dominic Cork. Asking the question, what are you doing?
Yeah, and you don't want a collision. You do not want a collision. Aaron Hardy then is the new batter. Western Australian, playing in his 100th T20 career match and his first match in HBL PSL. Nice start, Rishad Hussain. A little bit of width on offer.
Looked to crash that one through the offside, didn't he? Looked to just skid through a little bit, stayed a touch low. They'll need his big frame to be able to find the boundary quite quickly here, the Zelmi.
Just take a mid-wicket out now and put an extra fielder behind square. What is important for any boy or girl out there when you're doing a bit of work on catching, you've got to make sure you're also aware of what's around you. Trying to see whose catch it is. Rishad Hussain thought it was him, and obviously it was the keeper who called for it.
And I probably agree with Rashad. I think it was his catch coming in off the boundary. Just Rashad having gotten Hardy out in the Big Bash this season. Look to try and be doing that again. Get him early so he can find the boundary when he gets going.
Catch it. Has he got enough? It's towards that shorter side. He has got enough. 100 up then for the Zelmi.
This is one of Kusal Mendes' go-to shots. whether it be along the ground or in the air. Little pocket rocket. Square of the wicket is his strength. He plays that to perfection. Never in doubt. Goes all the way.
Rawalpindi's with 13 sixes in their innings. Zalmi with just 4 at the moment. Now then, a push. Could they get 2? Is it in the gap? No. Daryl Mitchell in quickly. End of the 11th, 105 for 2. Ahmad Butt then with another over, and they need another wicket. Nearly, close. Let's go pitch side with Sikandar back, who has the Amare hero with him.
थैंक यू सो मच. हमारे हीरोज़ में हमारे साथ आयरा फैसल हैं. आयरा सिर्फ 19 ईयर्स ऑफ एज है. उनकी अचीवमेंट्स बहुत सारी हैं. एक ऐसा वर्ड है जो मैंने खुद पहली बार सुना है, कराटे की. कराटे तो मैंने सुना है, जूडो सुना है, लेकिन कराटे की क्या होता है?
अस्सलाम वालेकुम, बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. कराटे की बेसिकली फीमेल एथलीट को कहते हैं कराटे में. इट्स मीन के गर्ल्स.
ओह ओके, ऑलराइट. नाउ जस्ट 19 ईयर एज. मैं आपकी पूरा जो अचीवमेंट्स हैं उसकी लिस्ट देख रहा था. माशाल्लाह बहुत सारी परफॉर्मेंसेस की हैं, पाकिस्तान को भी रिप्रेजेंट किया है. इस जर्नी के बारे में थोड़ा बताएं. ये स्टार्ट किस तरह से हुआ? हाउ डिड यू चूज टू टेक अप दिस प्रोफेशन?
ये मैंने 2015 में स्टार्ट लिया था एंड मेरे घर के पास एक क्लब था, तो वहाँ से मैंने ज्वाइन किया था एंड वहाँ फिर चलती गई. डिस्ट्रिक्ट खेली, फिर इंटर कॉलेजेस, फिर नेशनल, फिर अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह का शुक्र इंटरनेशनल खेला.
वेरी गुड. बहुत सारे चैलेंजेस का सामना करना पड़ता है, चाहे वो मेल फीमेल एथलीट हो. कौन सी ऐसी चीज़ें हैं जो कि सर करने में थोड़ी मुश्किलात हुई थी एंड देन यू ओवरकेम दोस थिंग्स?
मैं बेसिकली एक स्टूडेंट एथलीट हूँ. मैंने अपने साथ अपनी स्टडी भी मैनेज करनी होती है, तो मेरे लिए सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज यही है कि मेरे स्टडीज़ के साथ लेकर अपनी गेम चलती है.
ओके, वेरी गुड. इस वक्त आप प्रिपेयर कर रही हैं किसी एक इवेंट के लिए जिसका आपने जिक्र किया, तो वो बताएं तमाम व्यूअर्स को.
हमारी अपकमिंग इंटरनेशनल इवेंट आ रहा है, वो साउथ एशियन गेम्स हैं. इंशाल्लाह उसके लिए प्रिपेयर करेंगे. अल्लाह ने चाहा तो सिलेक्शन हुई तो ज़रूर उसको रिप्रेजेंट करेंगे.
आज आप उस अटायर में तो है नहीं कि मैं आपसे बोलूँ कि एक आध किक करके दिखाएं. 2-3 लोग हैं यहाँ पे जिनको मैं अच्छी खासी पिटाई करवा सकता हूँ, लेकिन एक अच्छा कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल होता है. कोई मैसेज ऐसा, क्योंकि खुद भी आप 19 हैं, अपनी एज के या उनसे जो नीचे एज के लोग हैं आपसे, कोई ऐसा मैसेज देना चाहेंगे अबाउट अचीवमेंट्स, अबाउट द चैलेंजेस?
बस ये कि अपने चैलेंजेस को ओवरकम करें, कभी हार ना माने. इफ़ यू वांट टू बी अ चैंपियन, नेवर एक्सक्यूज.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
छोटी बात की और बहुत शानदार बात की आपने. Thank you very much for joining us, Aira, and best of luck for your preparations for the South Asian Games.
Thank you.
And may you get a gold medal for Pakistan.
Inshallah.
That's Hamare heroes and Aira Faisal with us.
Thanks a lot, Sikandar. Yeah, brilliant. And good luck in the South Asian Games. Already seen a 6 and a 4 in this over so far, so a good over for the Zalmi. 99 from 50 required from here. Hardy straight in, maybe a chance. Difficult chance, but put down. Looks a typical Australian batter hitting on the up. Big tall man.
Growing up in Western Australia, Corky, on those hard, fast wickets, you can just put your foot down the wicket and hit through the line. I don't even think you can call this one a chance. Quarter chance at most. Always difficult in the follow through of a bowler. A reflex action. Little swing away. Oh, get your hand out the way, son.
Slower ball. Should be cut off. So a single to finish off. 13 from the over. It's building up beautifully. 97 required from 48. It's 118 for 2.
Naseem Shah there, pace off once again, and that's the way to go on a surface like this. It's about defense for the Rawalpindis. Required rate has jumped to over 12 now. Need a partnership, and a blistering partnership. 23 of 13, it's not a bad start. They need a hardy knock, a blistering one. Just gets it past the man at cover for a couple of runs. A miscue. And that's the advantage that you accrue if you're taking pace off. It's a difficult one for somebody like Naseem Shah, who's normally asked to come and pick wickets with the new ball. His role has been redefined, rebooted as a middle phase operator. None for 10 in 1.2. It's not been bad going at all. Your mechanics work differently when you're looking to defend, so it's all about not being punished. And it requires a different kind of mindset. There's always time for a kappa. And Tapal tea, well, not only in the red corner that you see them drinking tea, but amongst the celebrities and important people as well. They say at the top of the run of your mark, you've got to have absolute clarity what you want to bowl. Full toss. And doesn't get a 4. They need big shots here. They've got wickets in hand. And they've got Mendes on 29 of 14. So it's about partnership and well-coordinated effort there, just passing the ball back to his partner. Flat return, limiting it to just 2 runs. Yeah, losing a bit of balance, but showing good presence of mind.
Huh?
90 of 43 balls, so that's the equation. With 8 wickets in hand, you've got to favour somehow the batting side. It's a beautiful surface. Mendes with a strike rate of 200. Hardy with a strike rate of 83 has got to amp it up a little here. Hardy. Slow bouncer, put away to deep backward square leg, only for a run. There's never a 2, so a good decent over from Naseem Shah. 1-2-6 for 2.
Not too far away from where Rawalpindi was. You talk about the same stage, 13 overs.
Rashad Hussain is a master when it comes to T20 cricket. He's quick through the air, he hits that hard length, and he keeps the ball within the stumps. So a lot going for him, even on a surface like this.
Catch it!
In the gap, well, be cut off by Mitchell there, who's been playing that relay with Sam Billings for a while now.
Haven't watched a lot of rugby, Sikandar, but that's a rugby pass, right?
Beautiful, beautiful, mate.
Difficult to airlift him for a 6. Rishad. Once again, a well-coordinated effort. We saw it in the last over as well.
There you go. You spoke about it just now. It's difficult to put him away. Rishad, once again, he's amongst the wickets. And it's Abdullah who takes that catch. Didn't have enough behind that and landed straight into the lap of the fielder at long off. So partnership is broken and the chase becomes a little more difficult.
Yeah, felt that it was difficult really to hit him over the top. It went flat, it went straight to long off, and job well done by Rishad. He's a terrific strike force in T20 cricket especially. Hardy makes an early exit and it's 1-2-8 for 3.
Very good wicket.
Good call there from Mendes. Probably leg bias there. We'll wait for the signal. Yes, it is. It's down after this dismissal, of course. Rishad's wicket.
He's not a big turner of the ball. Still does a fantastic job, Rashad Hussain. You've got to give him credit because it's so important to have a bowler like him in the middle phase of the innings. Because a follow wicket will obviously put pressure on the striking rate as well.
That's it.
Because a newcomer should take a little bit of time to adjust. 83 runs in 9 matches in his HBL PSL career.
It's also interesting to see both these sides have opted for middle order as the overseas players. See how worthwhile these buys would be. Bracewell, Mendes on the crease at the moment. And the game is still on. 85 of 37, 7 wickets in hand. You'd fancy your chances. They're already going at 9.5. Need a couple of big overs somewhere. Who would they want to eye? 14 gone, 130 for 3. Yeah, story so far, Peshawar Zalmi in the chase. Had a brilliant start with Babar and Haris, so keeping up with that required run rate, but now it's just slipping away a little bit. It's just gone above 14. That can change in this format if you get 2 good overs. Ahmad Butt has been given the ball again. He's into his final over. Slower one, it's gone high in the air. Chance again for Rawalpindis, and they grab it. Rishad Hussain takes the wicket. They lose one more. Zalmi in the chase. Mendes is off.
Yeah, the innings has been pushed into a desperation mode, and it's not looking great at all. Zalmi struggling. And you've got to wonder whether, 13 or 14 and over is in the team's DNA. Most teams fail to register a win when you're pushed against the wall like this in HBL PSL. Let's see whether Zalmi can bring a surprise, but it's Mendes, a settled Mendes, who's gone 31 of 17, 130 for 4.
There's the Tapal Danida strategic timeout. .130 for 4 into the 15th over. They just lost a wicket. End of the Tapal Danida strategic timeout. And the new batter is here. Abdul Samad, recently featured in Pakistan's T20 side, here with his HBL PSL career and his Peshawar Zalmi appearance. Ahmad Butt's been good. 2 for 34 now into his final over. He's got good control of that back of the hand slower one, and that worked for him, that wicket that just fell.
That's the way to go on a surface like this. Pace off. and they've been very good. I think they got a clue when they batted, because pace on didn't work for Rawalpindi's. Sorry, for Peshawar Zalmi, in fact. Yeah, more frustration. So it's not worked so far. The required rate has jumped to almost 15.
Slow one again. It's been put away. It's been hit hard. We'll earn a boundary here to help them in their cause. Still, the gap is increasing. 80 runs and 33 deliveries.
Just got to keep cracking, keep going, and pick up the slow balls. Just stay in the crease, and I think that's the way to belt someone who's only going to offer you no pace. The leg spinner attempted. Earlier, he attempted a wrong one that went for 6. Yeah, you got to be pinpoint accurate when you're experimenting with that kind of a delivery. The ball not holding into the surface, it's skidding off the surface. It's such a good batting surface.
Also, the length was perfect in terms of landing that slower one where he got that wicket. This time around to Bracewell, it was just a half-tracker with no pace on that. We Go Tell Pakistan is offering you an opportunity where content creators can be awarded, and you could be one. Create something exciting and send it over, and you can win yourself fabulous prizes. Runs, just had to clear that short fine, and he manages that well.
Imaginative and brilliant, Bracewell. In position early, I think he telegraphed that, and he knew beforehand this was the go-to shot for him. They're covering the set of stumps, they're pausing, waiting, and then just a flick of the wrist to get it over the man in the ring. Very good thinking. Played the field, and the execution was great.
Again, a slower one. Maybe pushing for the second. They should do that. It's the bigger side, and they managed to complete it easily. So 11 coming off it, 141 for 4. This time goes straight, goes flat, and hits it on the full onto that boundary skirting. Would be a maximum. I think Rishad knows it, but flat batted that.
Mentioned it earlier also. Samad reminds me a bit of a young Inzi. Same kind of physique, and looks a bit lazy at the crease, yet he pulls off some smashing shots. That's gone all the way. I think it's the... Is it the fence on the full? Yeah. Both hands up to signal a 6. Really turned out to be a special shot, Rishad. Very, very difficult to hit straight for a 4 or a 6.
You talk about similarities, is as probably as tall as him. Talking about Inzamam, and then what you see on shades of him. Also, yeah, there you go. The Zalmi on top, cheesiest non-stop contest. Inzi was very, very risky, known to be playing very, very late. But if we talk about power hitting, as you're saying, what saw of him in his earlier days, just after 92, when he came onto that big screen.
Rishad doesn't look too chuffed about it, so he'll let it rest. Saw a bit of him in Bangladesh recently, Abdus Samad. And not only the way he batted reminded me of Inzi, but the way he ran between the wickets also reminded me of Inzi. That's gone. It just about makes it for 6. He tumbles over the fence. The ball goes over the fence. And even though I think it probably caught the splice of the blade, yet it did the distance.
They're in the chase. That's the second maximum in the over. They're going after Rishad. Bracewell this time. Just over the field at long on. Gave it everything. Maybe fingertips. Get some bat on that. That should be a boundary. So runs coming in this over. With that boundary, make it 17 and still a ball to go. They're closing up on that gap. 57 of 25 now.
Yeah, excellent batting. 6 followed by a 4. Rishad just losing the plot a little on the pads, way down the leg side. All it needed was a feather edge. Played it fine and 4.
Shots of catch it, but the fielder is way back, stuck to the rope. So one of those overs they were looking for, Zalmi. 18 coming of it. 159 for 4.
Nazim Shah then into the attack. Michael Bracewell says, yes, please, have some of that. Great start to the 17th over. Another scholarship for KFC. Thank you very much.
He's playing a very good hand for his side, Bracewell. He's consistently hitting the ball out of the park. Definitely, he has tipped the scale in the favour of his side. They're in front now.
50 from 23 required. Put down. Oh, taken. Good catch. You beauty. Pressure now on Nazim Shah. Nearly chopped on. They'll go through for a quick single. You have 30 minutes to answer the Jazz Fan Pulse question. Go to www.fanpulse.jazz.com.pk and answer the question to win exciting prizes. Only 30 minutes. Get involved. Partnership 36 from 13. Bracewell is 28 from 12, so he is in right now. It's not going to be easy. 49 from 22. That is good from Nazim Shah. Get it as full and as straight as possible.
In fast bowlers category, he's the most expensive acquisition, Nazim Shah. He has to come to the fore for his side. Situation is intense, good effort is required, and that was a good delivery. Right in the block hold. Denying any chances of playing arms for the batter.
Yeah, good comeback from Nazim Shah after that 6 first ball. But he's under now a bit of pressure. He's set his field leg side. When I say set for leg side, it is the bigger side. He's got a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket and deep long on in place. Length and line, important full toss. Gets away with it, should just be one. A little smile on the face of Bracewell. I think he thinks he's missed out there, Amir. It's a big full toss.
Yeah, batters, they need to be aware and ready for that opportunity. Once a bowler is looking to bowl Yorkers, there has to be a full toss. Yeah. Oh, here's a low full toss. The batters gained on that occasion. Didn't miss out. Abdul Samad in action.
Yeah, a couple of full tosses now. Nazim Shah not executing what he wants to do. He's trying to go back in. It's the shorter side now. Leg side, just 64 metres. Look how deep he is in the crease. He's only got to get a half a bat on it and it will fly. It's with the breeze. Look how deep he is. So 15 from the over so far. There's a ball to go and all of a sudden Otis Gibson thinks he's back in this game. 41 from 19. It's building beautifully.
He has to introduce Mohammad Amir. He has to employ his experience. Mohammad Rizwan. Naseem has gone for plenty in this over. Last ball coming up.
Gets it at the bottom of the bat, possibly two. Bracewell says no. Mitchell cuts it off, so an expensive over. 16 from it, 17 gone. 175 for 4.
6 minutes, 2 over, 6 minutes, 2 over. Quick guys, quick guys. Amir bhai mid off, पीछे. ये तड़मेन ऊपर. Abdullah.
Mohammad Amir into the attack straight away. Little bit of width on offer. You beauty, maximum. Good start again to the 18th.
50 partnership with that stroke. What a strike that was. The bowler was intending to pitch the ball way outside the off stump. Couldn't get away. Slow delivery picked up by Samad and hurled it over mid long off for another 6 of the innings.
And all of a sudden they've turned this game on its head. 34 from 17. Zelmi now favourites to win from here. Work for Mohammad Amir. Round the wicket into that surface again. Billings will just cut it off for just 1. Win a Craw with J. Challenge, not just style. This is your shot at a Craw. Create your video, tag at J. Fragrances. Cosmetics. Use hashtag Win a Craw with J. And by the end of the tournament, you could be a Crawpati. Terms and conditions apply. Where do you see this game now, Amir?
When you talk about contemporary cricket, 33 from 16 balls. Easy, isn't it, nowadays? That'll be a wide. And they require Mohammad Amir's magic at the moment. Rawalpindis, they're definitely definitely chasing the game here because effort of Samad along with Presswell, they have taken their team way ahead in this game.
53 from 20, this partnership now. In some ways, you're right. The modern day 2020 team would think 31 from 15 is simple.
They have 6 wickets in the bank. And that is another advantage they have at the moment.
Today's winner of the exchange on Golden Coin, Mohammed Naveed. Remember, register on exchange on and win HBL PSL Golden Coin toss. Congratulations. Here we go then, big ball. Gone with that leg side. Yorker doesn't get away with it. Such a good shot from Samad.
Once again, he created that advantage for himself by batting deep in the crease. He knew the bowler is going to attempt a Yorker. He was ready for it. There was too much angle with that delivery created by Mohammad Amir, and it was used nicely. Just guided the ball into the gap. Definitely favourite Zalmi's.
Yeah, and also the fact he's deep in the crease as well, so he's given himself best opportunity to hit both sides. Give yourself a little bit of time, you beauty! Square leg up in the circle. Fetch that!
Once again, it was the angle created by Amir helped batsman's cause. When you were bowling round the stumps as a left-armer, you need to start from 6th stump from the off stump. Wasn't the case. It started from the middle stump, kept going with the angle, and then the batsman's connection. Took the ball over square leg boundary for a mammoth 6.
And just to remind you how good this run chase is at the moment, the highest on this ground was in last year's final, which was 204 by the Kalandars. And at the moment, the Zelmi 21 from 13. It's going to take some magic here from Rawalpindi to get back in this game. Short ball, stand and deliver. Billings, can you take it? You bet you can. They are still in this game. Mohammed Amir with the wickets.
He tried quite a few Yorkers in this over of his, Mohammad Amir, and finally back up the length, and the slow one worked for him, not the Yorkers. A lack of pace on that occasion didn't help the cause of the batsman. In fact, hit the ball straight to the fielder who made no mistake. Some joy for Mohammad Amir, but he has done his part. Abdul Samad, 33 from just 11 deliveries, 194 for 5.
Bracewell on strike then. Nazim Shah with a first delivery, another full toss straight down the ground. Daryl Mitchell can't cut the second off.
Yeah, he's tried to bowl those Yorkers so many times, the execution is not there. This is the most important over of the game. Usually in penultimate overs, teams tend to win the game. Pindis, they require a big effort from Naseem, like Mohammad Amir, who picked up a wicket with his last delivery of the spell. But still, Zalmi is our favourite because of this man's effort. 11 deliveries is faced, 33 is scored. Another good delivery from Naseem Shah. No boundaries scored yet.
Yeah, that partnership 64 from 24 between Abdul Samad and Michael Bracewell has just put the Zalmi in a position to go and win this game. 17 from 10. Setup of that last wicket. Went leg side, then went into the surface. Good catch by Sam Billings. Expensive tonight though. 4 overs, 1 for 49. And work right now for this man. What is he thinking? Bracewell 34 from 16. Gone with that short delivery again. Should just be one. That's okay. Parkview City free hit for fans. Visit the Parkview City Facebook page and answer the question and get a chance to win a prize at the end of the match. (16 from 9). Naseem Shah's got to be thinking in his head, right, I can't concede a boundary now. Amir Jamel then with his first delivery. Does he go length or does he try and get it right in the block hole? Went length, wrong decision. Fetch it, it's gone such a long way. And pressure now off that team. They're enjoying their chase.
Yeah.
Take it back all the way and freeze at the first landing.
Yeah. But he's got the license to hit, and that's what he has done. First ball he faced out of the park. Wow.
Never chased anything over 200. The Zalmi, and they're in position here. And a no ball, it gets even better. Doesn't get any better for that man. 9 for 8, disappointment at the moment. Rawalpindi's new franchise not enjoying defending at the moment. 214. What a shot from Amir Jamel. First delivery, why not length? I'm having a bit of that. Have to bowl that one again, that'll be a wide. Went for that short delivery.
He's got plenty of experience in T20 cricket. Naseem Shah, he hasn't been able to bring any impression on the batters. Either of his spells. In fact, he has leaked boundaries. From a bright situation, Rawalpindi's, everything has gone gloomy.
Full toss again, smash straight down the ground. Daryl Mitchell can't get there. They're a shot away here, the Zalmi.
He's been stubborn, Naseem Shah. He hasn't been able to execute those jokers, but he's still trying those. And he's leaking boundaries. Well, with this boundary, I think the game is finished. They needed a big effort from Naseem Shah. It wasn't the case. In fact, he has gone for plenty in this over. Again.
17 from it. Boundary to finish it. Up and over the top. This is going to take some chasing. Asif Afridi just gets to it. So just a couple. What about the height? He's already been given one for the over for a bouncer. Keep your eye out on the umpire at the moment. Have to check this again. Mukhtar Ahmed is the winner. Just need to check the height. He'd already bowled a bouncer, if you remember, for a free hit that was given a wide and have to bowl it again. What about this? Close. Remember, it's only got to be over shoulder height. It's close.
Yeah, for that, the batsman has to stand tall. It's okay for Naseem Shah.
Chairman of the PCB, mostly Nakbi, and they're a shot away from victory. That is a good way to finish for Naseem Shah. There's 6 balls left and scores are tied, 214 for 5.
Mitch, can you go please back? You also go back, please. Joe. Yeah, one, yeah. No, you stay here. You stay. It's fine, yeah. Okay, I see what I know, man. You go ahead.
Penalty for the slow over rate. It won't matter because Rizwan has got everybody in the circle apart from a couple of fielders. Scores are tied, they only need one. He's got a deep mid-wicket out. He's got Daryl Mitchell at halfway between mid-off and long-off. What a performance this from the Zelmi. Having not qualified for the first time last year, their first game this year, and it is victory. What a chase. The highest successful run chase in Lahore in HBL PSL, and Peshawar Zalmi's highest run chase in the Pakistan Super League. Delight for Babar Azam. An excellent chase, and they win with 5 balls to spare and by 5 wickets.
Or it's a thumping win for Peshawar Zalmis. Halfway stage, nobody must have given them a chance to win this game. But that opening partnership, which was a prerequisite, and that partnership between Bracewell and Samad turned the tide. And that is a big victory for Peshawar Zalmi. What a team effort. It has been a nightmare for the bowlers bowling here at Katavi Stadium. The pitch was so true, definitely tilting towards the batters, and then they feast on that. We have seen plenty of runs scored today, close to 450.
Highest total as well, without one single half century being made by one of the batters. So 218 for 5. Mohammed Harris came close with 47. 30s from Babar Azam, Hussein Mendes, Michael Bracewell, who was undefeated on 35, and 33 from just 11 balls from Abdul Samad. And as you said, that partnership of 64 from 24 really hurt Rawalpindis. They tried. Remember, it's their first game as a new franchise. A lot of players who've been part of other franchise, but he'll be delighted. Babar Azam, who came in to the first game with a bit of a cloud over his form, it doesn't matter. Keep winning. He looked in good form. Good start.
There are so many positives for both the sides. Yes, Rawalpindi, they ended up on a losing side, but they have a good batting lineup. They have to think about their bowling unit, and for Peshawar Zalmis, positives are plenty. That was the winning moment. Swept the ball with ease and comfort. Amir Jamal, wasn't it a delight at that boundary to take them over the line. Happy unit, Peshawar Zalmis. They're able to start well in the 11th edition of HBL PSL.
Rawalpindi can be proud of the way that they put that total together. Look at their bowling unit and win the Zalmi by 5 wickets with 5 balls to spare. Chasing 215 to win. It's a good opening stand of 78 between Harris and Baba. Harris bowling just short of a half century, 47 from 28. 39 for Baba. Kusal Mendes looked in good form, 31 from 17. Michael Bracewell and Samad with that partnership of 64 from 24. And they got to that total with 5 balls to spare. Saw a good opening partnership between Yasir Khan and Mohammed Rizwan. That opening partnership just saw Zalmi get themselves into position. Then they lost back-to-back wickets, but it was that partnership between Bracewell and Samad of 64 off 24 that saw the Zalmi romp to victory.
Now this is a cutthroat format of the game. You cannot be complacent at any time. First 12 overs, bowlers did very well. They had everything under control, but they became complacent, and that partnership between Bracewell and Samad turned the tide and got them over the line, made the things much more easier and harder for Rawalpindi and easier for Zalmis. Beg your pardon.
So if you just joined us, summary of match 3. Rawalpindi won the toss, 214 for 4 in reply, the highest run chase at Lahore and Zalmi's highest run chase. They win by 5 wickets. We're going to go for a quick break, and on the other side will be the post-match presentation. welcome back. Match 3 on Super Saturday. First doubleheader of HBL Pakistan Super League Season 11. And it is the Zelmi who will come out with the points. Rawalpindis won the toss, 214 for 4. Yasir Khan with an excellent 83 from 46. And in reply, the Zelmi, well, they won by 5 wickets, 5 balls to spare, and a partnership right in the middle broke the back and the hearts of Rawalpindis playing in their first game. Just joining us, let's show you the highlights. Chasing 215 to win. All eyes were on one man. Babar Azami looked in good form early on. Timed the ball beautifully, went after the spin of Asif Afridi, who bowled 2 overs in the power play. Difficult wicket to bowl on because of the flatness of it. Amir Sahel, we saw some excellent performances over the first couple of days. The way that they came out, Peshawar, they look a good team.
Yeah, they were very sensible in their run chase. The openers, especially Babar Azam, he was relying on critical strokes. Haris, he played as usual. He batted with aggression, kept on finding the boundaries, laid the foundation. There was a lull period after they lost the openers, but it was compensated by Bracewell and Samad.
Yeah, they took the wickets, but then it was the likes of Kusal Mendes who played a lovely innings of 31 from 17. Aaron Hardy came in, and when he went early on, 8 for 10, brought Michael Bracewell to the middle. At this stage, all of a sudden, it was Rawalpindis who were just starting to turn the screw. Decent catch from Rishad Hussain down at long off. The partnership of 64 from 24 between Michael Bracewell and Abdul Samad. Samad with 33 from 11. Not a lot that they could do. In that innings, 12 sixes, 15 fours. It was Nazim Shah who struggled throughout. 4 overs, none for 51. Mohammed Amir, 4 overs, 1 for 49. So the seam bowlers, 8 overs, 1 for 100, and that was the problem. Not easy for any of them. Samad went for 33, but the game was done then. Amir Jamal came in 17 from his 5 deliveries. With 5 balls to spare, it was the Zelmi who pulled off their highest run chase. It's the 5th highest run chase in the history of HBL Pakistan Super League. Great performance. Babar Azam will be happy with taking the points. Right, it's time for the post-match presentation, and that is with Ramiz Raja.
Tremendous game of cricket and a tremendous batting surface, actually. So congratulations to the curator for producing a beauty. We'll talk about what went wrong and what went right with the 2 captains. But first, to the presentation party. Dr. Ali Adnan Zaidi, Director Commercial Pakistan Cricket Board, is here with us. Mr. Noman Sadiq Qureshi, Head Structured Credit, HBL. Mr. Murtaza Ali, CEO Jazz Cash. Mr. Faizan Mahmood, Authorized Dealer, Inverex Solar Energy. Mr. Khurram Khan, Director Exchange On. Mr. Syed Badr Rafai is the rep of Trans Group. And Miss Ira Faisal, she's the karate woman. Ira Faisal is a dedicated and passionate karate athlete who began her journey in 2015. With continuous hard work and determination, she has grown into one of the promising athletes, representing Pakistan on national and international platforms. She's been an active part of the Pakistan Karate Federation for many years, consistently training and competing at high levels. Ira proudly represented Pakistan at the 7th South Asian Karate Championship held in Nepal, where she secured 2 bronze medals, bringing recognition to the country. At the national level, she has earned multiple medals, showcasing her consistency and competitive spirit. Recently, she achieved 2 gold medals in the Higher Education Commission event, further strengthening her position among top athletes. Mr. Syed Badr Rafai will present the Hamare Hero Cash Award of PKR 2 2,40,000 to Ira Faisal. Tremendous achievement at a young age. May I invite Dr. Ali Adnan Zaidi to present the PSL Moment of the Match trophy to Amir Jamal, 6 of Naseem Shah in the 19th over. Kind of seal the deal. Mr. Faizan Mahmood will present the Inveric Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match. PKR 240 goes to Abdul Samad. 33 of 11, a great cameo from him. Mr. Murtaza Ali, may I invite him to present Jazz Super Power of the Day Cash Award of PKR 300,000 to Yasir Khan, who batted beautifully and put up a great opening partnership with Mohammad Rizwan. May I invite Mr. Khurram Khan present the exchange on catch of the match, PKR 200,000 to Farhan Yusuf to dismiss Mohammad Rizwan. He got a good one at point. May I invite Mr. Khurram Khan to present the exchange on toss coin winner of second match to Mr. Mohammad Suleiman. Proud owner now of a beautifully crafted coin. HBL and PSL have been together for over 10 years now. Jahan PSL, wahan HBL. Joining us today to present the Player of the Match award is Noman Sadiq Qureshi, Head Structured Credit HBL. Mr. Noman Sadiq will present the HBL PSL Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 500,000 to Michael Bracewell. Played a crucial innings. Yeah, wonderful hand. Thank you, Michael. Because of paucity of time, we'll only ask you one question. This really was brilliant innings because you had to pick up the tempo when the tempo had dropped down. So from that aspect, it was an important innings.
Yeah, I think the openers set up a great foundation, first of all. Got us off to a great start, and then we stagnated through the middle a little bit there, and then we're able to apply pressure at the right time. Samad and Amir, the way that they batted was brilliantly, and I was able to get on the back of that as well.
Yeah, fantastic. Enjoy the award. Because of paucity of time, the game is just about to start. Thank you for your time. Now the two captains, Mohammad Rizwan first.
Short one.
आपको ज़्यादा तकलीफ नहीं देंगे रिजवान 200 पे 200 हो गया पिच बहुत अच्छी थी क्या चीज़ ठीक कर सकते थे आपके ख्याल से बॉलिंग की पहले बात करते हैं
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम शुरू में कहिए तमीज़ भाई कि जमान खान का लॉस जो है ना उसको थोड़ा सा कवर करना पड़ेगा ये एक जगह है मेरे ख्याल जिस पे हमने फोकस करनी होगी और इंशाल्लाह
बैटिंग तो अच्छी हुई एक बहुत बड़ा पॉजिटिव था
या बिल्कुल जिस तरह हमारे फिलहाल बैट्समैन इन बेस बिलिंग्स था अब्दुल्ला फजल था बैटिंग अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमारी फॉर्म में ही है बट थोड़ी सी बॉलिंग में जो एग्जीक्यूशन है और जो लेंथ की चीज़ें उनको जरा फिक्स करनी पड़ेगी
चले अभी तो अर्ली डेज हैं एंड बहुत चैंपियनशिप पड़ी है बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द नेक्स्ट मैच
थैंक यू
मोहम्मद रिजवान एंड नाउ इट्स बाबर आजम बाबर बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो एक टफ मैच साबित हो रहा था ऐसे लग रहा था जैसे कि 19-20 मामला चल रहा है एंड में फिर कमाल की बैटिंग की आपके लेट मिडिल ऑर्डर ने
बिल्कुल रमेश भाई पहले हाफ के बाद मेरे ख्याल से जो पिंडी ने बैटिंग की उसमें यही हमने प्लान किया था कि फर्स्ट 6 ओवर जो है वो हमें अच्छे यूटिलाइज़ करने पड़ेंगे और उसके बाद फिर हम मोमेंटम को पकड़ेंगे लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से जो हमारा मिडिल ऑर्डर था उन्होंने काफ़ी अच्छा रिस्पॉन्स दिया और जो अकॉर्डिंग टू सिचुएशन थी वो उस तरह बैटिंग की और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह इंडिया एंड आमिर जमाल ने फिर फिनिश अच्छा किया
बिल्कुल बहुत ही अच्छा मैच जीते आप आगे मूव करते हुए कदाफी में आपके खासे मैचेस हैं क्या चेस करना ही ठीक होगा यहाँ पे क्योंकि पिचेस ज़्यादा बदलने वाली नहीं है
आप देखें एक एज सिर्फ ये हो सकता है कि अगर ड्यू हो तो फिर आप सेकंड बॉलिंग कर सकते हैं या बैटिंग कर सकते हैं तो ये डिपेंड ऑन कंडीशंस पे हम डिसाइड करेंगे लेकिन अभी जितने भी मैचेस हैं उसमें यही है कि चेस अच्छा हो रहा है
अच्छा आपकी फॉर्म बड़ी अच्छी थी खुश है
ट्राई कर रहे हैं कि ऐसे और अच्छा खेलें
बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो आपको So that ends the post-match presentation as well.
Thanks again. Yeah, Babar Azam very happy with that, and not long now to the second match. Multan Sultan, Steve Smith, led by Ashton Turner, up against Islamabad United and Shadab Khan. What an excellent win for the Zalmi. We'll see you on the other side.
Multan, a city of shrines and saints, also takes pride in its rich cricketing tradition. Over the years, its team in the HBL PSL, the Sultans, have been a force to reckon with.
They've done it under the captaincy of Mohammad Rizwan. He's been absolutely brilliant, and look at that.
They had a change of ownership and a new captain at the helm. Sahibzada Farhan, the new poster boy of Pakistan cricket, will lead the batting charge along with one of the most prolific run-getters in international cricket, Steve Smith. Their bowling arsenal will also be looking to kickstart their campaign on a high. They will be up against the side from Islamabad, the picturesque capital city of Pakistan. The three-time champions led by Shadab Khan will once again be a hot title contender this season.
The first team to win HBL PSL 3 times, Islamabad United.
The homegrown heroes and their star-studded foreign recruits are raring to go. So who will walk away with the bragging rights in this weekend's thriller? Coming your way.
Well, it's a beautiful evening here at Gaddafi Stadium, and we get to see for the first time in the HBL PSL, Multan Sultans. They are taking on Islamabad United in match number 4 here at Gaddafi Stadium. Like I said, it's a beautiful evening, very pleasant, and we've got all the way from South Africa, JP Dumini joins us once again alongside Wazim Akram. And JP, great to have you. I'm sure we need to catch up just in terms of the fact that you're a veteran of the HBL PSL now. We've seen a lot of the JP as well in the HBL PSL, and I'm sure he's going to continue to entertain us with his analysis overall as well. We are ready now with the toss though, so let's head over to Arooj Mumtan, who's out there with the 2 captains.
Super Saturday continues at the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore as we welcome you to the exchange on Golden Coin Toss at the HBL PSL Season 11, match number 4. Fresh faces, fresh teams. Multan Sultan take on Islamabad United. All gentlemen present. Roshan Mahanama to oversee proceedings. Coin toss rep as well. But before that, Shadab has a small presentation to make to Ashton Turner. Plant trees and save the planet. Brilliant venture by the Islamabad United. Now then, all in readiness. Coin toss rep passes it on to Ashton. Ashton, away you go.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails.
Ashton, welcome to the HBL PSL. You won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We're going to bowl first. So we just saw a score get chased down, so we're going to go with that, and hopefully we can get our campaign off to a great start tonight.
A little bit of inclement weather around as well. That just puts you in a little bit of a favourable position winning the toss.
Yeah, I mean, more than anything, we just want to get out here and play all 40 overs. Hopefully we've been cooped up in a hotel, we've been on the training track, we're all excited to play some cricket, so hopefully that will prevail tonight.
Now, a plethora of Australian players in your side, Tim Payne as well at the helm affairs. You know a bit about winning trophies, 3-time title winner as captain. How much do you think that helps in terms of bringing that experience to this new group?
Yeah, we're always going to face some challenges. We're a brand new franchise in a lot of senses. There's a lot of new faces, and the challenge of franchise cricket at times is to how quickly can you hit the road running, how quickly can you gel as a group, and that's the challenge in front of us. We've got a lot of individual different skill sets that hopefully will all culminate in some successful performances.
And in that you have some really big names, in particular Sahibzada Farhan in that batting order. You've got a few left-arm wrist spinners as well. Can you give us an idea of your combination tonight?
Yeah.
It'll
be on the screen. Just look up here, they'll post it for us. A lot of new players, but look, we've got some talented players, but so does every team. We know it's a great competition. You know, we're just excited to get playing.
All right, then Ashton, have a good one.
Thank you.
Shadab, lovely presentation by you guys and a great initiative taken up to save the planet. But in terms of the toss, how much were you willing for the coin toss to come in your favor?
See, I don't mind because we wanted to bat first before, but now the weather is a little bit changed, so I changed my mind here. So thank God I lost the toss. Otherwise, I have to see my coach as well.
Good coin toss to lose. And while Islamabad United has this innate genetics of having good all-rounders, and some of your old friends have made the round and come back to Islamabad United, does that still remain the core in terms of strategy?
Yeah, definitely. I think in any teams in T20 cricket, you become a core, depend on the all-rounder how good they are. I think we have a very good all-rounders, that's why they are our core, and we wanted them back badly, so we got at them. And with that type of players, when you need it, you get a more combination-wise, you are in a good spot.
And a couple of new faces up the order with the bat.
Yeah, definitely. Exciting talent. Samir is there, so definitely we're looking forward for everyone.
All right, then, wishing you all the very best.
Thank you.
All right, then, the news from the center is that the Multan Sultans have won the toss and will have a bowl first.
Well, the toss has been brought to you by Exchange On, and you heard it there that they've elected to field first, something that we can discuss here because there's a new look team altogether. JP, Multan Sultans looking very different from what they did last year. A new owner, new beginnings for them. How do you look at this side overall?
Yeah, very exciting. And certainly from a leadership standpoint, they would certainly look at that and look at where their successes have come from the past. Obviously, new additions to their team. New combinations. We heard that Turner comes with a wealth of experience in terms of winning trophies. So you'd feel that that probably adds some great value in terms of where they go in this tournament. But they would want to start well. You heard him speak about that, and that's an important factor in the momentum in this tournament.
Was a great addition in the form of Steve Smith. He's definitely the biggest name that we have in the HBL PSL, and he's been in red-hot form.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the top players in world cricket, all the formats, since recent form in T20 format, everybody have seen. I've seen as well in Big Bash League. He's got 300 plus runs, strike rate of 168. And I remember one over where he got 34 off that particular over. So yeah, great addition to PSL in general, Multan. I wish all the luck to all the new teams. But Islamabad team is a strong side. They won thrice already, out of 10 times, 3 times champion. So yeah, it'll be tough ask for Multan.
We're seeing a lot of high scores, JP. I don't know if you've followed a lot of the HBL PSL that has happened so far, but we got to see 200 plus runs being chased just in the earlier game. What are the targets that we're looking at? What are the numbers that are match winning? Don't have much time, so just getting right into it in terms of what we're looking at here.
I think anywhere around that 180 gives you an opportunity. So if you're batting first, that's probably something you want to target as a minimum. It looks like a really good batting track. There is a little bit of inclement weather around, so whether that plays a part in the second fixture, we'll have to wait and see. But batting seems to be favourable on these conditions. So hard fought for the bowlers, particularly from a spin perspective. So hopefully they can put in a good show.
All right, what are we looking at as a fast bowler then, Waz, just in terms of the idea of where to bowl, what length to bowl in these conditions?
We've seen the previous game, both of our top bowlers, Naseem Shah and Amir, got hammered in last 4 overs. They were, I think the opposition did 75 or 5 and they won by 1 over left. So it's tough for fast bowlers. It's one of those wickets where everything has to finish within the stumps. That's it, simple math.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts, gentlemen. It's great to see 2 sides now in a new version in the HBL PSL. Multan Sultans looking very different from last year. They are up against Islamabad United. We're going to take a short break and we'll see you guys on the other side. So don't go anywhere. Keep watching the HBL PSL.
Multan, a city of shrines and saints, also takes pride in its rich cricketing tradition. Over the years, its team in the HBL PSL, the Sultans, have been a force to reckon with.
They've done it under the captaincy of Mohammad Rizwan. He's been absolutely brilliant, and look at that.
They had a change of ownership and a new captain at the helm. Sahibzada Farhan, the new poster boy of Pakistan cricket, will lead the batting charge along with one of the most prolific run-getters in international cricket, Steve Smith. Their bowling arsenal will also be looking to kickstart their campaign on a high. They will be up against the side from Islamabad, the picturesque capital city of Pakistan. The three-time champions led by Shadab Khan will once again be a hot title contender this season.
The first team to win HBL PSL 3 times, Islamabad United.
The homegrown heroes and their star-studded foreign recruits are raring to go. So who will walk away with the bragging rights in this weekend's thriller coming your way?
Hello and welcome. We bring you live action from the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore of the season 11 of the HBL PSL. It is match number 4. It's Multan Sultans taking on Islamabad United. Plenty to look forward to on the Super Saturday as the teams rolled in to watch the back end of the first game, which saw a record chase, and one of these will be emulating to do the same. Multan Sultans, a new look side with a plethora of Australian players. On the other hand, Islamabad United with a great core of some all-rounders led by Shadab Khan. It is 3-time champion take on 1-time winners. Latest Shadab Khan, JP Dumini, Misbah ul Haq, Islamabad United captains in the 3 years that they have won the trophy. Joint 3rd champions with Lahore Qalandars. Multan Sultans have clinched the title once in 2021 under the leadership of Mohammad Rizwan. Can they turn it around a second time, or does Islamabad United carry on to make history? Only time will tell. It's the first time the two teams will start at the HBL PSL season 11. And the coin toss, Multan Sultan, the home captain, won the toss and he's elected to have a bowl. But one of the previous winners and Islamabad United previous colours, JP Dumini, take us along with the teams.
Yeah, good evening all. And it's an exciting encounter between Multan Sultans and Islamabad United. And Multan's winning the toss and electing to bowl first. And from an Islamabad point of view, they would certainly want to look at that top order to really get things underway. Mark Chapman in that middle order. And it's the seam of Fahim Ashraf, Gleeson, Mirza and Irshad that's really going to set up the stalls for Islamabad United from a bowling perspective. Multan Sultans, well, they've got new leadership in Ashton Turner. And the sounds of Australia really rings true here in Steve Smith and Josh Felipe. Hopefully with Peter Siddle as well to get them off to a good start.
A quick turnaround time between the two games. The previous game saw a record chase. Peshawar Zalmi just getting over the line. With Steve Smith, he will have a new opening partner in Sahibzada Farhan, a sensation in Pakistan colours in franchise cricket, the leading run scorer of the HBL PSL season 10. That was Sahibzada Farhan. And then Islamabad United. Shadab Khan, their skipper for a long time now. Few players have come and gone, but they stick to that middle all-round strength of theirs in Imad Wasim and Fahim Ashraf. Salman Mirza for Islamabad with the ball. We'll see him in action shortly. And for the Sultans, 3 left-arm wrist spinners. In terms of their bench, has been joined by Wasim Akram as well. Wasim, sort of brilliant game in the first half. How do you see this one set up?
Good evening, everyone, and assalamu alaikum. Brilliant game. Credit to Peshawar Zalmi. I thought at one stage Pindis were winning. They needed 75 or 5, and 2 of the main bowlers went for gazillion, not millions. Naseem Shah and Amir. So well done, Peshawar Zalmi. Good win. And let's talk about today's game. This one. A very important game. Obviously, the first game between Islamabad and new look Multan. So let's see the new skipper, the new owner, the new coaches. So it'll be exciting times ahead for Multan and Multan supporters.
It was definitely a humdinger. It went down to the wire. 2-1-4 for 4 is what Rawalpindi set in their 20 overs. Yasir Khan did a brilliant knock. 83 was held along with Rizwan 41. Olam chipped in. Ali Raza with his 2 wickets. Peshawar Zalmi with 5 deliveries to spare in Lahore record, the highest chase, winning the game by 5 wickets. Bracewell at the end, 35 of 17, got them over.
Yes, Mud and Bracewell, they changed the game. They shifted the momentum towards their side, and eventually they won by 5 deliveries. 75 of 30 balls, and then winning by 5 deliveries. It's a huge performance by Peshawar Zalmi. And Amir, the main bowler, went for 49 in his 4 with a wicket. '51 Naseem Shah in his overs, 4 overs. So that shows that how good Peshawar Zalmi middle order played. Bracewell and Samad, I mean, they were phenomenal. So good start by them. Beautiful city of Lahore. My city, born and brought up here. Unbelievable memories. It's changed for better, obviously, that's what happens. But it's famous as City of Gardens.
A couple of new faces up the order for Islamabad United, Andreas Voss and Devin Conway. Samir Minhas is in there as well, padded up. I'm sure we'll see Shadab Khan come up the order. Great talent, Samir Minhas.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this boy. He's done really well. I remember he was under 19. The ground staff is there with the covers, maybe a little bit of drizzle happening here at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Are they covering the pitch? Are they covering the square? They are in 2 minds, maybe looking at the umpires. They probably will make the decision. Umpires just said, hang on a minute. Let's start and see what happens. Good decision. JP, welcome again to PSL, to Pakistan, to beautiful Lahore.
Yeah, it's a beautiful time of the year when you think about all the cricket that is happening around the world. And you certainly want to be right at this stadium. And more importantly, watching this important encounter. We've seen some exciting games thus far. There is a little bit of drizzle, as we can see on the TV there. And we're not quite sure whether we're going to get start as yet. But the umpires have walked on.
Just a tiny drizzle happening. 2 good sides, Islamabad. Multan Sultan, new look with Sabzada Farhan, Steve Smith, Ashton Turner, skipper, new captain, Shan Masood batting at number 4 or number 3 maybe, Joseph Felipe, wicket-keeper batter, Mohammad Nawaz, Rafat Minhas, and then of course Peter Siddle and the fast bowlers. A young talent, Samir Manhas playing for Islamabad. First PSL for him, and obviously he showed his talent in recent past in Dubai. I think it was emerging or under 19 Asia Cup. Scored about 160, 170. Unbelievable performance that was. I think at his age he should just go out and enjoy his cricket, play his shots. Oh, the covers are coming on now. So are the openers, so I don't know what's going to happen right now. Yeah, they are running in now. Brilliant job by the umpire, by the ground staff.
Right then, looks like the rain has had its say at the moment. Not the signs or the sides that the TV audience or the players would have liked to see. Just as the openers walked out through the fireworks, Multan Sultans are still making their way out for a bit of a warm-up. It looks like just a light drizzle. Hopefully the breeze does push it away, but at the moment the first cover's gone onto the turf and the heavy duty stuff is also coming out. So at the moment the game will not start on time, and hopefully it's not too much of a delay.
Let's hope so, because both the teams are ready and waiting to go. The fourth game of PSL 11. 3 new teams. Pindis, Rawalpindis, Multan Sultans, and Hyderabad Kingsmen. 3-time champions already. Islamabad United. Umpires are there, still keeping an eye out. So far they are happy with the covers on. They don't want to risk it. Another all-rounder from Multan, and of course he plays for Pakistan on a regular basis, Mohammad Nawaz.
Or if you've just joined us, the toss has taken place. Multan Sultans versus Islamabad United for the first time at the HBL PSL 11. A new look team, a new look captain in Ashton Turner won the toss, and he's put Islamabad United into bat. And at the moment looks like it'll be a new opening pair in the young 19-year-old Samir Minas in prolific form from the Under-19 Asia Cup and the Under-19 World Cup, with an experienced Kiwi campaigner at the other end in Devon Conway. Shadab Khan versus Ashton Turner. And for everyone's sake, we hope this is just a passing shower. The players haven't really gone in, so it looks like it's not turning into something heavy at the moment. Warm-ups still underway as we await the umpire's final decision. The pitch and the square is yet under covers. Ground staff also keenly awaiting instructions. Right then, earlier on in the day, the first double-header, a Super Saturday follows a Super Sunday tomorrow. It was 2-1-4 chased down with 5 deliveries to spare. Peshawar Zalmi, a record chase here in Lahore, won by 5 wickets, and it was set up wonderfully by Mohammad Haris up the order, 47 of 28. Worth having another look.
He's such a good player, Haris, and first time finally he's batting as an opener. That's where he belongs as far as batting order concerned. And he's such a good player, plays equally well against spin. Look at the shots he played, inside out to a slow ball, extra cover for 6.
A great opening stand, 78 of 52, set the game up. They found themselves in a bit of bother, just fell behind the asking rate did Peshawar Zalmi. And a great partnership, a match-winning partnership, 64 of 23. Abdul Samad and Michael Bracewell. And Michael Bracewell stood out there, 24 of 8 with Amir Jamal towards the end to record that chase. Right then, while everyone awaits, we await as well for further news. Play has been halted due to rain. In fact, is yet to begin. Multan Sultans have won the toss and will bowl first.
They're taking the precaution, I understand, but I don't see any rain. They should have started the game and see how it goes, but it is what it is. Covers are on, and obviously everyone else is waiting around for the umpire's decision to come and inspect the game. Meanwhile, what we'll do, we'll take a short break and we'll come back with the live cricket.
And we are back. The shortest rain break that we would ever taken, like the great Wasim Akram said. It should be a short one, and it was.
It was so avoidable, that break they took unnecessarily. There was one drop. Literally. And umpires just went out, and now they came back after 2 minutes. Go figure.
A reminder, it was Multan Sultans who won the toss. And they've asked Islamabad United to go have a hit first. It looks a very good wicket. And a
Guys, remember, mind you, it's the second game on this track. So it's a big call to win the toss in chase, because wicket is definitely slower. We've seen the first game, a lot of runs, 200 plus chase, got chased easily in the 19th over. But it's definitely slowed down a bit now, in my opinion. 30 minutes of extra time has been given, so we haven't lost any over as yet in this particular game, 20 overs aside.
A couple of new faces in the red shirts. Devon Conway from New Zealand will take the new ball. Plenty of confidence, plenty of experience. And a great man to have up the order. Very strong square of the wicket. Very good against the pace as well as the spin. And if he's out there for a substantial period of time, he's surely not assured a great start in the power play. On the other end, a 19-year-old promising prospect for Pakistan in Sameer Minhas. In great form. Coming off a really good Asia under-19. A World Cup under-19, and hopefully for Islamabad United they will complement each other well.
Shahzad Gul will take the new ball, left arm seamer. He's got to slip in place, making his PSL debut. So is Sameer. He's done well apparently in the first class this season, this year. Shahzad. His T20 career, 14 wickets, good economy, 7.2 from Faisalabad, and played for Faisalabad as well.
A hint of width and just to the fielder. Couple of men will hope the game runs smoothly. S and Raza, plenty of experience. On the other end, Shahid Sekat will also perform on-field duties. From Bangladesh on the elite panel of umpires. And just catches the under edge on the way to the keeper.
Good variation. It wasn't a variation. It was a quick delivery, 132 kilometers an hour. Didn't carry. The ball is keeping low a bit to start off with. 3 dot balls. Good start by Shahzad. He's got 2 fielders outside the inner circle. Obviously in first 6 overs in power play. He's got square leg and a backward point on the boundary.
Just comes in with the angle. Not quite at the middle, and Islamabad United open their account.
Yeah, as mentioned, a little bit of swing on offer, and on that occasion just slightly angled into the left-hander. And you wonder whether he was intentionally looking to go aerial. And next to me, we'll know all about that with left-arm swing. And the seam certainly presenting beautifully. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, and as mentioned, they're off the mark.
A good start so far. Now challenge with the youngster on strike. Slip is gone. So a ring of fielders both on the off and the leg side. Now protection square behind the wicket on either side. And we'll have to re-bowl that.
Let's have a look at his action. He's got good seam position when he releases the ball. That's we have seen already. Let's have a look at his front arm and then follow through. Front arm is good as well. Come close to the stump, very important. Good follow through. The only thing eventually he has to learn is, I think, running on the dangerous area. But good action, not complicated. 73 wickets last season in first-class cricket. That's why he's got picked up. So if you perform, you're going to get picked up with PSL teams. And of course, the main goal is to play for your country.
Good start this. Just the 3 and he'll wish to close the over out without conceding a boundary here, Shehzad. No slip for Conway as well. And great lines, great start this from Shehzad Islamabad, 3 for none. Mohammad Nawaz.
Lovely start.
Plenty of experience, has become a mainstay for the Pakistan side with his late middle order hitting, in particular economical bowling. Normally doesn't take the new ball, comes in that middle phase to give the other spinner a holding role, but this time round a different strategy here from Ashton Turner.
Interesting now, left arm spin against the left hand batter. He's got mid-on and mid-wicket back on the boundary. You're only allowed 2 fielders outside the circle in first 6 overs. So let's see where Conway goes, with the spin or against the spin. The dot ball, pressure is building up. 4 runs only. Into second over.
It's also what you mentioned earlier, Wasim, about the surface. They've just seen a record chase in Lahore, but the pitch now 42 overs old, just slowing up slightly. So a little bit of an indifferent start here compared to the first game. Hit through the line and hit away for 4. That'll be the first boundary for Islamabad, courtesy Conway.
Yeah, you feel that it's an area that he was targeting, particularly in that first delivery, giving himself a little bit of room. Identifies, as we see there, it's the arm ball with a little bit of swing with the new ball. And all he needs to do, it's a half volley, hit through the line of the ball, finds the gap. And they get their first boundary, does Islamabad.
Stunning shot. Stand and deliver. You saw that seam up delivery. What a shot. There's a fielder there, but he did straight for the maximum. First 6 for Islamabad United.
Yeah, it's a matchup for the left-hander that he will recognize, that it's up to him to really try and dominate, particularly with a subdued first over. He recognizes it's again an arm ball and an opportunity to hit through the line of the ball, and does so successfully.
2 arm balls in a row doesn't make any sense. Your left arm spinner tried to turn the ball straight to the fielder there. That was a normal delivery.
was gone for 11, including back-to-back boundaries in terms of a 4 followed by a 6, both from Conway. The 2 fielders still on the leg side boundary. We'll pick up one more. So 12 from Nawaz is first. Islamabad United 15 for none. Pick up one more. Just finding momentum here, Islamabad United. Right then, it is the backup competition Osaka edition. Like and follow the Osaka Batteries Facebook and Instagram page. Answer simple questions and win exciting prizes. Keeping all of you involved along with the live action here on display.
JP, get in there. You might win something. Come on. Could be your day.
Chipped into the leg side, should look to pick up 2. Good delivery, just back of a length, but more importantly in line with Samir Minar, so he couldn't quite get away.
That shows the way Shehzad is bowling. If you bowl within the stumps, it is difficult to hit. I mean, he was finishing, obviously his height was there, but again finishing within the stumps, that particular delivery. Okay, if any batter play a good shot from there, fair call.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. A hint of shape away as well. And clocking up some really good speed along with the lines that he's bowling.
Yeah, again to Wazim's point, just about asking the right questions. As a left arm seamer, the ability to swing the ball away and at times just bring it back with the angle. Just creates a little bit of confusion for Conway.
The charge and through the gap for 4. I've called it early. A really good effort. Really thought the ball had slightly more in it.
Brilliant effort by Nawaz there. He just... beg your pardon, Irfat Manhas, it's Mazhar's fault. He's giving us the wrong names. One job, Mazhar. Brilliant effort, saved 2 runs.
Once again, straight to the fielder. Mohammad Wasim Jr., one of the best going around, especially with the throwing arm that he has. 3 done, Islamabad 22 for no loss.
Change of bowling. Peter Siddle. 41 years of age, got picked up. He bowled really well during Big Bash League. He was quick. Look at his record. Very experienced. 169 wickets. Very good economy rate, under rate in this T20 format. That considered excellent, actually. Big test for Peter as well. I know he's experienced, JP, but Aussie wickets are totally different than wickets in Pakistan.
A good running, really quick single. Sameer Minhas on screen, 19-year-old, mentioned earlier, is in a rich vein of form in the Under-19 World Cup, Under-19 Asia Cup. He's got his brother, older brother, Arafat Minhas, in the opposite side. There he is, both eyeing a spot in the Pakistan side. Both great prospects for Pakistan. A slow left-arm orthodox spinner, and good in that middle order with the bat as well, Arafat Minhas.
Yeah, lots of conversation around Peter Siddle being 41 years old. He's put a lot of time and effort into his fitness to make sure that he can certainly produce the goods, and has received some reward by being picked up in this year's HBL PSL Season 11. Brings a lot of experience, and will certainly feed that experience not only in terms of his performance, but certainly in the squad.
Inside edge, very lucky not get chopped back onto the stumps. One way will take all of them. Another boundary.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. Unlucky Peter Siddle here. Inside edge could have gone on to stumps, but not in this case. Went towards fine leg for a boundary. This is T20 cricket. Very normal thing to see in this particular format. 2 balls to go. 6 runs conceded so far in this over.
Six of the over with the 1 boundary. Peter Siddle clocking up some speeds. 142 in there as well. A charge down. And just misses that outside edge. 4 overs done. Islamabad United 28 for no loss.
Wasim Jr. into the attack. It'll be a leg by. So the score moves on to 29 without loss. See his record there in HBL PSL cricket. Now played 41 matches. Reasonably high economy, but he's in the side to take wickets. And it's a very good welcome to Lisa Sthalekar, the first time in HBL PSL Season 11. Welcome, Lise.
Thanks, Bluey. I'm excited to be here, and there's just a different feel about this season of the PSL. Obviously, the addition of team and players transferring.
Just gets there. Well judged single in the end. It might have been a little inside edge onto the pad first.
Yeah, it's important that communication is spot on. Obviously, all these players coming in quite late, so they've got to be able to build a rapport pretty quickly. And if you can sneak those singles, it's really important, especially with that right-left-hand combination.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Inside out, over cover, and it gets there. Oh, that is the shot of the night so far.
Yeah, that is an amazing shot, and that's why there is a lot to like about this young man. Inside out, takes on the bowler, Mohammad Wasim.
That was a lightning fast Jazz 5G Super 6. Doesn't get much better than that. Oh, good response. A little bit of extra bounce. The Hanif Mohammed cap for highest run getter and Fazal Mahmood cap for leading wicket taker will have their homes powered by Inverex solar energy, if you don't mind. Great price. So a steady start. Conway 22 off 20. Samir now 11 off 8. So best thing for them. They haven't lost a wicket as yet. Slower ball. Now it's the second game today, of course, in this double header. I watched a fair bit of the first game, Lisa, and it did seem a lot of off-pace deliveries were bowled, and that seemed to help as the game went on.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to think that this is pitch number 6. It's the second game. Over 200, 400 runs were scored in that first match. So it's a little bit tired. Into the pitch is always successful.
In the air, but in the gap. And we'll get to the boundary. Stephen Smith out there at deep mid-wicket didn't have a chance. This outfield is lightning. 41 for none.
Yeah, just strong. When the fact is that within the power play, only those 2 fielders out, important to really make the most of everything. Sometimes you don't get it out of the middle of the bat. That's okay, but the intent was correct. 41 runs off the first 5 overs, and Devon Conway has faced the majority of the deliveries, the senior statesman really within this side and this partnership.
Well, it's been a high-scoring day. This is the second game of the doubleheader. If you missed the first one, Peshawar chased down 214 runs that Rawalpindi made in 19.1 overs. Here's Peter Siddle to bowl his second. Short one, and it's smashed away. There's another 6.
Samir Minhas, only 19 years of age, half of Peter Siddle's age. Doesn't matter who he is, what he's accomplished. He sees a short delivery and he absolutely climbs into it. Performed so well in the recent Under-19 World Cup, number of 70s.
What's the response? KFC score a scholarship. Each time a player hits a 6, KFC will award a scholarship to a deserving person. That is sensational. Every 6, Lise.
And I can guarantee you there's going to be plenty of them throughout this HBL PSL.
So good start, 48 without loss. Peter Siddle bowling his second over. The first time Peter Siddle's played PSL, I reckon he's a great pickup. Even though he's 41 years of age, he's bowling so well the last few years. Slower ball, slashed away, and it's straight to deep point. So Siddle's amongst the wickets.
Yeah, it didn't take long for Peter Siddle to have an impact. And he's managed to pick up the key wicket of Devon Conway as well into the pitch. And he slapped it straight out to Mohammad Wasim Jr. Didn't have to move an inch really. Straight to him, good sharp catch. Important one as well, because that means Islamabad United have lost their first wicket. Conway goes for 26, it's 48 for 1.
Andreas Hulse is at the crease now. Nice cricket. Peter Siddle, nice line and length. Well played too. And he's out there because Peter Siddle is amongst the wickets. It was sliced away by Conway. Maybe slightly slower and straight down the throat of Wasim Jr. Nice, easy, comfortable catch.
His best there, 80 not out, is against the Multan Sultans last year.
Power play done. 6 gone, 48 for 1.
Yeah, just looking at Peter Siddle, and he's very clever, an experienced campaigner, has a lot of different types of deliveries. You can see that that was the genuine in-swing or the away swing to the left-hander. And it just probably left Devon Conway a little bit more than what he was expecting, hence why he sliced it out to deep cover point. Those subtle changes can be so important.
Yep, 122 Ks that delivery, and he got to 144 in that over. So no signs of slowing down just yet for Peter Siddle. Arafat Minhas into the attack now, going to bowl his left arm orthodox.
Wait.
Brother versus brother, well.
Yeah, this will be interesting, won't it? No doubt plenty of battles at home growing up, whereas now they're here on the centre stage. Samir is leading the way at the moment. He's settled in nicely, 18 of his 12 deliveries.
Edge, that'll run away for 4 to get Hulse away for his first boundary. Slightly unlucky there for the bowler.
It's a good delivery, isn't it? It's up there. Got a little bit of purchase out of the surface. You can see Josh Philippi there going, yep, wouldn't it be nice if we had a first slip? Unfortunately, not the case in T20 cricket.
Pepsi ball for a cause. Pepsi is contributing towards empowering women's cricket in Pakistan, which is fantastic. It really is helping equip future stars with the gear and support they need to rise. Oh, wide. That is very good bowling. And it's going to cost him 4. That isn't fair. He's got an outside edge. He saw the batter run at him, went wide and slower, produced the mistake, and he's gone for another boundary.
Yeah, welcome to T20 cricket. Sometimes it's just not fair. You're right. Maybe he also had a sense that his brother was going to come and charge him. No doubt these two know each other's game exceptionally well. He got away with it.
Yeah, they'd know all their tricks, wouldn't they? They'd know each other's games so well. It's fascinating. It really is. Really well bowled. That's a good over. It's gone for over 10 runs, but it was a very good over. It is now 59 for 1.
Arafat coming into the Multan Sultan side after the first game. Just the 5 bowlers used so far, and Peter Siddle, the one that's been able to pick up a wicket so far.
Here's Mohammad Nawaz. Good bowling again. Well, one of the 6s that's been hit so far. Just do some analysis with the biomechanics here. See the leg work and probably more importantly, the shoulders and the arms all going towards where he wanted to hit that. That was a fantastic shot over cover.
I guess the thing to remember is to try and generate power. Just take a look at where his front leg goes. Really does clear that front leg, and that allows him to really use his hips, and then his hands go right at the last minute. So it's trying to use all parts of your body to be able to generate the power.
Good bowling. Just that back of the length they need to bowl. Same with the quicker bowlers. Anything too full just disappears. So the length so far has been excellent in this over.
Samir Minhas, what a way to kind of start your first game in the HBL PSL. You come out, you open the batting, you're striking it at just under 150.
Selfie time, Lise, with Vigotel smartphone. Vigotel, Pakistan, is the official smartphone partner of this PSL season. There we go, there's the boys there. Fraction short on that occasion, got away with it. Samir would be slightly frustrated he couldn't get it a little bit more powerfully off the blade and into the gap for 4.
Been a good over so far. When you think of Mohammad Nawaz's first over, it went for 12 runs, been able to come back and just the 5 singles. Can he finish it off? Can he get a dot or another single?
Well, that's into the gap. That's a good shot off the back foot. Enough power to get a boundary to finish off that over. 68 for 1.
House probably just being aware of exactly what Nawaz was looking to do. There's a lot of space, a lot of acreage out on that leg side. He was able to bisect the fielders perfectly.
Left arm spin from both ends. Arafat Minhas now. First over went for 11. Now he'll be thinking, can I get my younger brother out? I see he slows it up. Chance at the bowler's end. Leak a single in the end. They're just going at 8.45. So you probably think that now Islamabad United will be thinking just a little bit more pressure on that accelerator. Try and get it up now because they've only lost just the 1 wicket. Oh, lovely. Slows it up, gets a little bit of purchase off the surface. He's a high quality spinner and a very useful cricketer all round. Arafat Minhas, clever bowler, wonderful fielder and a batter of repute, but the spin, the turn, the flight does for Gauss.
Yeah, much needed breakthrough. And you feel it is outskilled by Arafat. A little bit quick on that previous delivery. Well, and Gauss, he needed to get a move on. A little bit of turn, and that's all that is needed. Outstanding. Just the read of the game and assessing what he's trying to do is Gauss. And Arafat, well, he's outsmarted him. Beautiful piece of bowling. Well, Gauss, a short stay, he goes for 11. Islamabad now 69 for 2.
Mark Chapman in. They want two on the leg side. He's in the pocket, but just a single. A lovely piece of ball. Oh, another little overthrow. Unforced error. Seen a couple of times where they just conceded a few runs, but this was beautiful bowling.
Yeah, it certainly was. And rightly so. The seam was beautifully presented, but it's the dip just as he exits his crease, his house, and then all ends up.
It's just back of a length. Again, Chapman calls for two. And Steve Smith does well. Couple of runs now. Islamabad United would have kept an eye on left-arm spinners bowling, so no Shadab Khan, it's Mark Chapman who walks in. Just with the ball turning back in. Back of a length, dot ball, decent over, wicket in that for Arafat Minhas, 73 for 2. Momin Qamar. Left arm wrist spin now. And spinner's been just stemmed the tide, but two deliveries that set it up. Slightly flatter, then just slows it up. 81, lot more turn, bounce, and a classical left arm spinner's dismissal. Momin Qamar from Faisalabad, wrist spin, bowls it quite flat. The opportunity now whipped away, just a single. His HBL PSL debut for Momin Qamar. Time for the guests to enjoy cricket while having Pakistan's #1 tea brand, Tapal Danedar. Always available at the Tapal Tea Lounge. Down the track, into the leg side, in the air, chance in the deep, wicket for Momin Qamar.
Well, Islamabad United looking to set up stall in this fourth wicket partnership. And more importantly, trying to get some momentum back after losing a wicket in the previous over. And Samir, well, it's the left arm spinner spinning back into the right-hander, so he sees the opportunity from a matchup point of view, but unfortunately doesn't get the middle of it. And a comfortable catch in the deep. Yeah, decent innings come to an end. Minhas, he goes for 28. Islamabad 75 for 3.
Come on.
Shadab Khan, captain, walks in. Islamabad United just stuttering a little. They built it up nicely with the partnerships up front, but the spinners have got wickets, also just stemmed the flow.
Yeah, recognizing that he's advancing down the wicket, just flatter trajectory. And still follows through, looking to go aerial. And doesn't get to succeed.
Club Pepsi. It's always a lively atmosphere there. It's pumping away. Quick flat into the pitch. That is a very decent over. Lovely start from Momin Qamar on his HBL PSL debut. 77 for 3. $77 for 3. Wasim Jr. now. JP, these double headers. It's quite interesting. You walk in to the ground and you see the side chasing down over 200. Same pitch, same conditions, and you think, yeah, we've got to get 200 or something like that, but have to reassess all the time.
Yeah, and they certainly would have looked at this and seen a little bit of turn on offer. They certainly got some good resources from a spin perspective, though, Islamabad United. But it's really about now building a partnership, not taking the foot off the pedal. Mark Chapman, Shadab Khan, huge amounts of experience, particularly in the international scene.
Now the track races away for the single. Good bowling though, back of a length into the pitch. It just seems that if you hit the pitch hard, it's a better length. It's back of a length. Wasim Jr. normally good with reverse swing, tries to bowl full, but at the moment in the 11th over, I reckon just back of a length. And Shadab beaten for pace. He wanted to come down the track, have a piece of it, but just too quick from Wasim.
Yeah, recognizing that he advances down the crease, and it's a nice change-up from Wasim Jr. As you spoke about the length being so effective, we saw quite a few change-ups being used, particularly in the first game. As mentioned, it's the second game that this pitch is being used.
Jazz Fan Plus question is live now on the Jazz website. Go to www.fanplus.jazz.com.pk. Answer the question, which is, what is the fastest recorded ball in HBL PSL history? You can answer that and you can win exciting prizes. Goes full, tries that Yorker, bunted back and bunted to the fence. Just a change of length, experimented, trying to bowl the Yorker.
Well, Mark Chapman is certainly aggressive in his approach. Now, we spoke earlier about utilizing that hard length and allowing the pitch to be the variation. Well, Wasim Jr. had other plans in order, looked to go for the Yorker, doesn't execute. But more importantly, Chapman executes well and finds a boundary.
Oh, wide again now, just pressure built. Create your content with any Inverex product or logo, post it on social media and win a complete Inverex solar system. It's been a long over from Wasim Jr. Chapman flicks that one away, just be a single. Really want impetus into the innings. Islamabad United.
Yeah, I spoke about the previous game where a lot of variations were being used, and you feel that the tactics have changed slightly. You know, we saw a couple of full ones, but that hard length allows for the pitch to be the variation. Seen a couple of short deliveries as well to good effect. And the batters, on the other hand, well, they're recognizing if that is the length that he looks to bowl, I'm going to try and meet it halfway and try and capitalize that way.
Shadab straight away calls for two. They race back and they get in quite comfortably. A brace to end the 11th. It is 88 for 3. On the fall and hit down the ground. A little bit of swerve in the end as it sails over the rope.
Yeah, it's a real strength of Mark Chapman, the ability to advance down the crease and capitalize does he. Finds another maximum, meets it on the full, but more importantly gets all of it.
6 off the first delivery. This time he hits it down the ground straight again. Timing's perfect, another boundary.
Yeah, this partnership, a much needed one with these two experienced campaigners going along nicely. 23 of 13 deliveries. And thanks to a momentum shift here by Mark Chapman, recognizing that he's looking to drop it short, but great footwork, and finds the middle yet again.
Goes back again this time. Not enough power to beat. Oh, he has beaten long on. Saibzada Farhan just letting that slip. Another boundary.
Yeah, Momin under real pressure now. Doesn't quite have the opportunity to float it up, and that's where he becomes most effective because of the flurry of boundaries. And it doesn't help when your fielders are not backing you up as well.
Goes into the pitch. 15 off the first 4. Just the over that Islamabad United wanted. Parkview City, free hit for fans. Visit the Parkview City Facebook page. Answer the question. You get a chance to win a prize at the end. Yeah. Bowling! The googly this time. Shadab with a slog sweep. But Momin comes slower. And the one turning away.
Yeah, disappointment for the captain. He recognises that they have gained momentum, particularly through Chapman, and he felt that it's an opportunity really to advance, particularly in this over. But great skills shown by Momin, the ability to toss it up, but more importantly, it's the googly that sees the back of the captain for Islamabad United. It's a brief stay for him. He goes for 4. Islamabad, 103 for 4.
Haider Ali. Off with a little single leg side, but a couple of wickets for Momin Kaman in his first 2 overs. 104 for 4.
Next stump. Center. Left arm over.
Islamabad United 104 for 4 in 12 overs, looking to set a score here. A couple of 20s at the start. And Shahzad back in with the ball, a shy at the stumps. Welcome to the crease, Haider Ali.
Yes, good delivery. He followed the batsman, bowled the googly. He played it across the line. Aim was towards mid-wicket and missed it completely. Good wicket at this stage of the game. 4 down, we're into 13th over, 104 on the board. Shahzad bowled well with the new ball, only conceded 2 runs, wicketless.
I just felt looking at the dismissal, the over had already gone for 15. Momin Kaman was under pressure. It takes a lot of courage for Momin to then flight one up, bowl the wrong one, but just felt a little bit of lack of concentration from the skipper and Shadab.
There was no need for that shot. Like you just said, they scored 15 runs from that over. Just take a single because he's a dangerous player. Shadab, and one of the most experienced players now in this PSL.
Yep, Parkview City Free for Fans contest. Which team won the 2018 HBL PSL final? Answer that question and win exciting prizes as well. Another quick single, but he's really been impressive, Shahzad. Just the 8 from the first couple of overs, and now this one as well, on target from the get-go.
One 6 for 4. They need a partnership. I'm stating the obvious. Islamabad United, Haider Ali, another very good player. Pulled into the gap. There's a fielder there, another misfield, another boundary for Islamabad United. Momin Kamar, the fielder.
They've been very sloppy, in particular the ground fielding from Multan Sultan. Picked up nicely the short one. He just in front of that fielder who got there eventually, but it just looked like he had a dive and the ball went under him. And you ought to be stopping those. There's now 2 boundaries that have found the fence.
Good comeback, dot ball. Still very good over. Only 6 runs conceded, 1 ball to go. He's bowling his third, Shahzad. Wasim Jr. bowled 2 for 23, tad expensive. Siddle 1 for 12 in his 2, bowled well. Bit of pace there. 140, 142 kilometers an hour from Peter Siddle.
Really impressive. 2.5 overs, 9 dots in that boundary. That also off a misfield, his first boundary that he's conceded so far. Touch 2 straight from Shahzad. And that will find the fence as well to close the over out. 13 done, 114 for 4. A few good overs and a wicket amongst it. That of the Islamabad United skipper in Shadab Khan, picked up by Momin Kamar. And now another seamer, Peter Siddle, back into the attack to bowl his third.
The big man is back. 1 for 12 in his 2. Manas looks like a very good fielder to a good cricketer. Bowled well, 1 for 16 in his 2.
A perfect time to celebrate KFC's Yari moment as well. Making moments memorable with your Yars or friends. Enjoy Yari moments at home because KFC makes every moment a Yari moment, a special one for you.
Full paragraph. Another paragraph coming up.
Aye, aye, Captain. And this is good bowling in this middle phase from Multan Sultans.
He's got 3 fielders. You've got fine leg back, square leg on the boundary and mid wicket on the boundary. Mid-on is up in the circle. That shows he's not going to bowl full. He'll be bowling back of a length towards middle leg. Hence 4 fielders, 3 fielders on the boundary leg side.
Also, they won't mind this single to get Chapman off strike. He's the one who took down Momin Kamar for 15 in that over. Haider Ali just come out to the crease, 11 of 7.
So 10 and over from here onwards. if they don't lose any wicket, Islamabad United can get to 181. I think that'll be a perfect total. But remember, they've lost 4 wickets and Multan must be thinking, okay, 1 more wicket and we can literally put them under pressure, get them out for 150, 160.
It felt like a bit of a subdued start in the power play. Just trying to measure how quick this surface was. It felt it was slightly on the slow side in comparison to the day game that we had. And the run rate definitely fell after Devon Conway got out. Good partnership just started to brew between Shadab and Mark Chapman. 28 of 16. And now Haider Ali will have to play that role as well. Searching for that block hole. Another good over here from Siddle. 1 to go. Follows a good one previously, that of Shahzad.
Four runs from the over. Another brilliant over from this experienced campaigner. 1 ball to go. Third man is coming up now. Midoff has gone back on the boundary.
Will knock one down to pick up 1 more. Makes 5 of Siddle's third over. 14 done. 119 for 4. It's time for a Tapal Danidar strategic timeout. Just counting out of the Tapal Danidar strategic timeout. 14 overs done. Islamabad United 119 for 4. Partnership 16 of 13 between Mark Chapman and Haider Ali. And spin will continue in Mohammad Nawaz. Expensive in his first couple of overs. 3 fielders on that leg side boundary. Deep backward square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off. A sweeper on the offside. This is clever, just held it back slightly, Nawaz.
His experience, no doubt. Tad expensive today. Conceded 22 run in his 2.1 overs. Bowling his third one now. So if you look at your screen on the right side, the run rate, if they go with this run rate, they get to 169. 10 and over will take them to 178. That would be ideal, like I said a little while ago.
Just in front. Yeah, not happy. Couple of loud voices to share. That's right then, we keep you involved. You've got 30 minutes to answer the Jazz Fan Pulse question. Go to the www.fanpulse.jazz.com.pk. Answer the question and get involved. Win exciting prizes.
What's the question? Oh, you have to go on a website, obviously, for that. Towards mid-on, brilliant effort. Sahibzada Farhan. So far, Multan, they're looking good. They had a couple of fumbles, couple of midfield, but they came back well into the game. We're into 15th over, 121 for 4. Islamabad United. Or ideally, Multan must be thinking 1 wicket here. They can put extra pressure on Islamabad United. Wide delivery. They probably will come back for 2. Yes, good running. Good call. Early call did the trick here.
Three spinners. Arafat Minhas, Mohammad Nawaz and Momin Qamar. Just the lengths that they've bowled. 4 to 6 meter. The spinners, good length, 33% in that area, 38%, beg your pardon. And all 3 wickets have come in that area. Short and slapped. Slapped straight back pass for a maximum from Mark Chapman. Nearly takes the cameraman out as well.
That was brutal from Chapman. 40 of 20. It's 200 strike rate. Let's have a look. Not the best delivery. Here we go. Plenty of time. Ample amount of time. Straight as an arrow. 77 meters hit. Much needed boundary for Islamabad United. Hang on a minute. What's happening there, Nawaz? The stumps are about 6 feet that side, left. He's got 3 fielders there, leg side, patrolling the boundary.
Another big shot. Has this one found the distance? I don't think so. Hang time, catch taken. Steve Smith with a great catch on the boundary. And a crucial wicket in the context of the game. Nawaz gets Chapman for 40.
Danger man, Chapman, who was looking so good and dangerous. He departs. A very well-judged catch by a very experienced player. Smithy, he took his time and then made it look very easy. The catch, the ball was, for a split second, came kind of behind the lights. So yeah, brilliant effort by Smith. And now Chapman goes for 40. Islamabad United 130 for 5.
Amen.
Moment Comer to bowl his third. Has a swipe, doesn't have the distance. Another one bites the dust. It is Momin and Smith combination this time. And Haider Ali goes.
Third wicket for youngster Momin. 3 for 20. What a spell. And what a wicket at this stage of the game. On his debut in PSL. And another very good catch by one of the best fielders in world cricket. Steve Smith, 2 in 2. Haider Ali departs for 13. Now, bit of a trouble for Islamabad United, 130 for 6.
Moment.
Imad Wasim on strike. What a dream debut for young 19-year-old Momin Comer. 3 wickets and 3 crucial wickets and timely strikes those as well.
Very impressive. Another mystery spinner, good to see. He was full, but he didn't middle it. And look at the way he took that catch, Stevie. I mean, Chapman's catch and then, of course, Haider Ali's catch. Singles are not going to hurt Multan Sultans now.
Yeah, remember Mark Chapman took him down in his second over. He was hit for 15 in the first 4 deliveries, then got rid of Shadab with the wrong one. Then tossed one up to Mark Chapman, who couldn't quite find the distance, and Haider Ali decided to take him on as well. Touch quicker. And plenty of appreciation that you can pick up on stump mic as well. Oh, definitely give him a lot of confidence, and that too Multan Sultan as well, feeling 3 left arm wrist spinners in the squad. Playing 1 tonight. Fahim Ashraf, 146 the strike rate.
Got ball. Fahim Ashraf played for Quetta Gladiators last year. And now this year he got picked up by Islamabad United again. A good all-rounder. 1 ball to go. Brilliant over wicket. And only 3 runs conceded. 1 ball to go.
Great 3 overs here from young Momin Comer. Another important wicket in 16 done, 134 for 6.
Ashton Turner into the attack. Bowls some right arm orthodox. First time we've seen him tonight. Captain of the Perth Scorchers, who won the Big Bash again. Go big or go home with life-size J. bottles. This is content swinging straight for a craw. Create your video tag at j.fragrances.cosmetics. Use hashtag win a craw with J.
Beautiful. Probably your best work so far in the HBL PSL.
Thanks, Buzzard, and welcome to Lisa too.
Thank you. Well, Ashton Turnup, he only picked up a handful of wickets in the Big Bash. Almost really the golden arm. Didn't bowl a lot of overs, but managed to snag a few wickets, and probably a couple of years ago hurt his, I think his knee, and didn't necessarily bowl a lot. So it's good to see him back.
Not the worst, over. 17 gone now, 139 for 6. Content creation is finally bearing fruit. Vigo Tel, Pakistan, giving every creator a chance to win big this PSL season.
We saw this yesterday as well. As the game goes on, yesterday was also used pitch. Today is the same pitch which is having 2 games on it. It just seems as if the life from the pitch just lessens. Almost sort of dies as the game goes on. Yesterday the power play was so important and they scored so freely, and then as the overs or the ball softened and the pitch just lost just a little bit of pace, it became difficult to score on. Today I think it's the same sort of trend. So maybe when Multan Sultans come into bat, they'll have to be wary about that as well. Maybe the power play is the best time to bat on this surface.
Just a little bit of swing there too. They scramble through for a single, but yeah, just struggling to get boundaries away at the moment. Fahim has been out there for 9 deliveries. He's on 6, and Imad, who's just come to the crease, on 3 as well. So good little period here for the Multan Sultans. Slow ball swiped over cover, won't get 4, should get at least 2. KFC score a scholarship. KFC is awarding higher education scholarships to deserving students for every 6 hit during HBL PSL 11. Yeah, just talking about the totals also, I feel like the bowling's been a lot better so far than what I saw in the first game, whether they've, monitored that game and sort of changed their tactics accordingly.
Yeah, probably back of the length into the pitch is the way to go. Wasim Jr. very adept at bowling Yorkers, but in this over in particular, he's just persisted back of a length. He's just gone for 4. He wants to close it out.
Oh, just over mid-off. And gets a boundary off the last delivery of the over. They needed that. 147 for 6.
Yeah, just that last delivery, wasn't it? A little bit fuller than every other delivery and got punished. Bit of shake of the head as well. The fact that Sultans have been doing so well at the back end, picking up wickets, dotting it up, putting pressure on the opposition, knowing that they need to score something closer to that 200. That has not been the case.
Peter Siddle to bowl his last over.
Yeah, the one ball that he's actually bowled slightly full and he's punished over the top. Even Ashton Turner couldn't reach that, but it's just about the length. It's going away from that back of a length.
Another boundary, so just a little bit of momentum at the right time.
Even though it was a slower delivery, 111 kilometres an hour, it was the line, wasn't it? On the legs, the leg cutter just flicked away nicely by Fahim. All of a sudden, a couple of boundaries, and Islamabad United crossed that 150 mark. Don't be too surprised, Peter.
I think he was pretty happy with the way he landed it. Leg by, should just be one. It is just one. Time for the guests to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's #1 tea brand, Tapal Danadar, at the Tapal Tea Lounge. He's enjoying it too. Nice. Beautiful.
Ahmad normally very strong down the ground.
Another slow ball and hit very, very well.
He's going to have a word with Fahim Ashraf. He's saying, you saved my boundary. Well, it's hit him quite hard. No protection on the forearm, so near that elbow. Hopefully catch him flush there, but he's been hit hard.
It's important, isn't it, as a non-striker, you're almost so aware of what's going on. Good old magic spray, trying to numb it. Yeah, this is the powerful blow. See, front on, he has nowhere to go, actually, except to try and protect himself. Hands go up, which is a natural thing. That's why you see actually a number of umpires actually wear helmets as well.
Winner Craw with J. Challenge, not just style. This is your shot at a Craw. Create your video, tag at j.fragrances.cosmetics. Use hashtag winner Craw with J. And by the end of the tournament, you could be a Craw party. T&Cs apply. Good shot. Steve Smith down at long on, could not cut that off. Shake of the head from Peter Siddle.
Very much a powerful player at the back end, especially against pace. Although it was a slow delivery, just kept his shape long enough to be able to thump it down the ground. Important runs at the back end.
Yeah, he actually strikes it at 192 in the death overs.
Sliced away, it's going to land in the gap. So that'll round out Peter Siddle's 4 overs. 1 for 29 for him. It's now 160 for 6.
Final over, Wasim Jr. into the pitch and gone. Straight to cover, Shan Masood with the catch. Imad didn't get any sort of bat on it. Bottom of the bat and a wicket straight away. Final over.
Well, all of a sudden, Wasim Jr. learnt from his last deliveries. I've got to go into the pitch, did that. Tried to skew it over the offside field, didn't get a good piece of it. It was certainly a sting delivery at 141 kilometres an hour. Imad Wasim, he goes for 8. It's 160 for 7.
Salman Mirza takes strike and hits it leg side in the air. There'll be a couple of runs.
Yeah, it was a well-timed jump, wasn't it? It's important when you're in that inner circle at the back end that you hold. But it was certainly a sting delivery by Wasim Jr., 141 kilometres an hour.
Goes for that Yorker, a little bit of in drift. But there'll be a couple of runs into the leg side. No, just a jog for a single because Fahim Ashraf wants to strike.
Really enjoyed that delivery. But very rarely now do we see the ball reversing and tailing back in. Exactly what he was able to do. That's why he does love going and bowling the Yorkers. So he's adjusted now. Bowling at the tail, goes a little bit fuller. Fahim, I would imagine, is again back into the pitch. Maybe a slower delivery as well. 3 fielders out on the offside, so he'll try and go across him.
Just too wide. You don't agree with that, Lisa. He's gone across. He's bowled to his field.
That was close. You're right, but this game is of smallest margins at times.
Square leg and fine in the circle, so can't afford to drift leg side. Oh, a little bit of drift. Gets lucky, but he'll stay on strike. Refuses the single. He reckons that he's capable of hitting a couple of boundaries in this final 2 deliveries.
Let's have a look at the ball just reversing right at the last minute. The reason why I call it reverse is it goes right at, it's shaped to go away or into the left-hander, but right at the last minute ducks away, so good skills.
Slower, shorter and thumped away. He just stood there as that ball sailed over the rope. This is what Fahim Ashraf was looking for.
One thing that I have noticed with Islamabad United, when you look at the amount of boundaries that they've hit, 14 fours and 5 sixes, a lot have been straight down the ground. And another 6 to that total, so 6 sixes so far this innings.
Final delivery. Maybe, maybe not, because that's been given wide. Shahid Saikut, the panel umpire, he gives it a wide, so he's still got one more delivery to go. He's trying to hide it outside the off stump. Couple of times he's gone too wide. Slow one. It is hit in the air. Is that a chance? Ashton Turner passes it back to Steve Smith. I think they've completed the catch. A good catch in the end by the Aussies. Wasim Jr. gets the wicket of the final delivery. There will be a check.
Yeah, it's a skill that we see a lot of, don't we? Of the fielders being aware of where the rope is. And the person to the side has to be aware. Ashton Turner knows he's going over. He does very well. Underarm, nice and easy to Steve Smith. He gives him a nod, says thanks very much. I'll claim that catch. So Fahim goes out the last delivery for 26. So in the end, Islamabad United finish 171 for 8.
Might still be a check to make absolutely certain. Turner with the catch, that right foot, I think he is fine. But it's a close call, so you just make sure that the skirting hasn't been disturbed, it hasn't moved. Make completely sure. Does the score stay at 171 or is it 177? as if he's done it well.
Yeah, they're just checking whether it's this foot once it lands and then it goes up. Does it touch the Toblerone? Or his curtain, as you call it? I don't think it does.
So, after a few replays, Rashid Riaz rules it as out. OUT and Islamabad United, 171. They got Fahim Ashraf with a little cameo at the back end. 26 for Conway, 28 for Samir, but Chapman 40 of just 21. And then it was Fahim Ashraf, 26 of 17. 171 in the end of their 20 overs. 12 extras though, conceded by Multan Sultan.
And the partnerships, well, a good one at the top. The openers 48, and then a couple of 20s in the middle, right at the end. Fahim and Imad 30 off 24.
Multan Sultan with the bowling. Shehzad 3 overs for 18. Nawaz 1 for 32. Wasim Jr. 2 for 42. But star of the show, Momin Qamar, debut PSL, HBL PSL 3 for 24 with left arm wrist spin. It was a decent performance with the ball. Now let's go and find Jess Crow on the ground.
Well, I'm joined here mid-innings by Peter Siddle. Peter, picking up that crucial wicket of Devon Conway there, really changing the momentum of the game. How did you find it out there?
Yeah, it was nice. It's always nice to get the first game out of the way, I think. Yeah, and getting an early wicket. I think power play wickets are always crucial, and yeah, to get someone like him early on was nice, and yeah, it's just good fun to finally get going and get amongst it.
Excellent. And looking how the pitch was performing earlier on in the day, did you have to adapt your sort of approach as a team at all?
I think a little bit, but I'll still see how it plays for us. I think, it's obviously already had some games on it, so to see how it was obviously a beautiful wicket in the first game, and it played pretty well then. But I think throughout we took wickets at the right time, just as they were about to get going. We were able to take a wicket and slow them down a bit. So, yeah, I think little Momin throughout the middle there, taking those handy wickets in his debut game was, quite impressive.
And then coming out to bowl at the death end, of course, batters trying to be explosive. You're fully aware of this. How do you manage to keep that calm, level head?
I think I like to say my experience. I think I should be able to handle that these days after playing for a long time. But, yeah, you just never know. And I think, I'm coming up against some players that I probably haven't played against much at all. So it's a new experience for me. But, yeah, I love being out there tonight. Yeah, as a group, we bowled really well together. And, yeah, I think we restricted them to a nice score. Probably a few extra runs at the end. We would have liked a few less. But, yeah, I think we're in a good place. And, yeah, if the boys can go and get the job done off the bat, it'd be nice.
And touching on that score, then, how confident are you in the team of chasing that down?
Yeah, very confident. I think, obviously the power play is the key. I think that showed in all games so far this tournament. And on a nice wicket like this, if you can get a good start, get that momentum early on, it is hard to draw it back as a bowling team. So, yeah, I think, it's down to the two big guns at the top. I think it's going to be exciting. If they get going, it's going to be worth watching. So, yeah, stay tuned in because it's going to be an exciting start for us.
Excellent. Well, great work. All the best.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Peter Siddle, the lights just being dimmed because it is Earth Hour. For the environment now, Multan Sultans, they'll require 172 on the other side. We'll see the chase.
172 is then what is the target here. Multan Sultans with a very disciplined bowling performance overall. You've got to say, with an inexperienced bowling attack. Right now, currently, I've got Greg Blewett next to me to talk about what happened and what we can look forward to in the second innings. By the way, we're also experiencing Earth Hour here, which is why we're trying to conserve some energy. That is why we've got some dim floodlights here. But overall, talking about energy, there was no lack of energy from Multan Sultans. Greg, when you talk about their performance, wonderful with the ball.
Very, very impressive, I thought. I think they really learned from the previous match. Of course, this is a double header. And just with the surface, I thought they took a bit more pace off the ball than we saw in the first game. But I was very impressed with 3 spinners, all left armers, of course, so you don't often see that. And of course, Peter Siddle, the veteran, 41 years of age, I thought was excellent as well, with a bit of pace on the ball. But I thought they bowled a lot better than what we saw some of the bowlers bowled in the first game.
Just on the conditions then, we're getting to see some high scores. We saw a few, the first few games with the high scores, and then this one, 172. What is in it for the spinners? We've got plenty of spinners on both sides. Imad Wasim, Shadab Khan from Islamabad United, and then Multan Sultans. We just spoke about Arafat Minhas and Qamar as well, Momin Qamar. How do you look at the conditions?
Yeah, well, I thought they learnt from that first game, as I said. So I thought they bowled back of the length a little bit more than we saw in the first game. So kept the stumps in play a lot as well. And the spinners, I thought, might have bowled a little bit slower as well. So it just grabbed the surface a fraction. But all in all, I just thought that they had a really good game plan, well led by Ashton Turner. So I just thought that they had, really good execution, and they've set themselves up really nicely.
Momin Qamar, what an experience for him, coming in, picking up wickets and just really contributing. What did you think of his performance?
Very impressive. I mean, I love this concept of playing an under-23 player in the HBL PSL. So you're seeing these young talent come through, and it's not easy, is it? You're playing on the big stage. So to take 3 wickets, and I think he went for a few boundaries in his first over, but be able to rebound and show that sort of resilience just showed that he's got what it takes to play at this level.
When you talk about Islamabad United, Mark Chapman was really impressive with the bat. I mean, just in terms of, didn't really get to see many partnerships from Islamabad United, but his contribution has enabled them to reach 172 at least.
Yeah, very good. 40, and he got out to a good catch to Stephen Smith down at mid-on, nearly went for 6, so he was starting to get on a nice little roll, but very, very good contribution from him. Came into a difficult situation where there was a couple of wickets that were lost, but he took his time and then really got going, got some good momentum into his innings, and I thought he played really, really well. Strike rate of nearly 200.
Looking forward to watching your fellow Aussie in action now, Steve Smith. I mean, he's obviously the big story in the HBL PSL, and we'll see him shortly in action.
He's got a point to prove. He's not playing T20 cricket for Australia. Got his chance opening the batting for the Sydney Sixers, and his 3 or 4 games that he played was absolutely outstanding. So I think he really enjoys opening the batting, which he's going to do in just a minute. So I'm really keen to see how he plays on this surface as well, because in Australia he just came out swinging. Now, whether he can do it on this surface remains to be seen, but very experienced, of course, and I'm sure he'll handle it very well.
A little on Ashton Turner as well, just in terms of how he's got quite a few achievements in the BBL. He's got titles under his belt, but a little more on him, because a lot of people here are not aware of how accomplished he is back home.
I think he's one of the better captains in the Big Bash. So he looks like he's got a great rapport with all of his teammates, and he would have done his homework on the squad here that he's taken control of. He's a good fielder, he's a good athlete. He's probably 6'3", 6'4". He bowled 1 over tonight, which was pretty good, but he's renowned more for his hitting. Generally bats in the middle order, but I'm most impressed with his leadership. So I reckon he's a really good choice as captain of this team.
All right, Tim Payne then also part of that camp. When you talk about Multan Sultans, I mean, what can he sort of bring to the table when it comes to sort of leading the troops and really going for the success?
I just think he's a really level head, Tim Payne. Of course, he's played for Australia. He's now embarking on a coaching career. He's in charge of the next Australian crop. So, yeah, he's just a really solid coach.
All right, let's hope for the best then. Looking forward to seeing Steve Smith in action, and it's going to be an absolute cracker of a game.
Always lovely to get insight straight from the ground. Right then, we are in Earth Hour, hence why the lights have been dimmed out. Play will resume shortly, and the equation stands at Multan Sultans requiring 172 to get 2 important points on the board from their allotted 20 overs. They will require it at 8.6 runs in over. It was Multan Sultans who won this toss and stuck Islamabad United in a good opening stand between Devon Conway and Samir Minhas, 26 and 28. And then came Mark Chapman, 40, very well made of 21 deliveries and impetus towards the back end by Fahim Ashraf, 26, getting them to 171 for 8.
Yeah, it's impressive from the debutant in Momin Kamar. His 3 overs went for just the 24 runs. More importantly, some breakthroughs, 3 of them. And it was Shajat, Nawaz and Siddle to start off proceedings. They got wickets at regular intervals, but it's still going to be a stiff chase. Nevertheless, on a surface that's taken a little bit of turn for the Multan Sultans.
Alright then, Multan Sultans require 172 at 8.6 runs and over in their set of 20 overs. Remember, today is Super Saturday. Peshawar Zalmi getting the better of Rawalpindi in the day game earlier. Multan Sultans and Islamabad United in action right now. And then we head to Super Sunday tomorrow. A couple of big games, especially the one in the evening. Arch rivals Karachi and Lahore will be in action as the sun sets at the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. But first, the day game. Quetta Gladiators, Saud Shakil and his men take on the new team, the Hyderabad Kingsmen in Manas Labuschagne, who will look to turn over a set of 2 points. And then it is Karachi v Lahore. Fakhar Zaman, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Haris Rauf will take on the big boys in David Warner, Adam Zampa, Hassan Ali and a few more. Karachi v Lahore, the second game here from Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. All this and much more tomorrow. At the moment, the team in red need to halt Multan Sultans for less than 171. JP Duman, you saw the first half play out. What do you think the team in red needs to do to just hold Multan back?
Yeah, importantly, can they strike early? There is a little bit of assistance, particularly from the spinners. We did see a record chase in that first game, over 200 runs being chased down. But you feel that the wicket has slowed up a touch. There is a little bit of turn, but all eyes will be on the Australian veteran, Stephen Smith, his debut in PSL. He's found some great success in the T20 format, particularly in the BBL in the last season. And Shadab Khan and his troops would certainly want to see the back of him really early.
Yeah, great season with the Sydney Sixers, striking at 157 in the last couple of years in T20s. Steve Smith, and a prolific, fine prospect from Pakistan in Saibzada Farhan in a purple patch at the moment. Highest run scorer, best batter of the previous edition of the HBL PSL Season 10. Striking at 152, and in the World Cup, has recently gone by the highest run scorer. And a very, very good strike rate, that of 160. So, an excellent opening pair for the Multan Sultans. Also recently declared the ICC Player of the Month, Saibzada Farhan, courtesy those 383 runs in the recent T20 World Cup. One thing's for sure, and there will be no sighter with Saibzada Farhan. If the ball's there, he will have a go. Very impressive and strong of the back foot with that horizontal straight hit. A Thor hammer is out. A couple of holes in those landing footings.
Yeah, and he certainly would want to start off this season really well, particularly against a team that he's represented last season. As you mentioned, prolific form And it's the experience of Imad Wazim to start off proceedings. That's the target then for Multan Sultans, 172. And we away.
Multan off and running. Courtesy Saibzada Farhan. A single into the leg side. We saw Mohammad Nawaz share the new ball after Shahzad Gul bowled the first over, but he was hit for a few. Went for 21 in his first 2 overs in the power play. Although he was bowling left arm spin to a left-hander in Devon Conway. Imad Wasim, most capped player of the HBL PSL. Bowls that arm ball that darts straight in with the angle, comes into the right-hander.
Yeah, you made mention of the experience, and particular for Imad Wazim, he's known for taking the new ball. The ability to utilize his variation of pace, but more important is that arm ball into the right-hander. They're so effective. Swings it back so nicely, and often breaks partnerships. And can he do it here?
Once again, very good. Always looking to target the stumps. Not easy because he bowls slightly quicker than the conventional slow left arm spin as well. Yes, obviously with the new ball, looking for that angle. A little bit of swing as well. Up in the 90s. Just a slight tweak in the field. Mid-wicket goes to square leg next to the umpire. And the fielder in the square leg boundary now comes in front. Just right to your screen, comes into that mid-wicket position. So a long on and deep mid-wicket are the 2 fielders on the fence for Steve Smith. And careful and watchful start here.
Yeah, slightly unorthodox, particularly against seam, is Steve Smith with that technique, shuffling across the crease. A lot of antics, certainly, in the early parts. And then it's just the single to finish, 4 from it. And they're on their way. 1 overdone, 4 for no loss.
Salman Mirza with the ball. He makes his way onto from Lahore Qalandars, where he played the previous season. He made his way into the Pakistan team as well. Shares the new ball with Shaheen Shah Afridi. 11 wickets in the HBL PSL so far. Searching for some swing, pitching the ball up at the moment. Interestingly, JP was picked by Multan Sultan in the initial auction. Post the auction in a trade-in window, has now gone to the team in red. full and straight, asks for it. Impact just outside maybe. A shake of the head from Salman Mirza as well.
Yeah, we've spoken about the length that is bowled of the couple of deliveries that we've seen already. And he's searching for that swing back into the right-hander. More important, it's the late swing that does Stephen Smith. Yes, it's down the leg, but he'll certainly be very, very pleased to see a little bit of movement.
Picked up and picked up well by Steve Smith. He picks up his first boundary.
Well, we saw the swing on offer, and all of a sudden he decides to change the pace. And it's a new ball that needs to be utilized. We've seen the effectiveness of the seam-up delivery. And Steve Smith, well, he's not going to miss out on a gift like that. And he gets his first boundary of HBL PSL Season 11.
This one's even bigger. Probably the biggest of the day and the night so far. A touch too straight and a great hit from Steve Smith.
Well, I spoke about his unorthodox technique from time to time, can mess with the bowler's length and line. And it's highly effective. And why not? It's on the leg side and just helps it on his way, does Stephen Smith. It's his first maximum.
Quickest delivery that Salman Mirza bowled, 140 Ks and travelled the distance as well. Meeting convenes in the middle, and it's a good time to visit the Tapal Tea Lounge. Pakistan's #1 tea brand, Tapal Dandar. Guests enjoying a fine cup of tea, enjoying the action as well. Through the line, catches the goal. What an effort! Absolutely brilliant from Shadab, but it does not stick. A tough chance. Over goes for 11, 15 for none. Sent back, and rightly so. Very quick, these two, in particular Steve Smith, but a chance, a valiant effort. Shadab Khan horizontal across. That's the first 6 picked up off Salman Mirza. Slapped away and straight to the fielder. Fahim Ashraf takes the catch. Imad Wasim celebrates. Multan lose their first.
Yeah, his effectiveness in the power play continues on its merry way. Imad Wasim, renowned for breakthroughs with the new ball, and does the job for the men in red. Islamabad United certainly needed to see the back of him. He's been in great touch in the last year. Trying to elevate it over mid-off. He does get a lot of it, but unfortunately doesn't get the elevation he was after. Well, he goes for just the 2 at 16 for 1.
Josh Felipe to the crease. Ahmad Wasim, most capped player, and picks up one of the most hard-hitting batters going around. Sabzada Farhan couldn't quite get the elevation. Tried to muscle it through straight into big bucket hands of Fahim Ashraf. And swept away fine for 4. Felipe off the mark with the boundary.
Yeah, it's a real strength of him. His is Felipe, the ability to play the square shots to great effect. And it was the pace on delivery, really, that we saw in the previous delivery. A little bit of flight given this time around. But he waits beautifully, gets down and commits to the option. And more importantly, executes.
Lovely, Mary, lovely boy.
Yeah. Closes the over out with a single, so good over from Ahmad. The wicket, that of Sabzada Farhan. 3 done, 21 for 1. Salman Mirza to continue. We'll have to re-bowl that. Mohammad Hanan Khan, the winner of the exchange on golden toss coin. Plenty of winners. We keep all of you involved watching at home. Oh, sound of the bat. Watch that ball sail into the fence and over as well. Huge strike from Felipe.
Yeah, certainly showing his intent as Josh Felipe. Just the fire of deliveries and already a boundary. And now his first maximum of his innings. And man, oh man, did he get all of that. It's the commitment to the shot. Great free flow of the hands through the ball. And it's a sting strike of great note.
Definitely intent from the get-go. A little bit of a discussion between captain and bowler. He'll have to correct his line here. A slow one, a great change-up. A wide, one big hit, and then a great change up into the surface from Mirza. This time to Steve Smith. Once again, the ball will sail over. It'll be maximum twice in the over. The Aussies, they are taking Salman Mirza on.
Well, it's a partnership that has brought about great success for the Sydney Sixers in the BBL. And Steve Smith, well, he says, if you can hit it, I can do it too. And why not? Shuffles across the crease. And just a beautiful lightning fast jazz Super 6, 5G Super 6.
That's a couple of sixes to Steve Smith, one to Josh Philippe now. One striking at 181, Josh striking at 200. And taking them on here. This opening partnership, 19 of 8. The over's gone for 14, still 3 deliveries left. Steve Smith, I tell you, will feel that he's missed out on that. All he had to do is get it through the offside, would have found the fence.
Yeah, it's been an amazing transformation in his T20 game in the last couple of years. More importantly, it's the strike rate that has improved dramatically. Average a shade under 50 as well. 400s in those 36 innings. Yeah, finding great form in the back end of his career. And why not?
This will be another one. Yes, it is. Thrice in a row in the over. The over's gone for 20. And Salman Mirza still has one more delivery left. 26 of 13, 3 sixes to Smith. He was brought in for a reason. The transformation talk about JP is on display.
Yeah, more importantly, it's the position that he bats that has allowed the freedom really to be expressed by Stephen Smith. On top of the order, the power play, only 2 men out of the circle. And boy, oh boy, is he capitalizing. He's favoring the leg side. Yeah, and that certainly brings about frowns from the captain of Shadab Khan.
A brilliant over for the Multan Sultans. 21 of the 4th. They're off and running, 42 for 1.
Very good start for the Sultans, 42 for 1 off only 4 overs. Gleeson into the attack. Clipped away. Very good evening to Wazim Akram.
Good evening, Bluey. What a start by Multan Sultans, chasing 170. 172. They lost 1 wicket. We're into 5th over. Run rate is over 10. Very dangerous player, both of them. Very experienced, especially Smith.
That's what you've got to be a little bit careful of on this surface. Back of the length ball, you can't completely trust it. You can see just a chat now with Stephen Smith and Josh Philippe.
That particular delivery, Bluey, probably you'll be able to hit towards square leg on Australian pitches because a lot more bounce there. Over here, you go straight with the straight bat. Islamabad United, obviously they'll be thinking for a wicket right now in first 6 overs. They got one, but they need to get one of them out. Smithy's looking very dangerous, Steve. He's on 28, strike rate of 186. Richard Gleeson, another experienced player, 158 wickets, economy rate just over 8. Oh, good delivery. Very good delivery. Coming back to Richard Gleeson, 38 years of age. Played 6 T20s for England. Last year played for Warwickshire in T20 Blast. So he's still got pace. Obviously experience is there.
What's with these fast bowlers, Wasim? 38 years of age, Peter Siddle 41.
You know, age is just the number. The way they are bowling, Peter Siddle bowled 140 plus. Oh, that's a good shot. There's a fielder there, one bounce. Straight to fielder at mid-wicket. And then, of course, Gleeson, 140, 136, 134. So, yeah, pace is there.
Club Pepsi. Nice little lively atmosphere out there in Club Pepsi. Feel like going there and enjoying myself. Wasim?
After this stint, you must.
Yorker won't prevent the single, and that is the 5th over completed, 46 for 1. Well, we're set up for a good game. Same stage, 5 overs gone. Islamabad 41 for no loss, and now Multan 46 for 1 in reply.
Salman Irshad will take the ball, the 6th one. Another very good bowler. 2nd season with Islamabad United. 9 wickets last year in PSL. 47 wickets, economy rate on the highest side, almost 10, under 10.
Good slow ball.
Those slingy action bowlers, bowls well in death overs, good yorkers, and we just seen the slow ball, very well disguised slow ball.
Time for the guests to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's #1 tea brand, Tapal Danadar, at the Tapal Tea Lounge. Good to see some smiles on the faces here. Just about swung himself off his feet, Stephen Smith. Yeah, Irshad, very round arm.
Another slow ball, another dot ball. Good bowling so far in this over. That's good delivery, full delivery. He saw Smithy charging towards him, just followed it. He's got a very round arm action, slightly slingy action. Head is still, that's very important. Of course, when he comes in, good jump. And then that's the round arm and slingy kind of action. He bowled that delivery about 1.5 feet behind the popping crease. There's a fierce, especially if they kept that fielder there mid-wicket for Smithy. Brilliant over so far, Bluey.
I love seeing all these different actions too, Wasim. I bet he had coaches when he was younger probably telling him to bowl a little bit differently, but he's probably stuck with that action now since he was young.
I mean, we got another bowler who didn't play today, Zaman Khan. He's not fully fit. He's another one who's a very talented individual, similar sort of action. Another slow ball. Very good over from Salman Rishad under pressure, only conceded 3 runs. 6 overs gone, 49 for 1, Multan Sultans.
Shadab Khan is into the attack. The captain bowling his first over of the night.
Yep. 10th season in a row for Islamabad United. Shadab Khan. I remember, I think it was the 2nd or 3rd season when I was working with Islamabad United when they picked him up. 2nd season 2017, he was about barely 17 years of age.
Pepsi ball for a cause. Pepsi is contributing towards empowering women's cricket in Pakistan, helping equip future stars with the great gear and support they need to rise. Off the toe, look like, or a bottom edge, but it's 4 anyway.
You saw him coming, Shadab Khan. He adjusts his length, but unlucky. The batter got the outside edge, and it was fine. There was a fielder there, he was a little wider. Here we go. In fact, inside edge. And anything on this fast outfield in the gap, he'll go to the boundary.
So a little bottom edge or off the toe, and then a top edge that nearly carried to the fielder. Starting to create a little bit here. Gone straight down the ground. Is it out? No! Couldn't quite get there, and it's 4. Devon Conway was the fielder.
Good effort. He was firmly hit that shot. Literally like a trace of bullet. Let's have a look at the replay. Yeah, it was short. He played it on the up from the middle of the bat. Good effort, but unlucky. Boundary for Multan Sultans. Reverse lap. They're going to go for single. Good over. 11 runs from it. 7 gone. 60 for 1.
Irshad starting his second over. Most wickets by a spinner in the PSL. Here he is, the captain who was bowling the previous over. Shadab Khan, 105 wickets, clear leader.
Imad Wasim at 77, Mohammad Nawaz 74, Osama Mir 63, Imran Tahir, another legend, is in the top 5 as well. So now the plan looks like it by two Aussies are just to rotate the strike. Required run rate is under 9, 8.76 to be exact. And for Islamabad point of view, Bluey, they're probably hoping for a wicket soon.
Yeah, they're thinking about now, how am I going to break this partnership? It's now 45 off 31. Just starting to get a little bit concerned, possibly. Irshad's doing a very good job, though. It's in the air, and they do get their breakthrough. It's Irshad, gets it. He deserved that. He's bowled beautifully, was him, and he gets the star man, Stephen Smith.
Absolutely, that's what happens when you create pressure on a batsman, then you bowl dot balls. That's what I did in the previous over. First dot ball, then single, and then very good catch in the end by Shadab Khan. The jumping was on the money, right at the right time. And look at how disappointed Steve is right now. He was well set, he was looking dangerous, but very important wicket for Islamabad United. 31 of 23, 61 for 2 now.
Shan Masood, the new batsman of the crease. And he's off the mark with a little push down the ground. But it's been Irshad. He's done a really good job for United, getting rid of Stephen Smith. Here it is, was him?
Yeah, the idea was to go over mid-off. They couldn't get the elevation. And good delivery, brilliant fielding, and in the end they got this important breakthrough, crucial breakthrough.
The Jazz Fan Pulse question is now live on the Jazz website. Go to www.fanpulse.jazz.com.pk. Answer the question and win exciting prizes. Which team has played the most HBL PSL finals? A, B, C or D? Go for it. Direct hit, but he's home. Another great over from Irshad. 64 for 2. He's going to have a quick look upstairs, but he's home.
TV umpire to director. We have a review for run out at the non-striker end. Can I have a side on angle for this, please? Thank you. Bat grounded before the bails off. Decision for the big screen is
Yeah, clearly in. And it's a partnership that needs to develop. And Philippi and Masood. But it was the breakthrough that was much needed. Steve Smith, he was certainly gaining momentum for the Multan Sultans.
Oh, love to see that, Shady.
We saw this yesterday as well in the game here. Quetta Gladiators in the power play scored a lot of runs. And then once the power play was done, it became extremely difficult to actually score the boundaries. Maybe the pace in the pitch just dies off. You need to navigate these middle overs. Reverse sweep, and he gets the gap. Shan Masood with a boundary.
Yeah, what's impressive about this is his commitment to the shot. It is slightly fuller, and oftentimes when you're playing the cross-batted shots, you can often miss the ball, but he gets well in front of his front pad and executes well and gets a boundary.
And backs away, doesn't get the gap. It was hit well. And straight to cover. Selfie moment with Vigotel's smartphone. Vigotel, Pakistan's official smartphone partner of the PSL season. Goes reverse again, this time straight to the man. Shan Masood goes, Shadab Khan strikes.
Sometimes you love a certain shot. It can be fruitful at times and you decide to keep going with it. It was the wrong one. He decided to go with it but did not get a good piece of it. And Shan Masood, who hasn't actually played too much cricket of late, unfortunately has to depart. He goes for 6. Multan Sultans now 70 for 3.
Oh, reverse sweep again, huge appeal. And come back for the second now. Shadab as captain. He is going to review this straight away.
TV umpire to director. We have a review for LBW. On-field scene is not out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with the front on, please? Ball is close to the gloves. Let's confirm with the ultra edge, please. Ultra edge is building up.
It's interesting, isn't it? The type of shot that Ashton Turner comes out and plays straight away. Played 3 games for Multan
Still waiting for the
Sultans
ultra-edge.
last year. 2 ducks and 115. He's now skipper of the side and decides to go reverse first ball, given the fact that the last wicket that fell, which was the previous delivery.
Ultra-edge is coming up. Keep rolling. Flat line. Flat line. Flat line. Flat line. Roller through the pad. Still flat line. Is the ultra edge is working, Tim? Because it's throughout the flat line. Okay, keep going. No contact with the bat, gloves, and even pad. Satisfied? Now roll it back one more time. Keep going, keep going. Flat line when ball passes the gloves. Just keep going. Just keep going. Ball has no contact with any part of the person with the batter. Saikat, you can stay with your original decision. Stand by. You are on screen now.
Yeah, no spike at all, so no bat involved, no pad involved. And given his buys. 9 overs, 72 for 3. Imad Wasim. Yep. Cut away, there's call for 2, timing's good. Come back for 2, Islamabad United and Shadab just thinking this is a time to squeeze. So he's brought back Imad Wasim, spin from both ends. Still just 9 runs to the over required, so everything under control. They have to navigate through this period especially because the 2 experienced spinners are on. Backup competition, Osaka edition. Like and follow Osaka Batteries Facebook Instagram page. Answer a simple question and get a chance to win exciting prizes. He goes over extra cover, doesn't carry. Little fumble, so they'll come back for the second.
Yeah, they have to start to try and find a way of pushing this scoreboard going. You can see Josh Philippi just advancing, rolled cleverly outside the off stump, didn't quite get a good piece of it.
Matt won't mind this, just singles coming. to just build pressure through these middle overs.
Yeah, certainly showing his presence and his experience.
Outside edge, and the pace that Imad bowls that'll race away to the fence. So the boundary to end the 10th, it is 83 for 3. First ball just swept away. 88 of 59. Last ball, last over. Quick delivery. Imad just fired in.
Yeah, you saw the frustration on Imad Wazim's face. It was really a tight over up until that point. And he really wanted to close that over and really exert this pressure. And a nice little relief for the Multan Sultans.
Follow leg side. Now it is time to join Zainab Abbas with Hamara Heroes.
यासिर सुल्तान मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं जो कि जैवलिन थ्रो में हिस्सा लेते हैं और अरशद नदीम के बाद अगर कोई पाकिस्तान में से जिन्होंने अपना नाम बनाया है वो मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं। यासिर, पहले तो अस्सलाम वालेकुम एंड ऑफ कोर्स बहुत बहुत आपको मुबारक हो क्योंकि आपका पिछला साल जो था वो बहुत ही ज़बरदस्त गया, बहुत सारी अचीवमेंट्स थी, उसके बारे में थोड़ा सा हमें ब्रीफ करें कि कैसा गया आपका साल पिछला वाला।
जी वालेकुम अस्सलाम, थैंक यू सो मच फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल तो आप मुझे इनवाइट करने के लिए। और जी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह लास्ट ईयर जो 2025 था मेरे लिए बहुत अच्छा रहा है क्योंकि उसमें मैंने अपना सबसे बड़ा जो कहते हैं मेडल विन किया था वर्ल्ड इस्लामिक सॉलिडरिटी गेम में, जो सिल्वर मेडल था। अरशद नदीम गोल्ड हुआ था, मैं सिल्वर हुआ था, तो वो मेरे लिए सबसे बड़ी अचीवमेंट थी। उसके बाद एशिया के 1-2 मेडल्स थे मेरे, इसलिए वो मेरे लिए काफ़ी खास था।
ज़बरदस्त आपकी अचीवमेंट्स हैं। ये बताएं कि अरशद नदीम ने जिसे कहते हैं जो उन्होंने अचीव किया है, ही सेट द बार सो हाई, तो वो आपके लिए कितनी सोर्स ऑफ इंस्पिरेशन है? उन्होंने भी अपना बड़ा नाम बनाया है ग्लोबली।
हाँ एग्जैक्टली, अरशद नदीम भाई की वजह से पाकिस्तान में जेवलिन इंट्रोड्यूस हुआ। दूसरा ये कि अगर मैंने पाकिस्तान की सेकंड बेस्ट लॉन्गेस्ट थ्रो जो की है वो अरशद की वजह से की है क्योंकि उसके पीछे लगा हुआ हूँ, तो ऑब्वियसली मैं वो इंस्पिरेशन है उनको जीतने के लिए, उनके साथ करने की वजह से मेरी इतनी इम्प्रूवमेंट आ गई है। तो मैं यही कहूँगा इसी तरह इंशाल्लाह अभी तो मैं काफ़ी लगा हूँ तो अच्छा होगा।
चलें, थैंक यू सो मच यासिर, आपकी अचीवमेंट ज़बरदस्त है और हम यही उम्मीद करते हैं आप इसी तरह जो हैं और अपना नाम कमाएं और जैवलिन थ्रो में और मेडल्स लाएं। थैंक यू
जी इंशाल्लाह, थैंक यू।
Meanwhile, just Ashton Turner launches one down the ground.
Take one now, boys. We'll take one now.
Don't want to pitch up to him. Goes back of a length into the offside. Good over for Multan Sultans. 13 off, it's 96 for 3. He's looking for that step and hit. Saka power run. Fully charged like a fresh battery. Oh, big hit. It is launched away leg side. And that has gone all the way. That is a massive hit.
Yeah, Josh Felipe is second maximum of the evening. We saw a huge one which brings up the 100 for Multan Sultan. Allowing his hands to freely come through the line of the ball, allows that leg side to just free his arms. And does so beautifully, and rotation to follow.
And this partnership going along really well. 34 of 17. There was a bit of pressure. They've come roaring back into the offside again. Runs coming. Create your content with any Inverex product or logo, post it on social media and win a complete Inverex solar system.
Yep. One thing that is certainly sure about Ashton Turner, he had such a good year for the Perth Scorchers. He comes into this position down the order and is able to assess a situation. He was striking it at 180 during the Big Bash and able to really complete the innings. And his partnership with Philippe is going well. It's 106 for 3.
We're getting old. Yep.
107 for 3 Multan Sultan, requiring 65 of 47. And a great partnership in the middle, 37 of 21. Felipe and Turner turning things around for the Sultans.
That's a sharp delivery from Gleeson. The length was the key there. At this stage, Multan Sultan looking favourite to win this game. Good carry too. The idea was to go behind point by Turner. But he missed the delivery completely. Required run rate just under 8.5. They have 7 wickets in hand. This partnership is looking good and dangerous. 37 of 22 between these two.
Big pockets on the leg side, looking for 2 and get there quite comfortably in the end. Good running this from Felipe and Turner. Right, always enjoying a moment with KFC, a Yari moment, making memorable years with your friends. Or to KFC and enjoy Yari moments at home, because KFC moment makes everything happy. Really good the last 3 overs here for Multan Sultans. 34 in the last 3, so ahead of the rate. Once again,
Running
call
between
for
the
two.
wicket has been excellent in between these two. Another 2 runs without taking a risk. 5 runs from the over, 2 balls to go. So they definitely have a plan. 111 now. Chairman PCB, the CEO of PSL, and Salman Ali Agha, captain of Pakistan T20 format, enjoying the game.
Very close. Could have very well easily have been chopped on by Ashton Turner. But a good over this from Gleeson. It's 1s and 2s.
So they'll be keeping an eye on the required run rate. Multan Sultans. Yeah, inside edge could have gone to hit his stumps, but he got lucky there.
Another one. A little bit of exercise for the umpire. Gleeson will have to correct his radar. Heard Lisa Stilekar talking about commentary just before us, mentioning how good Ashton Turner is. 3-time winners as captain for Perth Scorchers. They've won 5 titles, 3 of them while he was at the helm of affairs. But understanding the situation, and if he stays out there for a substantial period of time, is a very good hitter through the line of the ball as well. So, like you said, was well and truly in the hands of Multan right now.
Looking in control, the only way Islamabad can put pressure on them is to get a wicket. 13 overs gone, 1-1-3 for 3.
Salman Irshad will continue. Picked up a great wicket, that of Steve Smith. Good catch by Shadab. 1-1-3 for 3 in 13.
Bowled beautifully. In his 2 overs, he's only given away 7 runs and a wicket off Steve Smith. Call is for 2. Oh yes, running between the wickets has been excellent between these two. The early calling and hitting the right areas into the gaps. 57 required now of 41 deliveries with the 7 wickets in hand.
Well, content creators, this one's for you. Vigo Tel Pakistan giving every creator a chance to win big this HBL PSL season. Well, that one's right up your alley.
Absolutely, I'll be in there, so don't worry. Tomorrow morning, new reel coming up for the contest. Beware, everyone.
Well, I don't think you're allowed to play, but your content definitely right up
Why?
there.
I'm allowed to play.
Well, T's and C's apply. It's a real art to come up with innovative things, ideas, keeping them short and snappy.
The special talent, I must say. Credit to all the, content creators. Down leg side. This probably will race away to the boundary. And that also brings up his 50. Felipe, 50 of just 32. Very important innings for Multan Sultan. And that's his PSL debut. 50 on a debut. Perfect start. Great start.
A knock of real intent and real character. Batting deep in his crease, a touch too straight and flicks it off his legs to bring up a boundary. And a well-appreciated knock of 50. And more importantly, just of 32 deliveries, 4 fours and 2 sixes. And he's not done. A firing line are in. And Josh Felipe has back-to-back boundaries.
They're on their way, Multan Sultans. And what a debut by Josh Felipe. And what a shot that was in a slow ball, slapped it over extra cover. Couple of bounces into the fence. That was his 5th four with 2 massive sixes already. It was short, it was wide, a difficult shot to play. And mid-off was up in the circle as well. And 2 good debutants for Multan Sultans tonight. Of course, Josh Felipe and Momin Qamar took 3 wickets. Left arm leg spinner bowled beautifully, impressed every one of us here in com boxes. Look at his biomechanics all over. But that's what he does. He's used to it. His muscles are used to it. His bones are used to it. It's a great addition by PSL, his biomechanics.
Another great over for the Sultans. 13 off the 14th. That's 126 for 3. Picked up and dispatched for 4. Shadab, welcome to the crease with a boundary from Turner.
Pressure on the bowling side, boundary on the first ball. Not the best of deliveries from Shadab. It was tad short and Turner is well set. Rock back, played between the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket. 1 bounce, boundary.
Oh. Partnership now 61 of 35 and the required rate has dramatically fallen. 7.24 is now the asking rate. The last 5 overs have gone for 56 runs. Shadab has been expensive. Oh. Is that straight enough? He's pleading. Umpire doesn't think so. Well, Shadab wants to have another look.
Shadab looks very confident. Let's have a look.
TV umpire to director. We have a review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with the front on, please? Ball is close to the bat. Let's confirm with the ultra edge, please. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Gap between bat and ball. Roll it through the pad. Satisfied, no bat involved. You can move on to ball tracking when it's ready. Original decision not out. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. Saikat, you need to reverse your original decision. You are on screen now. Make a signal, please.
Excellent review, and on the review confirmation that Shadab was pleading correctly. Trapped in front, hitting leg stump, and an extremely timely wicket. causes a close to the partnership of 61, not after an extremely well-played knock on HBL PSL debut by Josh Felipe, 55 of 35. Sultans 131 for 4. Also time for a strategic timeout. It ticks down from a Tapal Dandar strategic timeout, and with both sides plenty of thinking because the partnership has been broken timely, courtesy Shadab picking up Josh Felipe with his maiden half century, the HBL PSL, brings Arafat Minhas to the crease.
I mean, he played beautiful innings. Josh Felipe has done really well against the spinners today. Strike rate was 168. There was a good call by Shadab to take a referral. Straight, nicely played. Another talented all-rounder, I've been told. Irfat Minhas, he bowled well. 21 years old, from the city of Multan. Previously played for Karachi Kings. Has a century in first-class cricket already. Highest score of 41 in T20 format.
A good over for Shadab to end his spell tonight. 36 for 2 in his 4. 15 overs, 133 for 4. 39 of 30 is what they need. 38 of 29. It's Inverex Solar Energy time. The best batter gets the Hanif Mohammad cap, Fazal Mahmood cap for the best bowler. And both the leading run scorer and the leading wicket taker this year will get a complete solar solution for their home, courtesy Inverex Solar Energy.
Two huge names from Pakistan and Pakistan cricket. Great Hanif Mohammad and of course incredible Fazal Mahmood. Now Islamabad United must be thinking they're back in the game. Required run rate is just under 8, 7.86. A wicket will do right now. Short delivery. Comfortably played by Arafat. So let's have a look at the field against Arafat. He's got fine leg back, square leg back, mid wicket on the boundary and mid on. So 4 fielders patrolling the boundary leg side. Hence the short ball.
Plan to perfection, but the edge gets Arafat the boundary. They'll take them, all of them. It's a timely boundary as well for Multan.
That was a good bouncer. He was unlucky there, Gleeson. But this is T20 cricket for you. Into the pitch, bit of pace. And went over keeper's head for a boundary. Could have gone anywhere. 34 now required. 6 wickets in hand.
That gives him the charge. Just the under edge will get him 1. 6 of the first 4. 33 of 26 the equation. An important 30 minutes in the context of the game. And an important 30 minutes for all of you as well. It's Jazz Fun Pulse question time. Go to www.fanpulse.jazz.com.pk, answer the question and win exciting prizes.
Get in there, Ruj.
30 minutes, got to get the game done. 33 of 26. One more.
A lot depends on the skipper of Multan Sultan, Ashton Turner, who's looking good, in control. 32 of 25. And he's very experienced player. He's used to kind of batting in under these conditions as a power hitter, as a finisher.
A change in field for Arafat Minhas. The plan looks like it's going to become wide Yorkers. Take it away from the arc. 2 fielders have fallen to the boundary, square on the offside. Fine leg comes up into the ring. Well, it's a slow one into the surface, and guess what? Once again, not controlled. Gleeson has a go, keeps having a go, and the over's gone for 11. 144 for 4.
Go big or go home with life-size J. bottles. This is content swinging straight for a craw. Create your video, tag at j.fragrances.cosmetics. Use hashtag winner craw with J. Saki! Another single, so they're just ticking these runs off. United need to keep taking wickets. It's been very good innings from Ashton Turner, the captain, 35 not out off 23, but United need to keep fighting here.
Yeah, it's all about bowling to your field, the change of pace, bowling into the pitch to miss time either of the batters. Turner obviously a little bit more set.
A lot of batters talk about taking the game deep. In this case, it's the bowling unit that has to take the game deep and hope then pressure kicks in. At the moment, it looks all very comfortable, but once it goes into the last over, anything can happen, and that's what Shadab Khan will be hoping. Just keep with the game.
Yeah, well, you can bet your bottom dollar that the next batters due to come in won't want to come in. So if you just take a wicket or two and just create a little bit of doubt, you never know. Oh, and that's in the air, but it's over mid-off. It's going to bounce hard over the rope. Another 4 valuable runs, so it's nearly 21 off 20, so nearly a run a ball, and the 150 comes up.
He's an impressive young cricketer. He's Arafat Minas. Good in the field, good with the ball, but he's quite a batter as well. Likes to play in pressure situations. And he strives in that, thrives in that.
Oh, and that is a great shot. Oh, wow. Over cover for 6.
I was going to say, before the previous delivery, maybe they could put a little bit of pressure on Arafat. But 21 off 9 deliveries, he's literally turned the game into Multan Sultan's way very comfortably now. Slower ball into the pitch, opens his front leg and slaps it through the line, 83 metre 6.
That's a serious shot. Oh, and he wants to finish it quickly. What about those fast hands through the ball? What power. Huge end to that over, 161 for 4. Hit firmly down the ground for another single.
It's all in the wrist. He's got strong wrist, sort of flicks it in the air over mid-off. That's why he was able to just get underneath because of that wrist work.
Oh, he's going to be out. It was off the toe of the bat. He was trying to finish it quickly. I think the damage is done anyway. That was a very handy innings from Arafat. 25 off 11, but he's got to go.
Yeah, targeting the same area that was fruitful for him in the last over. Length wasn't quite there, but he had already previously gotten it over mid-off. That swiveled in his hands. Mark Chapman was there to gobble it up. As you said, Bluey, he's done the job so far. 25 off 11. Multan, 162 for 5.
Short one, Urshad haven't gotten the breakthrough.
Now Salman Urshad is a difficult bowler with that slingy action to actually get underneath, the bat getting underneath and lifting him over mid-off. He's got 2 dismissals today with the batter trying to get underneath the ball and lift him over the top.
Yeah, it's a good point. It was exactly the same dismissal with Stephen Smith, the right-hander. Another Yorker, well bowled. The Hanif Muhammad cap for the highest run getter and Fazal Mahmood cap for leading wicket taker will have their homes powered by Inverex Solar Energy.
You can see Shadab Khan just trying to see how can we manipulate. Obviously, Mohammad Nawaz on strike. Can we bring someone else in? Can we get a dot? Can we get this game to the last over?
Parkview City free hit for fans. Visit the Parkview City Facebook page and answer the question and get a chance to win a prize at the end of the match. Oh, hit very, very well from Ashton Turner. He's played so well. Goes to 42 and they just need 3 now. 169 for 5. Here's Gleeson. It's been a very good run chase, Buzzard.
Yeah, they navigated through that middle phase. Partnership between Felipe and Ashton Turner, probably the turning point of the game, because so often we've seen on this particular ground and surface that after the power play it becomes difficult. Free hit for fans, the winner prize contest, match number 3 winner Rashid Anwar. Congrats to you.
Chance for a run out. It's fine. And they might get the, no overthrow, just the single.
When you think of Multan Sultans, and I know it's different ownership and kind of changed a fair bit. Last year they only won 1 game. Things didn't necessarily go well yet. This is a group that has come together and they've had to gel really quickly. I think what's helped is that you've got an Australian coach with 4 Australian players in the playing 11. They know each other's game really well.
Got an eye patch on, have you?
I haven't got an eye patch. I'm just calling how I see it, Bazard. But that has allowed those partnerships to really blossom out in the middle.
So scores are tied.
Yeah, but the actual overseas contingent that have led the way in the run chase. They needed that experience of actually getting over the line, because it might have been difficult when the spinners operating how to actually get rhythm in the innings. But it's been very good, and the first game for a new ownership, start off with a win. That is positive. That's the right direction to start off with. Pressure just being released after that first game.
Yeah, United have won their last 4 against the Sultans. And there it is, emphatic smash through the covers. And the Sultans have started their campaign with a very, very good run chase here in the second game of the doubleheader. Very, very good chase. And they win by 5 wickets.
Yeah, credit to Multan Sultans. Kept Islamabad United to 171, picking up 8 wickets. Any time that they started to put a partnership together, they were able to break it. And then the run chase, it was clinical. Ashton Turner, the skipper, has had his experiences in the PSL before, and it hasn't been fruitful for him with Multan Sultans, but now with the leadership, he's been able to ensure that the Multan Sultans get off to a flying start.
I'll be very happy with the performance by the Multan Sultans, the way that they bowled, the way that the spinners operated, and then in the run chase might have got a little tricky, but middle phase navigated. Stephen Smith looks in form. Ashton Turner, well, he's led the way, and Josh Philippe also looked in prime fiddle. So all goes well in this HBL PSL going forward. First game, and they've got points on the board. So might well they dance in the aisles.
Yeah, interesting. First 2 games of the HBL PSL Season 11 were won by the team batting first, and today the doubleheader, both teams chasing, have won today here. Yeah, Josh Philippi was very, very good today. Here's the winning runs. Smashing that ball through the covers, and what a way to get your campaign away with some valuable points in the first game.
Yeah, it's important to start off well, especially with a new side, and as you said, new ownership, new group coming together, been able to rectify something straight away that the previous Multan Sultans weren't able to do. But still a long way to go in the HBL PSL.
Multan won the toss and wanted to chase. And chase it down they did. Bowling that set it up with the spinners, but Josh Philippe 55 of 35. Stephen Smith got a start, he goes 31 of 23, but it was Ashton Turner 43 of just 28, made sure that there were no hiccups. Arafat Minhas with a cameo of 25 just off 11, and they chased it down with 8 deliveries to spare.
Well, you can see where the partnerships were able to be formed. Josh Philippe and Steve Smith, 45 of 32. Philippe and Ashton Turner, that was the one that turned the game into Sultan's favour, 61 of 36. And then just finishing it off at the end. In terms of the bowlers, well, a little bit different compared to the Sultans. I think that they use 7. These guys, Islamabad United, only use 5 bowlers. Irshad picking up 2 for 28 off his 4. And the skipper, Shadab Khan, as well, 2 for 36.
So, match 4, done and dusted. 171 for 8. Islamabad United posted. Chapman was very good, 40 off 21. The young Noman just 3 for 24 off his 3 overs. Spin through the middle was very effective for United, but in the run chase, the Multan Sultans get home with 8 deliveries to spare. Philippe, very good, 55 off 35. Ashton Turner also 43 not out. Stephen Smith as well did very well. Irshad, the pick of the bowlers for United, and the Multan Sultans win by 5 wickets. So everyone's played a game. So wins to Lahore, Multan, Karachi and Peshawar. So very good start to them. Time for a break, and when we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation. We'll see you soon.
मैदान में आग बिछा दे, सारे पूछते ने आई किथों नारे
Double header complete here on Saturday in Lahore, and match 4, which was the second game today, Islamabad United 171 for 8 from their 20 overs, but the Sultans just too good in their run chase. 18.4 overs were only required to chase down those runs, and the Sultans win by 5 wickets. Very, very impressive indeed. Lisa Staleka is with me, and have to say, pretty much run chase was in good control early. Stephen Smith got off to a nice start.
Yeah, missed opportunity there by Shadab Khan, who flew through the air, and he knew it was potentially going to cost him a lot. They were able to break the opening combination. Imad Wazim doing the damage, and then it was Josh Philippi and Steve Smith that combined nicely. It was Steve Smith that really got going. Anything on the legs, he put away comfortably, clearing the boundary with ease. And everyone thought, okay, here's the Steve Smith, the T20 Steve Smith. Josh Philippi combining as well, and thought that he would go straight down the ground, which was fruitful. And this is an excellent catch there by Shadab Khan, who was able to reel this in. Sometimes you go too often the same place. Then Ashton Turner, the skipper, came in. Streaky boundary to start off with, but then from his point of view, he was able to work well with Philippi. A 60-run odd partnership between the two in that middle phase. Playing some unique shots at times. Always in control. Surprised that the umpire didn't give that one out. It was a good review. Then Arafat, we saw what he did with the ball. He picked up 1 wicket, played for Karachi Kings last year, didn't really get an opportunity there, but straight away with the Multan Sultans, he was able to have a huge impact right at the end, despite being dismissed. And Ashton Turner was able to finish it off with Mohammad Nawaz.
Yeah, it was a good run chase, mainly because they had some really nice partnerships. Philippi and Smith, the 2 Australians, partnership of 45. Then Philippi and Turner, significant partnership, 61 off 36. And then Arafat and Turner, 31. Arafat, so impressive today. Liked his bowling as well, left arm orthodox. Mentioned Josh Philippi. Ended up making a half century, renowned for playing spin very well. Got a sweep shot away early, and then bang, just to really get him going, and then just control the innings. Didn't take too many risks. Was out to Shadab Khan when they're pretty much done, so he'll be very happy with his contribution. You can see where he scored most of his runs, mainly towards the leg side. Not a lot through the offside, but 55 valuable runs off only 35 deliveries. Well played, couple of sixes.
Well, this is the first innings, Multan Sultans. You can see how many bowlers they used. Ashton Turner just bowling the 1 over. Really the standout, Peter Siddle of 41 years young. 1 for 29 off his 4 overs. Wazim Jr., 2 for 42. And Momin was able to pick up 3 for 24 with his mystery left arm wrist spin.
Yeah, he's very impressive. Just a young man. Saw after his first over, Peter Siddle coming up and giving him a pat on the head just to give him a bit of encouragement. But to do this sort of thing on this stage is extremely impressive and great encouragement for the youngster, and a bit of passion as well. I love that. So everyone's now played 1 game. So the teams that haven't won will look to rectify that very, very soon. But early days, of course.
I know sometimes it's a little bit too early, but that net run rate, just take a look at that. So Hyderabad minus 3.45. You don't want to have a big loss, especially early on in the tournament. There is a long way to go, but you don't want to be behind the 8 ball. So just keep an eye on the net run rate. Yeah, well, there's 2 more matches tomorrow. Super Sunday, as they say in this part of the world. We've had 2 today is Saturday. Quetta Gladiators taking on Hyderabad Kingsmen, a new team in town. An opportunity for both teams to really set the tone. And then it's Lahore Qalandars versus Karachi Kings. We saw the Karachi Kings come out with fire. But some decent players within both sides that will challenge each other. It will be fiery, that's for sure.
High scoring game in the first of the double headers today. Rawalpindi's making 214. They would have been ecstatic with that score. Yasir played a brilliant knock, 83 off 46 deliveries. But Peshawar, in reply, got them with 5 deliveries to go. Quite amazing run chase on a pitch that was just a little bit slow today. Contributions all the way through there. Harris, good signs for Barber as well, opening the innings today. Bracewell was very good. Player of the match in the end, 35 not out off only 17 deliveries. And Peshawar got home by 5 wickets. All right, we are just about ready now for presentation down on the ground now. So let's cross down now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of match number 4, and it saw Multan Sultans come out on top, winning this contest by 5 wickets against Islamabad United. I'd like to welcome the presentation party for tonight, Mr. Mohammad Malik Ahmed Khan, Speaker Punjab Assembly, Mr. Mohammad Usman Shakir, Portfolio Head, Corporate Risk, Central HBL, Mr. Mohammad Usman Mushtaq, Regional Director, Commercial Jazz, Mr. Naveed Khan Shirwani, Authorized Dealer of Inverex Solar Energy, Ms. Hira Mani on behalf of Exchange On, Mr. Mansoor Qadir, Election Commissioner, Pakistan Cricket Board, and Mr. Yasir Sultan, the javelin thrower. Mr. Yasir Sultan is a Pakistani javelin thrower representing Wabda and is only considered to be second best behind Arshad Nadeem. He's a 3-time national champion and has won multiple international medals, including the gold at the Imam Raza Athletic Championship in 2022 and silver medals in 2025. He is also an HEC record holder and has won medals at the Asian Athletics and Asian Throwing Championships. And he's part of our Hamare Heroes. He will get a cash award of 2,40,000 rupees from Mr. Mansoor Qadir. Can I please welcome Yasir Sultan to come forward and collect his award. Extremely brilliant initiative by the HBL PSL, celebrating heroes of Pakistan. The next award tonight will be presented by Mr. Malik Muhammad Ahmed Khan. Can I please ask him to come forward to present the PSL Moment of the Match to Josh Philippe. It is that moment that he brought up his debut 50 at the HBL PSL. In total 55 or 35, striking at 157. Moving on, Mr. Naveed Khan Sherwani will present the Inverex Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match Cash Award of 200,000 to Arafat Minhas. With the finishing touches towards the end, 25 blistering off 11, striking at 227 with 4 fours and a 6. Moving on, Mr. Mohammad Usman Mushtaq will present the Jazz Superpower of the Day cash award of 300,000 to the Multan Sultan skipper, Ashton Turner. Huge applause by his team, 43 not out to seal the deal in the initial match to bag those 2 important points for Multan. Moving on, can I please ask Ms. Hiramani to come forward to present to exchange on catch of the match. Rupees 200,000 joint winners once again, Steve Smith and Ashton Turner with a wonderful relay catch on the boundary. Big smiles in the Multan dugout tonight, and why not? Ms. Hiramani, can I please ask you to stay on, because you will now present the toss coin to the winner of the third match, to Ms. Aksa Chima, who will receive the toss coin on behalf of Mohammad Naveed. The HBL and PSL have been together for over 10 years. Jahan PSL, wahan HBL. Joining us today to present the Player of the Match award is Mr. Mohammad Usman Shakir, Portfolio Head, Corporate Risk, Central HBL, and he will present the HBL PSL Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 500,000 to the young Momin Qamar. Outstanding on his HBL PSL debut, 3 overs, 24 for 3, staggering figures in 3 timely strikes for the Sultans. We'll have a word with him as well. Momin, many congratulations. सबसे पहले बताएं कि plans जब इस तरह से कामयाब होते हैं कितना अच्छा महसूस होता है?
देखें, सबसे पहले तो मैं बहुत ज़्यादा खुश हूँ कि नई मैनेजमेंट के अंडर आया हूँ और कुछ ऐसा फील नहीं हो रहा कि कहीं और आया हूँ. ऐसा लग रहा है अपनी फैमिली है. और जैसा कि उन्होंने मुझे सपोर्ट किया है, हेड कोच और गौहर भाई, एक दिन पहले उन्होंने मुझे बता दिया था कि यू आर प्लेइंग, और प्लानिंग भी सारी शेयर की और सबकी सपोर्ट थी. और सबसे ज़्यादा खुशी तो इसी तभी होती है जब आपकी टीम मैच जीतती है.
और इस मैच के जीतने में आपकी 3 विकेटों का बहुत ज़्यादा हाथ है, क्योंकि उस तरह से इस्लामाबाद को रिस्ट्रिक्ट किया टोटल पे. एक डिसमिसल की बात करना चाहूँगी कि जब आपने शादाब को, क्योंकि उस ओवर में चैपमैन 15 रन ऑलरेडी कर चुके थे, उसके बावजूद टॉस अप करके एक रॉन्ग वन कराना, वो कितना प्लान था और उसमें कितना कहते हैं हार्ट की ज़रूरत होती, क्योंकि उस ओवर में काफ़ी रन आ चुके थे?
देखिए, वो तो एक सडन प्लान था. कोई ऐसा मैंने सोचा नहीं हुआ था कि उनको मैं गुगली कराऊंगा, लेकिन जब मैं अपने रनअप पर आया था तो मैंने देखा था कि वो थोड़ी सी पोजीशन चेंज कर रहे हैं, तो आई थॉट दैट कि मैं उनसे दूर बॉल कराऊं ताकि बड़ी हिट ना लगे.
आपने फैमिली की बात की, अपलॉज उस बात का एक कहते हैं सबूत है कि जितना अप्रिशिएट कर रहे हैं. हाउ मच आर यू फीलिंग एट होम, और इसमें लर्निंग अपॉर्चुनिटी? आई नो इट्स ओनली द फर्स्ट गेम, बट बहुत सारे एक्सपीरियंस कैंपेनर्स हैं इस डगआउट में.
जी वाकई ऐसे ही है. जिस तरह तब्रेज़ शमसी हैं, फैसल अकरम हमारे साथ हैं, तो हम लोग आपस में जब नेट कर रहे होते हैं तो मैं उनसे काफ़ी कुछ सीखता हूँ. कुछ पूछना होता है मैं उनसे वो भी पूछता हूँ, और एक दूसरे से लर्न करते हैं, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह.
Many congratulations. Wishing you all the very best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Momin Qamar, the player of the match tonight for the Multan Sultans. Moving on, can I please ask the Islamabad United captain Shadab Khan to come forward and have a chat? 171 for 8 put into bat at the halfway mark. What did you make of the total?
I think we was 15 to 20 runs short from the par score, but I think that's the first game. I think we didn't get the momentum when we needed. We lose the wickets back-to-backs and I think Momin bowled well. He brave enough to bowl on that length. I think credit to him as well, and I think a learning point for us is don't give back-to-back wickets.
Yeah, because every time you got a partnership, because you had a few 20s, 30s partnership, but you just couldn't take one longer.
Definitely, because if our top 4 get set but still they didn't go long, I think that was a missing part. But still, this is a fast game, and hopefully we'll learn from this.
Now the game definitely ebbed and flowed, because when you come out to bowl at 70 odd for 3, you had them just dipping in the run rate, but that big partnership took it away from you.
Definitely, experience mattered. How they play, the condition was not that easy, but I think how they play, running between the wickets was a standout. But I think they done so well, because on a good ball they was taking a single double, and then on a bad ball they was pushing as well.
All right then, Shadab, lots of learnings, but it's only the first game. Good luck for the next tournament. Shadab Khan, the captain of the Islamabad United, and the victorious captain in the Multan Sultans shirt, Ashton Turner. You were very keen to get off up and running because when I asked you at the toss, you said we just want to get a game in, and it was a good one to get in.
Yeah, you're right. And before the game, I asked the side to play with confidence, but it can be difficult. We're a newly established side, or we have some history, but we've got a lot of new faces. So there's not a lot of body of evidence to allow us to play with confidence. But now we've got a win under our belt, and hopefully we know that T20 cricket's a game of momentum, and hopefully we can grab that momentum and run with it now.
Now you talk about a few fresh faces. Two of them definitely came to the party. Momin Qamar with 3 wickets and Josh Philippe debut 50 to seal the deal with your partnership at the end.
Yeah, you're right. We had quite a few quality contributions across the playing order. Momin was, he's exciting, right? He's a young player. He's got so much potential, but there's a few guys that we had a few tough selection calls as well, because we've got a lot of quality cricketers who didn't get opportunities tonight. So it's pleasing that the guys who did get the nod were able to contribute and get us over the line.
Largely speaking, just feels like the group is enjoying themselves. So, or everybody come out from the dugout to appreciate the winners. The owners were out there. The kids were out there. Must be a good environment to have.
Yeah, and I would probably throw a blanket over the whole PSL. It's an exciting competition to be part of. You can feel the anticipation with the general public. We know that all of the teams are really well supported, but in particular, we're feeling that support for Multan, and it's a great tournament to be a part of, and everyone's happy and smiling whilst we're winning games of cricket, and long may that continue.
All right, then have a good one for the rest of the tournament, and congratulations tonight.
You.
And that's all we have from the post-match presentation.
Thanks, Aruj. It's been a great day here in Lahore for our double-header, but guess what? We've got another one tomorrow. Match 5, Quetta versus Hyderabad in the first game of the day, 2:30 p.m. local time. And then the second game tomorrow, Lahore versus Karachi. So, of course, Lahore, the defending champions who got off to a great start. So we look forward to match 6 tomorrow. That'll start at 7 p.m. tomorrow, local time. So thank you very much for your company today. We look forward to it tomorrow. See you then.
जाएं अब रुक ना पाएं
A win for Multan Sultans, then getting them those 2 points on the board and kicking off this HBL PSL with a win indeed. It's a new franchise, new owners and a new team altogether. Jubilation all round with their supporters, and why not starting off on a positive note and making 175 is what they made, chasing 172. Some brilliant performances by Josh Philippi making 55. Turner as well. Overall contributions in that batting department, and let's not forget the bowling department. Momin Kamar, how impressive was he on his debut here for Multan Sultans? What a win for Multan Sultans overall, and I'm sure that they're really happy that despite having a new team altogether and unfamiliar faces, some of them we've not seen in the HBL PSL, so huge congratulations to them. And to talk us through and really build up what happened out there, we've got Josh Philippi, who joins us alongside JP Domini. Thank you so much, Josh, for joining us here. Your debut in the HBL PSL, and you managed to score a 50. What was it like for you out there?
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. Yeah, you know, it's awesome to come here to PSL. It's, you know, I've always wanted to play here, and yeah, great to be a part of the Multan Sultans. You know, we came together not that long ago, so, you know, still getting to know a lot of the guys out there. But yeah, you know, it was great to put a nice performance on the board and get the win tonight.
JP, it's never easy when you're sort of new and coming into a new league altogether, but for him to come and deliver in the first game, you know, certain nerves are out there as well. What a brilliant performance by Josh.
Yeah, it certainly was, and I think that for me the thing that stands out is really the understanding of conditions. Even though you're there early, there's a real understanding of what is needed, what options do you have, and certainly expressed in terms of your experience, obviously, in BBL. And now just coming here, you made mention earlier the fact that you were here on an Australian tour. A little bit different, a little bit more challenging, but the conditions certainly favoured cross-bat shots from time to time, but really imposed yourself, and that was really the standout for me.
And adaptability, you know, you spoke about different conditions. They're completely different conditions down under, and then when you come here, you're facing different conditions altogether. So how difficult was it, or what kind of a challenge was it for you to adapt to these conditions?
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly quite different to Australian conditions, mainly from a bounce and sort of pace perspective. So, you know, I guess, you know, we got in on Monday, so we've had quite a good build-up. We've had quite a few training sessions, and, you know, I guess just being able to, you know, sort of tweak what options work and, you know, just explore, you know, a lot of that sort of stuff as well. So, yeah, it felt a little bit tricky there at times, but, you know, I was just looking to get forward and try it as straight as I possibly could.
Talk us through 70 for 3, a little bit of pressure, game in the balance. Obviously, the captain comes out, you formulate a really good partnership. What are some of the conversations that you guys had?
Yeah, not a lot. Yeah, I know AT really well, so you know, I know he's going to hit lots of twos and run really hard, and you know, he still, you know, encourages, you know, certainly me to, you know, if the ball's still there, to still look to hit it for 4 or 6 as well. So, you know, we felt like we were still in a nice position to be able to keep taking the game forward. But yeah, like we just wanted to take it deep. It was still at around, I think, 9 and over at that point. So yeah, we just wanted to, you know, another 4 or 5 overs and then reassess where we're at.
A familiar territory for you in the sense you've got a few Aussies, a few of your teammates, somebody you've played with. Does that help, that having the likes of Steve Smith there and then Ashton Turner, you know, must be feeling more like home having a lot of the Aussies around?
Yeah, definitely. You know, I think in a new environment, it's always nice to have some familiar faces there. So, yeah, you know, it's been really good to have those guys, as well as Tim Payne, you know, as coach, who I guess we all know pretty well as well. So, yeah, it's been a nice start.
Also, Momin Kamar, you know, a young guy coming through. Whenever we talk about leagues and performances, it's always the youngsters or the young talent that comes through. I mean, how impressive was he today, and how is it like for you to be working with some of the youngsters in the side?
Yeah, it's really cool. You know, I think coming to tournaments like these, you know, there's always, you know, a lot of young guys that you've sort of never heard of who come onto the scene and, you know, have some really nice skills. So, you know, he bowled beautifully tonight, and it felt like, you know, every time we needed a wicket, he managed to get it for us and get us in a really nice position. So, yeah, we're really stoked for him. He's very happy with it, and yeah, more to come from him, no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. He was absolutely magnificent with the ball tonight. Leadership then, you know, Ashton, what kind of a leader is he? Is he somebody who sort of rallies his troops and takes them along, because he's got success in the BBL as well? How do you see his leadership?
Yeah, he's a really good communicator around the group, and you know, he's super calm under pressure as well. And yeah, you know, I think as you can see, for a long time with the Scorchers, he's been incredibly successful. He's quite aggressive as a captain as well with his field placements and his bowling choices. With him bowling the 17th, I think it was the 17th over or the 16th over as well. But yeah, he's just a really intelligent guy who's, always stays really calm.
Well, and we know that you're here to play cricket, but of course you've got your golf clubs along with you as well. Can't go without touching upon that topic. I mean, looking forward or hoping to play some golf, just, life outside cricket. I'm sure you need some time to unwind and make yourself comfortable.
Yeah, definitely. No, we're very lucky. Our owners sorted us a golf simulator at the hotel, but Steve Smith is itching to get outside and play some golf. So yeah, we're hoping that's coming up shortly.
All right, then we hope that you can have a good time. But just Multan Sultans then, JP, when you look at their performance, like I mentioned, it's a new team altogether. The ownership has changed completely. The team composition has changed completely. And it's just nice whenever you're entering as a new side to get a win under your belt. I mean, how much of a confidence do you think it's going to give them as a side to going forward into the HBL PSL?
Momentum certainly creates confidence, and whenever you come into a fresh tournament, it's those initial games that really sets up the stall for the team. And I think you mentioned Ashton Turner. The thing that stands out for me there is he leads from the front. And you said he's a great communicator. And I think the leadership aspect of this new look team is probably going to stand them in good stead in terms of where they're going. He spoke earlier about the fact that certain individuals missed out in their lineup that holds a great amount of experience. So that's something that will probably play into the extension of the tournament. How do you utilize your squad? What combinations are going to be working? So that's going to be essential, particularly when you're gaining momentum. And then how do you make sure that you give experience to the guys that haven't necessarily got most amount of experience around the T20 league? So it's a great start, no doubt. They certainly grow in confidence from this. A new look team, a new coach, a new captain, and the sky's the limit for them right now.
Absolutely. You heard it there from JP as well as Josh Philippi. Thank you so much, Josh, for your thoughts, because it's just absolutely magnificent to have a debut like that in the HBL PSL. And you've got plenty of more games as well. I'm going to let you go now so that you can go and celebrate with your side. Thank you so much once again for being here.
No worries. Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much once again. You heard it there from Josh Philippi. And we will be joined after this short break by Bazid Khan, who will join us. And of course, we'll go deep into the analysis and see where did Islamabad United go wrong. So keep watching the HBL PSL and keep watching Pitside. Fabulous win then for Multan Sultans. Like we said, they've kicked off on a positive note and got those 2 points on board. We've been joined by Bazat Khan here on pitch side. Baz, great win for Multan Sultans. We spoke about in the first segment how it's a brand new team altogether, a new captain, a new owner, and it's just nice to be starting off well and getting points. How relieved do you think they would be to have points on the board?
Yeah, absolutely. You always want to start off on a win, always want points on the board. I reckon that the way that they played, I think that'll make them more happier than the points that they've got. I thought they fielded really well, they caught well, and they were pressurized with that opening partnership, but they came back in the middle overs. I thought the spinners out-bowled United spinners, and that meant that the chase was on, and then a little partnership between Ashton Turner and Felipe. I thought that was the match changer. So when your overseas players stand up and also your first win because of that, then that means that the team has sort of passed that first hurdle, and your big players need to stand up straight away, and they have. So that is a very positive sign for them.
You spoke about their spinners and how they contributed towards this win. Well, Momin Qamar is somebody who's the new kid on the block, and he was absolutely magnificent today. He's also a player of the match.
He's from Faisalabad and he bowls it quite quickly, but today he was able to vary his pace, which was very impressive. He gets the ball to turn only slightly. That was probably the most impressive delivery that he bowled, but with the revs that he gets, a wrist spinner is always going to be dangerous. So might leak runs, but he'll give you wickets.
It's just such a luxury to have a good wrist spinner in your lineup, JP. We've seen that all around the world, especially in leagues. And then to have someone like Momin Qamar, who's just sort of come onto the scene and, you know, performed the way he did, it's a huge advantage that Multan Sultans has.
You know, you made mention of the fact when we were chatting to Josh Felipe about the experience of how he's found the young players. And I think the real benefit for a team such as Multan Sultans is the inclusion of Tabraiz Shamsi as well. And why that is, it allows for somebody like Momin to be able to learn from the experience of somebody like Tabraiz Shamsi, who's obviously been in the sort of international mix, played around the circuit as well. And this is important when you think about T20 tournaments, the ability to gain experience, utilize that experience, particularly in pressure situations. How do you communicate that? And I think that's the key here. And it's great to see him really take the bull by the horns in the pressure moments, really being given the ball and, more importantly, executing his skill. So I think this is just the start of what you're going to see about this young man.
Well, you spoke about spinners, but it's not just the spinners who win you tournaments. It's also the fast bowlers. When you talk about fast bowling at display today, we had Peter Siddle at bowling at 144. The 41-year-old was definitely the pick of the bowlers and features in our fastest delivery of the day. 144 is what we were looking at today. 41-year-old Peter Siddle. Great demonstration of fitness, skill, and of course, when you talk about having that kind of fitness, it requires all the hard work being done behind the scenes. And today, he showed us that he's still got it. We also got to witness some great fielding today, Baz. We got to see a relay catch, and we're getting to see more of those now in world cricket. And teams seem to have perfected that skill, you know, knowing how to balance themselves and really just talking about game awareness. How much of a challenge is it then? And we got, what did you think of the example that we saw today?
Yeah, it was almost sort of routine-like now when you see these catches, but they practice for these catches, which is why in match situations they're able to replicate that practice that they've done time and time leading up to the game. But it was a very, very good catch, and then he was able to just steady himself a little bit so that he could just chuck the ball back to Steve Smith. Steve says himself just made sure that he was also steady, but that makes such a difference. If you've got fielders who can get those catches in T20 cricket, especially when the bowler is under pressure, he needs his fielders to stand up. And now we see this every other game, that we see such a skill that looks easy on television, but I tell you what, it is super difficult.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts, Baz, but we need to look at what we've got tomorrow. It's a double header once again when you talk about all the action that we've got in the HBL PSL. Coming up tomorrow, first up, we've got Quetta Gladiators, and they are up against Hyderabad Kingsmen, who would be looking to redeem themselves with a win. Next up, after that, we've got the evening game. The action continues in the HBL PSL. It's the team that won their first game, Lahore Qalandars, and they are up against Karachi Kings, which is always the clash of the titans. Yeah, thoughts on what we've got, Baz? Quick thoughts on who do you think is going to be winning tomorrow? Two names we need for both the teams, Lahore, Karachi. Who's winning?
Do you want me to take which side? Yeah. I know you want which side I should...
It's a question that I've put to you, so I'm going to leave it to you.
With you leading me to choose Lahore. I will choose Lahore.
That's your opinion. All right, there you heard it from Baz. He thinks Lahore is going to be winning. Lahore versus Karachi is always an amazing game. It's a blockbuster when you talk about the HBL PSL, and I'm sure that everyone is going to be tuned in as well. Thank you so much once again, gentlemen, with your thoughts. See you guys tomorrow, and hope you have a good one.